at night.
One sec, guys. What is up? I like scary. We are live, you guys. Scary at night. I'm gonna bring my guys in. One sec, you guys. I'm gonna bring them in one by one because I think they deserve that, man. They definitely deserve that. So, yeah. 1 second. Trying to get this going on TikTok, and then we're gonna go, you guys. All right. So first, you guys, we have the one and only Nightmare Corner. What is up? Oh my God, Nightmare Corner, man.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? The infamous driving, you guys. We have Shape in the Shadows, of course.
What's going on, guys?
And we have my guy Helveton, man. What is up, Helveton?
What's going on, mother? Oh, sorry, my bad.
What is up, man? We're gonna have Horror Gang in here also, but I think he's on his way home from work. I want to say. Let me see. Hold on 1 sec, you guys. So TikTok, I am going live right now. If you guys want to come on over, hop in the chat, and be more active, because I kind of don't pay attention to the TikTok comments. So come on over to I Like Scary, and if you do, let us know. So we can give you a warm welcome to the stream, you guys. How about that? Man, what is up, guys? I don't know why it feels like a Friday, man. I don't know. It feels like a Friday to me, man. What is up?
I got the next 2 days off, so
it
definitely feels like a Friday for me.
Yeah, same. I got the rest of the week off, man. Well, yeah, I got the rest of the week off, so I should be good, man. Got a lot of people in the chat, man. We got Jalissa. He said, "Hey guys, I'm ready for this live. Got my dinner ready for this too." Yeah, man. Definitely get the popcorn, everything. We got a lot to cover and talk about tonight, man.
Would you fix us for dinner, Jalissa? I mean, I'm hungry. I'm hungry.
Man, what's up, Aaron, man? Welcome to the stream, man. We got Jim the Joseph Hopper. What is up? What's up? What's up, Nanette?
What's up?
What's up, man? You guys are man. You guys. So to start it off, let me get straight to it. What do you guys think about what Jason Blum has put out in the horror community, man? He's basically has said that he can bring back Robert Englund for Nightmare on Elm Street because he's brought, I forgot her name back. I forgot her name. What is up, Chelsea, man? We got Chelsea in the chat also. But yeah, he said he brought the lady back from The Exorcist. Her age is actually like 87 years old. So he's like, man, I can bring anyone back. I will bring Robert Englund back. What do you guys think about that, man? He's talking like he can bring Robert back. So what do you guys think about that?
I mean, anything's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but if that all depends on if Robert Englund wants to do it or not. I mean, he didn't say. I don't think he said that it was a definite. He's not going to come back as Freddy. So I mean, there's also a possibility if he'll come back as Freddy, but also too, it all depends on the moolah he's going to get too to come back. You know what I mean? So that could always be what drives him to come back if he decides he wants to come back, or if he wants to come back for the fans. It's all up to Robert Englund.
Yeah, definitely. What you think, Nightmare Corner, man? I know you're a big Freddy fan.
Yeah, I mean it's possible. I don't want to say it's impossible, but like Shape was saying, definitely the money, because I know it's not fun sitting in that makeup chair for 8+ hours getting all that makeup on. But I do hope if he does succeed in getting Robert back, that you give us a hell of a movie and you go out with a bang. Because I mean, you need to kind of milk Robert for all he's got, take all his energy. Hopefully he gives it all. I mean, because this may be the last final time, I mean, But yeah, hopefully, if he does come back, I'm ready for it. I'm definitely on board. But you got to give us a Freddy to remember. Send him out with a bang.
Definitely, I agree, man. Helverton, man, touch on that. What you think about that, man?
Man, so when that news dropped the other day, it shook the horror community for sure. So Jason Blum, in my opinion, is one of the best, producers and directors of all time. To see what he's done for the horror community as far as, the paranormal activities, making, the conjurings and all that, being a part of that. And so with that being said, I think he can do it for sure. As we know, Halloween Ends is, the last film of the Blumhouse, the last one that they can do. So everyone's looking at Jason Blum and Blumhouse Studios like, what are you going to do next?
Yeah.
You brought Michael back. And not only did you bring Michael back, you brought Michael back with a vengeance. Like, he did really well. He set box office numbers. So I feel like if Robert comes back, I think it'll be bigger than Halloween. And that's nothing against Halloween or anything like that. But it's just to hear Jason Blum be back with Robert Englund, that's gonna break the internet, dude.
Yeah. To touch on everything you said, if Robert do come back, man, that's definitely gonna. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna give Michael competition. I'm a big Michael Myers fan. Freddy Krueger come back, bro. Michael Myers is gonna have competition. I'm just being honest. I feel that though, the thing what they did right with Halloween. Okay, so Halloween they grabbed the perfect guy to do the shape to the point you can't even tell the difference. James Jude Courtney, and he uses, he has to wear a mask, so it's easy to capture Michael in a certain way. Robert Englund, he brought the image to Freddy Krueger. He is Freddy Krueger. Even when Robert Englund is in Stranger Things, he is Freddy Krueger. Right. That's how much that character sticks with him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I actually talked to Robert Englund at Horror Hound, and I had to ask my man, are we going to see you in another nightmare? And he told me, his exact words was that it's not enough Viagra in this world to get me to do Freddy again. And I'm like, bro, he's dead ass serious too, guys. Like, almost looks like he has a hangover. But, Robert Englund, he's not that same Robert Englund. He has a gut now. He's kind of, I don't know if he's going to still have that stand, that famous little stand with the claw sticking out. He's older now. So, I mean, that kind of would be scarier, though, to see Robert Englund, a little hunchback with a little belly and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. I'm used to seeing slim Robert Englund. To see Robert with a belly, like with a gut. It'll be kind of funny. But it'd be creepy, I think, maybe give him a couple holes in his head, like some cigarette burns in his head or something. I don't know, just make him kind of more like how they did with Michael. They made him look more older, like his mask. I think that would be cool to make Freddy look a little kind of like just make him like a part of history. But another thing you think would be cool if they had some type of scene where Freddy passes like the glove to another person, because you're gonna have to take what you can get with Robert Englund, because he's not trying to put death on anyone. But James Jude is in excellent shape. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's in excellent shape. So you can get a lot. You can literally like dry out the rag with him. Like with Robert, you might get one good nightmare movie. He's like, I'm done. I don't want to do another one. I gave you one. But it sucks. And they're gonna want a trilogy out of him. They're going to want a trilogy out of Robert Englund. I don't see them just getting him one film and they're done.
I think it depends on like where you go with the story. With Michael, he got the trilogy because I think it kind of called for it. I mean, Jamie Lee, Allison, all that. So, but with Freddy, I think just like they kind of did with the latest reboot of Nightmare on Elm Street, I don't know if they had a trilogy or a sequel planned, but they did a one and done. So, yeah. I mean, I think if Jason Blum does decide to do it, he's known to do multiple movies, right? Like you said. But I feel like if you bring the right story and, give Robert Englund, don't, make him do all the action shit. Make it a story-driven, movie. And I feel like it can be done for sure. But I do agree.
Definitely. Something I have to talk to Nightmare Corner about, man. Man, Nightmare, did you see? I definitely agree with you, though, Helverton, but did you see that freaking teaser that Horror Nights put out? What the hell do you think about the elevator scene? Like, do you think I'm thinking Stranger Things? When you look at it, you can see like a Steve Harrington and like a Nancy, but like you could see that they're like, you know, horror nights. They grab like people to kind of look or mock the people and image, you know, with a certain type of hair and height.
Yeah.
What do you think, man?
Honestly, this is the first time I'm hearing about it. I was at work, I was at work since 9:30 this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't really been on social media too much other than chatting with you guys on Gram.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely gonna watch it. But so if you could talk me through it, and I could watch it when I get on the laptop, when I get to stream on the laptop.
All right.
What happened with
it? It was super short. Like, man, Nightmare, the wife, literally, she lost her shit. We were laying down in the bed. Where I'm at right now, it's over 100 degrees. It's hot as hell. It's one of those days you just lay in the bed. Yeah. And I'm just like, man. And she's like, oh, shit. I'm like, what? That's literally her words. Oh, shit. Like, I'm like, what's going on? She's like, bro, they just dropped the trailer. They just dropped the trailer. Go check. So I'm like, all right. She was like, hold up, I'll just show you. So, you know, they had the famous Never Go Alone pop up. And then you see two people walk to the elevator. And they like trying to go in the elevator, and it's like red and blue lighting in their face, almost like the upside down type of lighting, right? So I'm getting hyped as hell, like, man, it's Stranger Things. I don't give a fuck what no one's talking about. This is Stranger Things. They're in the upside down. Then people start throwing out the other shit. Oh, it's The Weeknd. That's how his music video was. They were in the elevator and shit. I'm like, why are you even thinking about bringing The Weeknd to Horror Nights anyways? Yeah. Make him a fucking scare zone, man.
Don't bring The Weeknd. Well, I'm excited, but you know what that means? Then? That means tomorrow, at some point tomorrow, we're gonna get an announcement. Then, because the last two houses they did that, they showed us like a picture they posted, and then, next thing you know, it was an announcement. So I'm gonna be looking forward to that. Yeah. So, but I'm excited. I'm gonna have to watch it when I get home. Because I'm gonna switch. I'm on my phone now, but I'll switch to the laptop and I'll watch it when I get home, because now I'm excited. Yeah, it hasn't popped up though, because like when I jump on Instagram to message you guys back, you know, nothing popped up on it. Like,
matter of fact, bro,
didn't have any what you call it on it.
I'm gonna try to see if I can show you right now.
Yeah, I was looking. I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it on YouTube.
It's one moment. It's so fucking weird. It's like a It is not even a trailer, you guys. It's not even considered a trailer.
I typed in trailer and nothing popped up besides the Michael thing.
It's called, what is it called? It's a GIF. That's what it's called.
It's a GIF?
Yeah, it's a GIF. Here it is right here, guys.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it for you guys. So this is it. It starts like this, right?
Uh-huh.
And then, all right, here it goes. Look at that. That's Stranger Things, bro.
Yeah, that's not, I mean, I don't know.
One more time.
Yeah, let me see one more time.
Look, one more time. That is.
Yeah, Stranger Things.
I will be so damn surprised if that's The Weeknd, bro.
Can I touch on The Weeknd? The Weeknd actually is on tour right now. And I'm going to see him in August, so it's not going to happen. There's no way, because at some point they would probably want him to perform. At some point, if they're going to have a haunted house room, they would want him to perform at the Hard Rock, and I don't see it in his schedule at any of his tour dates. Does he stop in Orlando?
Yeah, because someone actually said that. I've been doing so much homework on Horror Nights. Like I've actually just pulled out of Brian from Orlando stream. They're going live right now, him and his wife. But they had said that a lot of people in the chat were saying that The Weeknd actually pulled out from Horror Nights because I guess they couldn't get his scenes right for some reason. They couldn't get the scenes right in his house, or some like a last minute pullout, I want to say, or something like that. And everybody were like in the chat and agreeing, like, yeah, he did pull out from what we heard. He said, no, he's not. Almost like a Nev Campbell type of situation. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm not dealing with it. You know,
I'd be very surprised if he did it. Like I said, he's on tour right now, and he had to cancel his last tour because of the pandemic. Mm-hmm. So it would be really strange for him to try to fit in that, and I don't see them paying for him. They can't afford The Weeknd, to be honest, bro. I'm gonna be real.
They should have just made him a scare zone like the Rob Zombie one in the past. That would
something like that. But to do a whole haunted house, like, I love The Weeknd. Like, I have The Weeknd tatted on me. That's how much I love The Weeknd. But like, he's a very dark artist, but I don't see how they would make a haunted house around him. I don't see how they do that, and I don't think they ever done that before. Have they, Nightmare? Have they ever made a haunted house like for just one person?
I know, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to think, because like Brandon, I've been, that's all I watch is HHM videos, because I've been doing the Icon series.
Mm-hmm.
I don't quote me on it, but if I'm not mistaken, I thought Rob Zombie was at one point.
Yeah,
I think he had a house.
he was a scare zone. He was just like a huge scare zone.
Was it for the Halloween release, or was it just because of Rob Zombie?
No, it was just like his music, like the vibe of Rob Zombie, the darkness and stuff like that. So
I think he probably pulled out, because you got to remember, like, they might have the license for him, or whatever movie, but both parties got to agree to the scenes and what's going to be in it, how you're going to, because let's say if I wanted to take Five Nights at Freddy's for my own, right, or I wanted to do something with it, you have to get permission from the right owner to do any type of changes whatsoever. Even if it's like, well, I want my Freddy to have red and blue stripes. Well, you got to get the okay from the right owners to do that. So I think that's probably what it was, is that the Weeknd, they wanted to either tone it down or they wanted to do more with it, and the Weeknd's like, no, that's not my vision.
Yeah.
So it could have been on both ends. You don't know whatever happened, but more likely it could have been with the Weeknd maybe not liking what HHN wanted to do with his stuff. So
I agree. I agree 100%. The Weeknd is a perfectionist when it comes to his performance and stuff. If it's not right, the Weeknd, he's not going to do it. So right. I can see that for sure.
But you know what? Going back on where you think it might be Stranger Things, I almost want to say, because you got the Stranger Things color, but then if you look at it too, even though it's probably a long shot, but it might even be Fear Street, dude. Because if you look at the red and blue,
someone said that it could be Fear Street or the new Evil Dead. They feel it can be that, or they said the new Evil Dead.
Yeah. Because Evil Dead Rise is coming out soon.
Yeah,
it looked like they were in like some type of apartment garage or something. And
there was a lot of people commenting like, "Evil Dead Rise, it's Evil Dead Rise." I'm telling you, it's not Stranger Things. Watch, it's evil. So I'm like, I cannot wait till tomorrow. Like, I swear, I want to see what the hell this is going to be. Like,
what's the release date on Evil Dead?
I think it's towards the end of the year, probably in the fall.
Yeah. And they said that, so Brian from Orlando actually thought they were going to release that trailer later tonight. He said like he had his computer ready, his camera. He was going to do like, the reaction video, but they didn't. So he said he's knowing for sure almost that tomorrow sometime, like almost how they did the Halloween trailer, that they're going to release it. So, man.
Well, they gotta get a move on it, because they're having 10 haunted houses this year.
Yeah.
10? Oh my God.
You got we're in basically July now, so you had June, July, August, because it starts in September. So they only have about 2 more months to start announcing scare zones. And actually, technically, and you know what? I was kind of mad because what day was I think it was Monday, if I'm not mistaken, was the day that we got that video about Jack coming back as an icon.
Yeah.
And they didn't give us nothing for an icon that day, so I was kind of upset, because they kind of have a track record. But so I'm thinking tomorrow for sure we're gonna get something.
I'm actually happy that there's 10 houses, because Brandon, you could attest to this, because the houses were so bad last year and they were limited. The lines were so long. So for them to have 10 houses, that means not everyone's going to be at the same house at the same time.
Yeah. I'm excited, man, for tomorrow. I'm excited. Something else, you guys, aside from Halloween Horror Nights, I want to talk to you guys about. I figured only with Goosebumps though. I can't do anything else. I figured out a fucking way to do the fucking watch party.
Man.
And it's legit. It's legit and it's completely free. You ain't gotta worry about no copyrights or nothing. It's simple as this.
They came and got me.
They have all the fucking Goosebumps episodes on YouTube. Literally, I watched some through. They're and they're free. So all you do is put the link in the comments, and it's up to the it's basically like Tubi, but it's like it's YouTube, so it's kind of like it's more convenient. You got to go through downloading the app or nothing like that. You know, you just put it on your TV while you're watching us on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So that's why I figured it out. Only with Goosebumps though. You know, no movie. I can't do any movies or anything. Just with the Goosebumps thing.
So would you be able to have it? So like with us being on the chat right now, we can watch it through that link. But they'll have two screens going on. It'll be them watching Goosebumps and then with us on the side, and then for us it'll be the same thing, watching us on the stream.
So we will have to do something like this, Nightmare. Like, so okay, we're in a chat, you know, we're in a chat or whatever, or we're going live. We got to have like a phone or something to the side, you know, and plan it like that. And I tested out something yesterday, and yes, we cannot do that. So Jalissa was like, "You had a great Goosebumps live yesterday." It wasn't even Goosebumps. We talked about Hocus Pocus, Halloween Town, stuff like that. So everybody were like, "Come on, Brandon, just end it off with the R.L. Stein theme." So fucking put the R.L. Stein theme on, and fucking a couple hours later, I get the fucking copyright shit, so I have to trim it out. So it's like,
get that trap remix.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah. So unfortunately, we cannot put that on the stream because it's a big ass copyright strike. Something else I want to talk to you guys about is, you know, they're talking about Paramount picking up Halloween, bro. They're talking about Paramount possibly picking up the rights to Halloween. So it was almost like a Jason Blum is basically like, yeah, I'm done with this after the ends, and Paramount steps in like, we'll take it. Hey, we're here. We'll take it. Like, so it's like one of those type of, you know, things. So what do you guys feel about that? I'll let you guys go first. Nightmare, you can go first, man.
I think it's like, don't get me wrong, love Michael Myers, love the movies, but I think you need to let it cool off. Let us enjoy those movies for a little bit before you start making new ones. Yes. Just because you don't want to put Michael, and then you kind of use up, you drain it. You know what I'm saying? Like you overdo it. So I'm down for it. I don't care. I'll go see Michael butcher some people. You know, like I said, the one thing I like about the Michael Myers thing is that it's like one of those choose your stories, choose your timeline that you're happy with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm always gonna love the classics, but my favorite timeline because of these new movies is, you know, H Kills and Halloween. That's my favorite timeline. I'm just in love with it. Yeah. But you know, when Paramount picks it up, you know, I'm cool with that. You want to start another timeline, whatever, fine. My thing is I want just cool it off a little bit so we can enjoy these movies while we have them before we do, you know what I'm saying? Like appreciate what we have right now before we start just dishing them out like crazy. Because the last thing you want, like, I know people go crazy for it, but you don't want to be like Marvel where they're giving you a superhero movie, a superhero show, superhero this, spin-off here. Like they're just spitting them out. And what scares me is that when you start spitting stuff out, you start losing continuity, you start losing, you know, you lose a lot of things because you're just looking at the money aspect, just throwing stuff out instead of taking the time to think of a good story, characters and things like that. Yeah,
definitely. I agree, man. I'm kind of skeptical on that because I'm gonna be honest, man. How much you guys go? I have a lot to say about that. Go ahead, Overton, man.
So with Paramount wanting to pick up Halloween, first I want to say Paramount needs to figure out what they're doing with the Friday the 13th franchise first, because you were the last ones to touch that. You guys know what's going on with the Sean Cunningham and Victor Miller situation, so fix that first. And I agree 100% with what Nightmare said. I love the new timeline. I love the new movies, but at the same time, it's like, you know, chill out. You know, like you start dropping in quality, you know, the continuity, like Nightmare Corner says, it starts to drop. So like I agree 100%. I say give them like a 5-year break. Give them like a 5-year break, and then we'll retest and see what's going on. And I also think at the same time, if you don't keep building off of Michael, there's plenty of, you know, there's Freddy, there's Jason, there's Pumpkinhead. There's a lot of other people out there that could be rebooted as well. And there's a lot of new, you know, a lot of slashers out there that could be made, you know, like what happened to the age in horror where people make new slashers. Like I love my old school slashers, don't get me wrong, but I love me a Victor Crowley as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I agree, man. Shaping the Shadows. What do you think, man?
Well, pretty much what they both said. I mean, just kind of let it sit and settle for a little bit. You know, if don't be trying to rush into doing another, you know, a year later or 2 years later, jump into like a Michael Myers film with another timeline, because then it's going to be. I mean, for those who haven't seen the original Halloween or even seen some of their timelines, you know, there's the upcoming, you know, horror community stuff. They're gonna probably get lost. Like, oh, hey, well, wait, the last movie had Allison in it. How come this movie doesn't have Allison in it? Who's this person? You know, so I mean, just kind of give it, you know, some time. And for me personally, I mean, I just kind of want, for me, I just want someone that cares about the franchise and the studio that cares, just like Blumhouse and David Gordon Green had done with this trilogy. I just want someone else to pick it up that has much, you know, care and love for the franchise, not just to do another film, you know, a couple years later or a year later, and it's another Resurrection, or you know, another Halloween, you know, Halloween 2 Rob Zombie. You know, I want somebody's going to take it and put the love and passion in it, and you know, built this new timeline or this new films from what is from the past. That's my kind of thing.
Definitely, man. That was that prop, you know, on the nose, you know. And I feel that what you said, man, like, you know, about the rushing in and stuff like that. I feel like it's almost like that shows you that Halloween is a cash cow, man. It's like once someone drops it, it's like, okay, I will take it. It's money, you know. Anything with Michael Myers' face on it, you know, and the title Halloween is gonna sell. Even if it's a shit Halloween film, it's going to sell because people want to see Michael Myers at the end of the day. They want to see him on a big screen. So I feel with Paramount, man, we seen what they did with Scream 5. If you can't get a movie like Scream 5 together and make it perfect and make it like a decent, you know, don't deal with Halloween. You're not ready for a Halloween movie. I'm not gonna lie, because Scream is kind of one of the easier horror films. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of one of the easier horror films because it's like, when you think about it, you can make anybody Ghostface. You can go with any storyline. You can make Ghostface be like a abduction type of person, having people in warehouses. You can even give Ghostface a Saw type of vibe if you wanted to. You can mix like a Jigsaw type of vibe with a Ghostface movie. Have them have people roped up and playing games with them and stuff like that. You can do that. But with Halloween, you got to stick to the script. You got to tell the story right. You got to let people know, like, this is a Halloween movie and we're going about it right. And I just don't believe in Paramount that much, man. I know they did the final chapter of Friday the 13th and part 3 and all that, but I just don't have enough faith in them to tackle a Halloween movie, you know. And they have to go through, you know, hiring directors, you know, people that they feel they can do good with this. Radio Silence, damn sure can't. I don't think they can pull off a Halloween movie, man. I'm just being honest. Maybe other people think different, but it's kind of hard to pull off a Halloween movie, man.
You need a Blumhouse, like, and everyone thinks that they're a Blumhouse, and they don't understand what Jason Blum and David Gordon Green bring to the table. Like, they don't understand that.
Yeah, I agree, man. It's David Gordon Green, and what's so crazy is, you know, they're awesome, Helverton, because someone had asked me a question on my video and said that, do you think that David Gordon Green can do a Scream movie? And Jason Blum. I said they will kill a Scream movie.
Easy, dude. It'll be one of the best ones we've seen. But yeah, like, come on.
They will do it for sure. Like, but could they do, could Paramount and Radio Silence do a Halloween movie? Hell no.
No.
I don't believe that. I'm just being honest, man. It's gonna be something that we possibly do not even. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna keep saying that Scream 5 was not all that, man. It is not. Only people that love Scream 5 is diehard Scream fans. Yeah. Like, I'm talking everything in their collection is Ghostface. Them type, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything on your wall is Sidney Prescott. Those are the people, because at the end of the day, like, I'm not gonna say people, fans. Those are the fans of the film that, because at the end, I'm gonna love any Halloween movie. I just am. You know, I'm gonna put up with any Halloween movie at the fucking end of the day. I'm gonna put up a Resurrection. I'm gonna put up with Halloween 3. all of that because I'm a fan, bro. That's how you know when someone is like a fan. They don't give a fuck if the movie's dog shit. They're gonna still find the good in it, you know. So that's what I mean with Scream 5. People that, you know, or that think Scream 5 is a great movie, they're just like, man, I love Scream, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think
I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, but I just had to share with you guys. So my tarantula, check this out. Let me know if you can see it. I had to share with you guys. Let me know when you see her on the Jason mask.
Oh, I see it.
You see her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so dope. That's so dope.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I wouldn't go in there, but yeah, that's dope.
Oh my god. My baby girl's on the Jason mask. I had to take a picture, video, show you guys.
That is crazy.
Tarantulas are actually pretty chill. I ain't gonna lie. I don't trust it, but yeah, whatever.
In the words of Hagrid, seriously misunderstood creatures spiders are.
Oh well.
Nightmare Corner. I got a question to ask you, Nightmare Corner. I know you probably love that song, from Stranger Things. You love that song.
I love it.
I am so.
I'll play that shit out.
You saw my story, bro.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. It's a good song, but I'm tired of going on like TikTok and shit and saying, "If only could running up the hill, if only could."
Yes,
we get it. You run up the. I feel like Michael. Like, bitch, you're not gonna make it up the hill if you keep singing. Like,
I love it, bro. Bro, that shit. Every time it comes on, it's like. Man, matter of fact, have you guys seen the Volume 2 trailer that just dropped?
No, I meant to watch on your channel, but like literally, as soon as I was about to watch it, I had to go live on my channel. So like, I didn't have time between setting back up in here to watch it, bro. I'm pissed.
They freaking had Running Up the Hill playing in like a demonic type of. Oh my fucking!
I was seeing memes about it though. I seen like people are like, "All right, the song's getting old, guys."
Bro. People use it for anything. Someone be brushing their fucking hair in the mirror and it's running up the hill. What the fuck does that have to do with running up the hill? You know,
how many damn hills are there? Goddamn it!
Someone should make what was that show back in the day where I think it was on the show called Prizes, right? And it's this little thing that goes up the mountain like do 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 do.
Oh yeah, I hate that game.
Shit like that. But so I know Shape. You finished Stranger Things season 4, right?
Yep.
Elverton, did you watch it?
Yeah, I finished it.
Nightmare Corner, did you finish it? Nightmare Corner.
What Stranger Things season 4?
What? Man,
he's gonna make Brandon take you out.
Man, what I was about to say.
Hey, at least I wasn't dissing Chucky, okay? Or Leprechaun.
You said, I don't know, man.
No, I've seen it all.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. The trailer, bro, it showed that Lucas, he stood up to the bully, Jason, the Chrissy's old boyfriend, and he's basically taking the sides of his friends, which is cool. He fucking soccer punches him in the mouth.
Oh,
damn, you guys! I just got a crazy ass comment on one of my videos, you guys. What in the actual fuck?
The Illuminati was in my DMs.
Bro, Damien Leone just fucking commented on my Terrifier video.
Oh, shit. Hey, that's dope as fuck. What'd he say? Read it. What'd he say? Read it.
He says, you guys, thanks for the video, pal. I understand your frustration, but it's coming out this fall, and something very, very cool happened just when I made the trailer announcement, which I'm hoping we can announce in about a week. Believe me, it's just as frustrating for us, but it will be worth it, and we really appreciate the support.
So yo, can you send me a screenshot of that?
Yeah, definitely.
I need that. I will definitely shout you out for real. I need that's like breaking fucking news right there. Like you don't understand. Like that's breaking news because no one knows when we're going to
make sure this is. I have to look though, man. You know how shit gets.
Yeah.
I have fucking Michael Myers in the chat with Sidney Prescott.
Man, I had the camera guy from Scream 2 in there trolling me.
Before I don't want to put Helveton out there. And it's like, man, Helveton, that's not fucking Damien Leone. They
gonna come at me hard, bro.
Yeah, we had fucking Laurie Strode, all type of people in here. So
it's on your Terrifier video, right? Let me check them out. Let me check it out real quick.
I'm pretty sure that's him though.
Because it looked like his profile picture.
Yeah. Man, speaking of Terrifier, man, I'm excited for that though, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm ready for it. It's supposed to come out Halloween, man. I'm excited, man. But you guys, all horror slashers aside, I have to talk to you guys about this. Who has seen the Chillology episodes of Goosebumps?
Which one?
It's called Chillology, man. This is my first time watching it because I've been on like this Goosebumps high since we talked about Goosebumps, right? So I've been watching them every night. Chillology. It's the episode where it's like a diorama of a neighborhood, right? And
that's
bro, it's so fucking creepy. Like I didn't know that it was like I didn't know it was like I heard about it before. I never seen it, but I finally watched part 1, part 2, and part 3. So it's basically about this girl. She's like money hungry, and this guy, this kid, he's selling baseball cards at a yard sale, and she gets off on him. She's like, she gets over, she takes his baseball card, so she goes up to her attic, and she sees this neighborhood. It's called Carlsville.
Carlsville.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that?
She hears like a freaking phone ringing, and she touches it, and it takes her into the diorama of the neighborhood. And he tells her basically like, "Hey man, sell this lemonade," but he's setting her up. He knows she's money hungry, so she's basically like selling his lemonade, but she's like pouring it into other jars. Like, okay, this is the last bit of lemonade. We're gonna sell it for $5. And he's like, "No, don't be money hungry," basically. And she is being money hungry, so he
starts taxing people.
Yeah, she starts taxing people. He turns her into a pig, but she ends up escaping.
Yeah.
Yes, like she ends up escaping, and the guy she sold the baseball card to, she's like, you know what? Here's 3 baseball cards, and she throws away the diorama in the trash. He picks it up and freaking takes it. He freaking takes it upstairs, and he just loses a baseball game. He loses. He strikes out. And he's like, man, I suck. And he actually gets brought into the dioramas, and he gets brought into the dioramas, and it's a baseball game, and it's monsters and stuff like that. And then you guys, the 3rd freaking episode, his little brother gets it. Like, bro, that's one of the creepiest Goosebumps episodes. I don't know why it was so creepy, but it was fucking creepy, bro. Like
it kind of reminded me of like Goosebumps like meets Beetlejuice. You know what I'm saying? Because like they get sucked into the thing, and then like the mayor of Carlsville starts like fucking with them, like Beetle did with the people in Beetlejuice.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely, yeah, that's exactly how it is. But the guy, what is his name? He has like the jet black hair, and he's like the leader of everything. He's like
Carl. That's Carl.
Yeah, Carl. His name is Carl.
Yeah, because the town's name's Carlsville. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, what the? And then the people at the end, all right, horror gang says he's about to join. The people at the end, you guys, is like freaking plastic, and he's trying to make them into a toy. He's trying to make this little kid into a toy, and like make them plastic. And I'm like, I'm in the bed, like the wife is asleep, and I'm like, literally the face horror gang has, right? I'm not horror gang, Nightmare Corner. The face that Nightmare Corner has, right? The face I had. I was just like,
those masks they had were crazy, dog. I ain't gonna lie, them masks were crazy. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah, I watched Horrorland, man, again.
Dude.
Time for the first time in a long time, and bro, it's even better now.
Dude, like everything about it, even the twist at the end of the movie, like Goosebumps. Me and the wife talk about all the time. Goosebumps, R.L. Stein, he had them twist, man. After every chapter, you'll be like, oh shit, what's gonna happen? And left off on a cliffhanger.
It's a feeling that I cannot explain. I'm not gonna lie. When I watch Goosebumps, like I dead ass can't explain it. I don't know what it is. I just can't explain it, bro. Fucking Horrorland. I watched The Haunted Mask 1 and 2, the Chillologies. I watched Night of the Living Dummy. It's some Goosebumps I haven't watched ever. Like weird ones that I just go past. I'm gonna have to check them out just so I can say I watched them. Do you guys have any episodes that that's your favorite besides like Horrorland and the Haunted Mask and stuff like that?
Oh, there's a whole bunch. You like the Werewolf of Fever Swamp and Terror Tower and you know what? I would recommend. Like, I haven't seen all the Goosebumps either. There's only a select few, but I plan on watching because it's all on Netflix. Yeah. And what I did recently, a couple of weeks ago, because I got all the seasons of Tales from the Crypt, and I actually started from episode 1 and just watched all of it. And there's some episodes in there that I never watched, and they are like the coolest damn thing. So it's cool that something so old you can go back and experience it for the first time.
Yeah.
And I think it'll be cool to watch them from start to finish, and just finding those episodes you never saw, and then just kind of being a kid again, just watching it for the first time. Yeah. And that's the cool thing, of you being able to experience it all for the first time again. Because once you've seen them, the magic's not gone, but it's, you don't get that feeling you did when you first saw the episode, for the first time, I remember when Goosebumps, remember they came out on VHS, like you thought it was a whole movie and they would have the whole Haunted Mask episodes on there.
Yeah.
So it's cool. I'm definitely going to do that though, because you might as well take advantage of it before Netflix gets rid of it,
Yeah, that's true. I definitely agree with Nightmare Corner. That's why I've been trying to watch the fuck out of them every night. Like after this stream, I don't know when the stream is going to end. Last time the fucking sun was approaching. Like we were just up, just talking, man. So we get off earlier.
Yeah, this was Horror Gang right here.
Yeah, Horror Gang. He was like,
it was crazy.
he couldn't last, man. I'm telling you, Nightmare Corner, he was gonna fucking pass out on the stream.
It was bad.
Yeah.
It was 6 hours, bro. That shit was crazy.
Well, I'll tell you for sure, I'll stay on as long as I could, but I definitely want to try to get some sleep because I need to be up for when HHN drops that stuff.
No, definitely. I understand.
That's going to be a video. That's going to be a live stream probably tomorrow. I'm going to be busy if that's an actual announcement. So
I think for sure it's going to be an announcement. It's definitely, if not tomorrow, it's going to come sometime this week because why the hell you're going to tease it like that? It was something literally like 3 seconds. So I'm pretty sure. Speaking of Horror Gang, you guys, what is up, man?
What's up, y'all?
Where's your pillow at, man? Get your pillow.
Yeah, man.
He got it. It's on deck. He's getting it. There it is.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
What do you guys think about the rumor that's going around that the Halloween Ends trailer is supposed to drop this Friday?
Ooh.
I think I've heard that Jason Blum, he actually had a Screen Rant interview and they were talking about it, and he said his exact words was something up this alley. He said, "We're gonna just enjoy Black Phone. We're gonna enjoy Black Phone, and Halloween Ends will come." He basically said that we're gonna enjoy Black Phone and Halloween Ends will come. So basically, in a cool way, like I don't know, man. With how just the horror community set up with Halloween Ends and everything, it's like maybe they can be playing with us because I personally feel that like directors and filming companies hate that. They hate that that people run to their movie and start speculating it because people eventually crack the code and come out with this shit. So I kind of feel that they don't even like that, man. They don't like that. Maybe I'm wrong though, but because they said last year that the Halloween Kills trailer wasn't gonna drop around the time, and it dropped. It came out of nowhere, just dropped on YouTube. I got the notification. I'm like, see, they said it wasn't even gonna drop, but it dropped. So you don't even know. So that was my first, speculation that it only makes sense to drop it around Black Phone. But if not, they're definitely gonna. If they don't drop it around Black Phone, they're definitely gonna drop it around Jordan Peele's Note. So I definitely feel it's gonna be one or the other.
I agree. I think it's a good thing and a bad thing. But I agree with what Jason Blum says. He's not going to let any film be overlighted by a trailer. Especially, I know he loves Halloween, but Black Phone, it needs to everyone needs to be focused on Black Phone. And I've been reading the reviews of Black Phone. It's a masterpiece from what people are telling me. So I agree 100%. And that's just the day and age we live in. Like, we just live in an information age. So as soon as we get rumors, we just run with it until the rumor becomes true.
Yeah. I actually, well, Horde man, you could touch on it. You and Nightmare Corner, and I want to talk to you guys about something else. That's crazy that I thought about.
About what?
They so basically Shape and Shadow said, what do you guys think about the end trailer basically, coming out during Black Phone?
Yeah, I feel like it may be too early, just a little bit too early for that. So I'm not really gonna expect it to drop, but if it does, I'm all for it though.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I might get hit. Did I ever tell you guys about that story when they fucking dropped the Trick or Treat Studios Kills mask when I was in Meyer? I fucking, hey bro, I dropped everything. Come quick, like it's like, what is it? Craig's in trouble. Come quick, like it was one of those. I dropped everything. Like I'm like, oh shit, it's live. Like it's so, and I'm even with the Halloween Kills trailer, man. When I was in the Saw escape room, literally. And something just tells me, like, right, I'm talking, bro. I'm literally about to walk in the Saw escape room. Bro, I get a fucking notification. He's telling us, okay, when you're in the escape room, don't touch anything. Da, 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 da. I'm like, okay. I see Halloween Kills 2021. I'm like, nah, this is not. Now I click it. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, let the group go before us. Let them go before us. Hold up. I don't know. Just wait. And I'm like, I'm all the way in Las Vegas, you guys. This, when I didn't even try to hop on trailers as quick or try to get. I was just kind of like an unboxing type of guy, unboxing figures, but I'm in Las Vegas, far as fuck from home. I'm like, man, I can't even cover this shit. So this year, I'm ready, bro. As soon as they drop that shit, I'm gonna cover it, man. As soon as they drop it, man, I'm ready. So, Nightmare, what you think, man?
I mean, I'm ready for it. I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm not all into Black Phone or iPhone, whatever it's called. But I mean, that'll be enough to get me to go into the movies to watch it, is to see the trailer or whatever it is. So, I mean, I'm excited because I can't remember around what time last year we got a little taste of Halloween Kills, because I think it was probably around the same time too. Because what movie did it appear in? The actual trailer. But it was around the same time, so I mean, I would imagine. And plus, I don't think Jason Blum would have mentioned that if we weren't going to get something. So I'm excited.
Hey,
I'm ready for Michael. I'm down. I got Michael behind me. I got Michael over there. I'm ready.
The exact day. It was when I was in Vegas. I can tell you the exact day.
I think the Halloween Kills trailer dropped on Friday, July 21st, because I remember my daughter was just born that morning, and I'm in our room and stuff, and my wife's laying down, she's sleeping, and I'm holding the baby and stuff, and all of a sudden I saw the trailer. I was like, oh, what? The trailer's dropping, so I'm over home with the baby, and I'm trying to go through my phone just trying to get to the trailer. I believe that's when it came out.
I'll tell you guys. So we went here. So it came out June 24th. The trailer came out June 24th.
Yeah, I was on vacation in Florida.
It was the day I went to the Saw escape room, June 24th. And to make it, let me see, Halloween Kills trailer release date. It had to be June. Is that right? Yeah, I was right. So it said June 25th, but maybe the pictures were. I know it was around that time. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, it was around that time. So maybe my pictures got the wrong date or something. But I know for a fact it was when I went to the Saw.
Yeah, you're right. I was on vacation in Florida, and the Halloween Kills trailer dropped, and I had to record a video, a reaction trailer to it, because I was in like an Airbnb. So yeah, you're right.
I'm trying to think because Shape of the Shadows said it was what date did you say Shape of the Shadows?
I said I believe it came out June 21st, like when my daughter was born. But like so we were still in the hospital since we were still there until I think July 20. So yeah, July 21st. We didn't get to the hospital till I think it was July 30th. We got to the hospital.
They were dropping so much shit though. You probably did see a trailer because I remember like 3 different trailers from Kills. They had the one he picked up the firefighter, and then they had the one where it was the balloons, and she's like, no, let them burn, and she's in the back, and you kind of see him, like, you know, they had the firefighter with the oxygen mask. He's like, I can't hear you, and it pans out, and then they have another one where he picks up the mask in the street and he puts it, like, they don't show him put it on, but you can see his hand. So it was like 3 different trailers, bro. They did a terrible job, man. They showed us so much shit before the movie hit the freaking theaters. I'm like, you kind of knew what was going on if you just sat there and put together all the TV spots and everything.
Yeah, like 20 TV spots.
Yeah, because it was kind of up to you for real if you wanted to see the movie early, because all you had to do was just sit down and organize all the TV spots and kind of put 2 and 2 together, you know. So it was kind of like,
yeah, I was definitely upset with Halloween's promotion, because I get it, you want to get everyone excited, but me myself, when I do all these news videos, last year or when Halloween Kills came out, dude, I kind of had to, like, when I was doing the news videos, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna have to just do it. And then when I was seeing the movie, I damn near seen the whole movie in the trailers. It was really bad.
Bro, this is a treat to Nightmare Corner. Man, when I was in Horror Nights, I was in a line for what the hell was I on? Was it Texas Chainsaw, I want to say? I was in line for something around that area. It's the biggest stage they have in Universal. It has this big ass screen. It's like a bed full of grass. They played the freaking Halloween Kills trailer on that big ass screen, and then you can hear him. You can hear him walking down the steps, and then when the part comes up where he grabs the saw I'm like, bro, I'm really watching this in Horror Nights, and everybody's head is just, their fucking attention is on it in the line. I'm like, bro, I can't wait to see that. Bro, they just kept playing.
Yeah, especially on a big screen. I remember seeing it in the movie theater, and I was just like, just sitting there like, play it again. I wanted them to play it again on the big screen, but yeah, to hear it all up on there. I mean,
it was so crazy. Like in Horror Nights, when you hear him walking down the steps, taking those wet ass steps down those stairs with the Halligan tool, like in Horror Nights, when you hear that, it was like, bro, this shit is crazy. They got the speakers all the way up, man. So let me get to some of these comments though, guys. We have a lot of people in here. So we got Maddie, Jalissa, we got Michael Audrey Myers. And that's told Michael, you can't eat my dog. He said, F my stomach up. What the hell? Troll police here. Oh my God.
Watch it for Prima Donna, man. Prima Donna's on that troll. Prima Donna said Texas Chainsaw is I Like Scary's favorite movie of all time.
I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate Texas Chainsaw. You cannot pay me to watch the original. You cannot pay me to watch. Bro, I don't like it. It's just not my cup of tea.
For real?
You cannot pay me to watch. Yeah, I don't like Texas Chainsaw at all, man.
I did not
You
know
actually
that.
wasn't on the stream. I think his character, man. I can't get into it. I'm not gonna bash him or nothing, but you know, I just can't get into his character, man. That's why if you look in my collection, I have one NECA figure because people like, you gotta have a Texas Chainsaw in your collection. It's like, I hate that the storyline is inconsistent and it's kind of confusing in ways, bro. It's like how Michael's story gets confusing sometimes too, but their shit is all over the place. I feel like you have to be a diehard fan to really.
I
agree with that.
Shit, bro. Like I'm not taking it away from
I don't go past part 2 that came out with Bill Moseley.
I hear that all the time. People don't go past part 2.
Yeah, same. I go part 1, part 2.
So something I want to talk to you guys about is the question I wanted to ask you. Are you guys planning on seeing Hocus Pocus 2? If not, that's fine. I just like Hocus Pocus.
Yes, it's Hocus Pocus.
Hocus Pocus 2, bro. That right there, man, I swear to, I cannot wait to see that.
I just hope Go ahead, Nightmare.
I was gonna say I'm just stoked that we got the original witches coming back.
Yeah, I can't wait for that, man. I
Yeah.
feel like a lot of people haven't been talking about that, but that is history right there. To have Hocus Pocus 2, not just Hocus Pocus 2, right? But to bring the original witches back. And bro, if they fucking sing that song, I might pass out in those seats in the theater, bro. I put a spell on you. I used to watch that shit on ABC Family as a kid. Man.
Just to hear Sarah sing "Come Little Children" again, that's just man.
I can't wait for that. I don't know if you guys I told you guys that Disney actually, I think they got the license for Goosebumps, but I don't know what
they're thinking about doing the Fear Street novels. So
Fear Street.
Yeah, they're thinking about making Fear Street into a series.
So let's talk about Fear Street. Matter of fact, I'm so happy Helton brought that up. What do you guys think about this Fear Street? I only like literally episode 1, like the part 1.
I love it. I love it. I
like part 2 too, but part 3 threw me all the way off.
Yeah, part 3 was crazy, bro.
Yeah,
that was crazy. But like, I'll go first. I love the Fear Street series. I didn't know what to expect, and then what I got, I was just blown away with. I was like, damn, so they're really out here slaughtering people. They're like showing blood. Like they're really going hard with this shit. I loved it, bro.
Yeah. I like Fear Street. I like the first episode got me going because it was like a Stranger Things vibe with like a Goosebumps vibe. It was just so much, and I'm like, bro, this is gonna be what this is. I have a new favorite, like, whatever you want to call it, series, because it was crazy. But like, even the second one was cool. But once I got to like that third one, man, it wasn't bad, but it was like, man,
it was just a lot to follow, like. Because you're already watching like each movie is like what, an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half long. So what is that, like 4 fucking hours that you're sitting through all these series?
So Michael Audrey Myers says, see, I like getting comments like this. He says, there's the problem. He likes Hocus Pocus and not Texas Chainsaw. What the fuck? So look, let me tell you something. Hocus Pocus is a fucking classic. I will take Hocus Pocus over any day. Want to know why? Because it's nostalgic. You could turn it on any time of the fucking season of Halloween. You're gonna enjoy it. I turn on fucking Texas Chainsaw during the season of Halloween. I can't even pay attention to it. That's just me though. That's just me. It's like Texas Chainsaw, man. It's not steady, bro. It's just not steady. Like, so to be honest, if they were to reboot why did Texas Chainsaw shit end up on Netflix and not in the theaters?
I guess because Netflix wants everything. Netflix is the new Disney.
Out of all these reboots, his shit gets put on Netflix because they know it's not a lot of fans out there. I'm not taking it from no one. I know people saying, Texas Chainsaw, he is the face of horror, which he's not. I don't care who started what first. He's not. We broke this shit down a couple lives ago. His name didn't even come up a couple of times. I'm just being honest, like brutally honest. We can go off of who did what first, but let's just go off the numbers in the fan, in the merch, in the attachment. Let's just go off of that shit that actually matters. He's not nowhere even close. He's not better than Jason. He's not better than Freddy.
No, respectfully, like he's just not on that same level as those 3. Like when people say like the big 4 of like the slashers, they'll say like Freddy, Jason, Michael, and then I'll either hear Ghostface or Leatherface. It's always a toss-up between those 2. And now more recently, I feel like it's Ghostface. He's slowly taking that spot.
Yeah.
It's just like, I agree with you.
His series, the Texas Chainsaw, it's been rebooted like 3 or 4 fucking times. There's 2 prequels that there's like so many different timelines. It's like you don't even know where to start. Like what a Nightmare said, part 1, part 2. That's really all you need.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I think too.
I just feel like people at the end of the day they're gonna stand behind their favorites because that's their favorite. At the end of the day, I'm just saying, if you want to rally up all the horror fans, you want to rally up, and you just put them in a room, I'm pretty sure he's going to probably. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm just a guy that talks horror, so it's like
I think you're right. And another to go with that is because the story is the same every time. It's literally the same story every time. At least with Michael and Jason and Freddy and Ghostface, you switched up a little bit, right?
Bro, they might have just killed the franchise with that bullshit on Netflix.
Yeah,
throwing the old lady in the air.
Yeah.
Fucking, they probably just butchered. They probably just shot themselves in the foot. To be honest.
Have you guys seen the one that was made by DirecTV? Have you guys seen that one? Look, Brandon's laughing, but I actually enjoyed it for what it was. It was a
You said DirecTV?
I'm fucking laughing. I'm fucking laughing.
Which one was that?
It was. Give me 1 second.
I'm laughing at Michael Audrey Myers. Whoever is Michael Audrey Myers is funny as fuck. He says, "Put them all in a room. I'll slice them up." Like I don't know, but
the movie is called Leatherface, and it came out in 2017.
Yeah, bro, I seen that.
Oh yeah, that's the one where the prequel to the original on the timeline with the 3D, right?
Yeah, DirecTV actually produced that one, and I thought it was actually not that bad.
Directly into the trash.
I mean, horrible. The story wasn't. It was a new take. That's all I'm trying to say, Nightmare. I'm just trying.
But the continuity. I can't even say the damn word. Continuity of it. It was just so.
Yeah, the continuity was fucked up. I understand.
Yeah. Because and then what I didn't get. Okay, so like Leatherface. Okay, how can I word this without sounding politically incorrect? Leatherface is mental. He's got mental issues, right? And that one, it made it seem like he took a blow to the head or whatever, a shot to the head, and then he became mental after that. Like, but it doesn't make sense to that, because then if that's, a prequel to the 3D, when the lawyer says that he's mentally stunted with a 6-year-old's mind, how do you have a grown-ass 28-year-old who was trying to get some from that nurse to now he's Leatherface that making big noises? I don't understand it.
Well, go ahead.
First off, I want people in the comments, tell me why you like Leatherface. I want some legit ass answers. So I will put them on the screen. I want to read them, man. I really want to read them because I have my reason why I don't like them. It's because it's just like, man, it's like a hard way to break it down. Like,
yeah, I like Leatherface. See, that's one of the movies I grew up with my dad. But again, I don't go past part 2. The remake was okay. Back with Jessica Biel, that's fine. But see, I grew up with the Sawyers. That's the original. That's part 2. Drayton Sawyer, all that stuff. I think what I like about him is because one, it could really happen, right? He can really be someone out there somewhere. But I think what I like about it is that he's not like most slashers where they want power over their victim, or they can overpower their victim whenever they want because it pleasures them, whatever. I like it because he's just, going back to what I said a couple lives ago, he's just like a guard dog that's just trying to live out his life. He was raised in an abusive family, and he was taught to kill, cook, butcher, all that stuff, So I think that's what I like, is like the part of the innocence of him and he can be used to be a weapon, and I think that's what I like most about him, is the realistic aspect, because he was based off of Ed Gein, the butcher of Plainfield, Wisconsin, so that's what I like about it.
So
I agree with Nightmare, and I don't think I could have said it any better. Like, that's why I like him as well, but to me personally, he's not above Michael or Jason or Freddy. But
that's what I mean. Like, I'm not saying, okay, I want to get to this comment. His name is that one dude who's always right. He said, they just need good writers and directors behind the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It always falls into a shitty writers and directors' hands, and it's not Leatherface, it's the writers and team behind it. So I'm going to touch on that. First off, I like what you're saying, but I'm going to be honest. Leatherface, Michael, all these guys they're not real. They're not real, and you can't just go knock on fucking Leatherface's door, go visit him in prison or anything like that. So I feel like the directors are who makes us like these characters, the way they put them in scenes and make us attached to them. So without the freaking directors and anything, without John Carpenter, it wouldn't have been like a Michael Myers. You know what I'm saying? They created these shapes and horror icons with their freaking pencil and paper, typewriter, whatever the fuck they want. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, bro, at the end of the day, you're right in a way because, you know, directors and stuff, but the directors is who makes us like the film. So that's why I don't like it. You know, it's just like it's because the way they write it and put him in situations. Now, his look is pretty cool. I didn't say I didn't like his look. I like him with the chainsaw. He has the face of skin. That's actually fucking creepy. Him as a character, I just don't think he's interesting. I just don't think. When you look at Michael Myers, you look at Jason and people like that, Jeepers Creepers, he is like basically what Nightmare Corner said. He's a mental person. It's just like, only thing that makes him a little interesting is because it's real.
I'll back up Nightmare. I do believe in some sense that these characters do come from reality in some way. If you look at Michael Myers, around that time period, you had a bunch of serial killers that were stalking, quote unquote, babysitters, right?
Yeah.
And so then you had Michael who came alive. If you look at Jeepers Creepers, right? I know we don't want to get into detail of that, but you have a monster who eats people and stuff like that. So there's a lot of, and look at like Nightmare Corner with Ed Gaines and Leatherface. Like, you know, some of these things are based in reality. Look at Wes Craven with the Nightmare on Elm Street series.
Man.
That whole character was brought in because Wes Craven read a newspaper story from China or Japan, and then that's how Freddy came about. So I am going to back Nightmare Corner up. Some of these are favorite icons do come from our reality, and that's what makes them so special.
To make it real for you guys, I'll take Cujo over Texas Chainsaw.
Oh God, now you're just hating.
No, I'm for real, man.
Well, then I'll take Resurrection over Leprechaun.
Oh shit!
See now, we can, bro. This is what's important.
It's not class, y'all. Let's stop.
I'm sorry. I'm overtired. I'm not thinking clearly.
I'm telling you, people, please. Leprechaun is great, bro. I like his character. He's cool.
He's based from reality. He's based off of
a wizard.
Yeah, like come on, man.
Short wizard. Yeah. Resurrection is trash, but you know, I'll take Resurrection to Texas Chainsaw. Because, bro, how the hell is my favorite Texas Chainsaw the one with Trey Songz? How? That's how you do.
No, but he had the wimpiest ass death. Who dies in a car accident in a slasher movie? Like, come on.
Yeah, that whole movie was just a question to me. Like the scene where he just gets done boinking her best friend, and then they just come out the farmhouse and like, hey, what's up? Like you know your man was just cheating on you, but yet you're just cool with her. Like that movie has so many plot holes, man.
Bro,
do your thing, cuz.
Do your thing, cuz. That corny ass line. Do your thing, cuz. Like, if you get that corny shit, if I can go back and trim that out.
Welcome to Texas, motherfucker. Why are you gonna welcome Leatherface to Texas? He lives in Texas. How do you welcome him to Texas?
Massacre, dumbass. Like, I don't know.
That whole movie was crazy.
I don't know, man.
The only thing that was good was the 3D chainsaw kill. That was pretty cool. That was cool.
I don't know, man. I just can't get into it. Jeepers Creepers. I love Jeepers Creepers. Everyone else, but he's just someone.
Okay, let me ask you this: would you rather have Jeepers Creepers 3 or Leatherface?
Jeepers Creepers 3.
Oh God,
bro,
this man really hates Texas Chainsaw Massacre, bro.
I just don't dig him, man. I don't like, bro. I don't like.
Not even the original.
Guys, you gotta tear him up. He hates the original the most.
The original is cool, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's just not, bro. It's not what I like.
No, yeah, I respect that.
I just don't. It's like, you know, it's other stuff that I might like that people don't like. Like, I like the Night of the Living Dead with Tony Todd. You know, I like that. That's cool. I don't know why I just like, you know, the basement scene with her. I don't know why I always thought that she just gave me Linda Blair vibes. The girl, Like I like that one, but people are like, man, what the fuck? You know, it's certain stuff that I like that people won't even think. Like, you know, guilty. It's like a guilty pleasure. Like Killer Clowns. There's not too many people that like Killer Clowns. I like Killer Clowns from Outer Space. You know, people don't like the rebooted It's. I love the rebooted It's. You know, the 2 is kind of, you know, but I love the one that's on Netflix right now. You know, Cult of Chucky. Which one is the? It's a Chucky. Which one is the Chucky where fuck, it's the cult. It's 2 of them. It's called the Cult of Chucky. They're both fucking weird, but one of them
is it Curse of Chucky?
So which one is the one where he fucking? It's like she has the laptop and he like damn near electrocutes her or some shit like that, or he stabs her in the eye.
I think that's the
Curse, I believe.
Yeah.
Curse, I like Curse. I don't like Cult. A lot of people hate Curse and Cult. You know, it's certain stuff. I like Wrong Turn. People don't like Wrong Turn. I like all of them, literally, even the ones that are kind of weird. You know, I just like them. Hey, you know,
any of those.
Wrong Turn, bro, is so underrated. I fucking love Wrong Turn.
You gotta have a stomach for those movies, and you know.
Oh, I have a stomach for those. I love Wrong. I think that shit is creepy. Now, if I can, one thing, okay, I'm probably can get this question started. If you didn't want one horror movie to come to life, what would it be? Like one horror movie besides like slashers. Like, you know, because, you know, Michael and them, you know, they're like Ted Bundy, you know, Jeffrey Dahmer, shit like that. That shit can happen right now next door. Someone put a mask on and start stabbing her fucking.
You mean like if the movie came to life, like in the Goosebumps movie, how it just came into our world?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So which one would we?
I would be more like, if you're in a situation, which one would you be more terrified of?
Frankenhookers.
You said what?
Frankenhookers.
What's Frankenhookers?
No one's ever heard of Frankenhookers? Oh.
No, what is that?
Yeah, what? We got going on?
Check it out. You'll see.
Look up Frankenhooker.
Yeah, I don't think we can talk about that on the channel, but I'm kind of curious.
I just said a name. You guys can Google it yourselves and watch it.
I'm curious.
I like that pick. I like that pick.
You're gonna see a live reaction of what.
Y'all know Bill Murray?
It's like
Bill Murray.
Yeah, that's Bill Murray said.
Oh yeah.
Bill Murray said that's his favorite movie of all time.
Oh, okay.
I don't do that.
I'm looking at some more. It looks fun.
I will want 2
It is fun.
Yeah.
We have 35 people in the chat. Definitely like this video, you guys. It definitely helps. And I have to play this. One moment, you guys. Hold up. But you guys.
See, Jeff in the comments knows what I'm talking about. He's like, I know Frankenhooker. See?
I just think I'm actually thinking about getting coupons for the merch store. So you guys definitely don't want to miss that. Remove it. But mine is definitely, bro, freaking Wrong Turn, or it has to be like Jeepers Creepers or some shit like that. But Wrong Turn is, bro, imagine getting what's his name, 3 Finger? The guy
I haven't watched the series.
The one that's been in like all the movies.
Yes, he's fucking ugly with the long nose. He looks like an old man. He makes these, he sticks his tongue out and make these weird.
Someone just be sitting there with the dirt face, like in the corner in the woods.
Yeah, I would not want to deal with a Wrong Turn. I'm just be honest. I will fucking, bro. That's one of the things I don't want to deal with, like in the horror world. A Wrong Turn or some shit like the Jeepers Creepers. I can't deal with that shit. I can deal with a Michael Myers or a Jason. Chase me all fucking night, but these motherfuckers pulling up in trucks and they're setting booby traps in the woods. And they're fucking running around, jumping on people, shooting arrows and shit. I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather deal with a Jason or some shit. I can't deal with the or Jeepers Creepers. Like he's fucking. What the fuck is that he's throwing with the? What is that?
Oh, that's a belly button.
It's a belly button.
It's a belly button.
It's like a ninja star, belly button ninja star.
Yeah, made from like fangs of like a fucking wolf. Like,
I can't deal with that shit. or something like a
I wouldn't want to deal with.
Conjuring. I can't deal
yeah.
with Conjuring.
I wouldn't want to deal with Jeepers Creepers just because I don't want to deal with Giselle, that psychic coming.
Oh man!
Did you see the cats yet?
She's
Man,
like,
her,
I hear it. I
and
hear the
Danny.
screaming.
You
Shut your
run
old
when you
ass
hear
up.
that song. You run.
Bro, I love the scenes where Danny just had enough of her. Like he just had enough of her shit. He was like, "What are you talking about?"
Man.
Oh man. If I had to pick one, I definitely would not want to be in like a Hatchet movie. Like, nah,
Yeah.
I'm good because like I'm from New Orleans, and just to be in the swamp with a Victor Crowley, and then knowing that the alligators are like right next door, and dude, that's a fucked up situation. I would not want to deal with that.
So why do people always say it? Because I'm gonna touch on Maddie's comment. She says every time I walk into a Walmart, I think wrong turn. What? Like, why do like my wife does it all the time? She's like,
That is great.
Like, oh shit, I think that's a wrong turn behind us, or oh shit, a wrong turn is next to us. Why the fuck is the first word you think of wrong turn? Or it's a fucking wrong turn in the
No,
woods?
because people, if you ever look up people of Walmart, it is ridiculous how these people just out in public are shopping. I used to work for Walmart for 7 years as an assistant manager. I freaking hate Walmart. And I'm telling you, half the people that come in there, the way they're dressed, look like some freaking wrong turn type people. I mean, it is just odd and crazy. Google it. Just people of Walmart. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's just ridiculous. I go to Target now because I'd rather pay more than to see half the stuff that these people wear. It's ridiculous.
Oh,
You're talking 80-year-old women with some Daisy Dukes, and it's just why? Why?
Yeah.
There's a reason why Walmart doesn't stay open 24/7 anymore. The freaks come out at night.
Yeah.
It's bad. That's definitely.
Here, let me see. I'm gonna Google a picture for you.
I'm getting off right now. First fucking picture I see is somebody digging in their ass. I'm not dealing with that right now.
That's
but yeah, the 3-finger character, he's ugly as fuck. Like he's so fucking ugly. Man, I swear when I was younger, when he's in the fucking tree, like what the
what's wrong with people?
What the fuck is that, bro? Like the ass is hanging out of the
There you go, wrong turn.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Bro, that fucking part where he's in the tree, 3-finger, and he's like on a branch and he has the knife and he's like, and he's doing like this, is licking his fucking tongue out. As a kid, I'm like, what type of freaky deaky shit is he on? It's like he has a fucking egghead. He runs. I just can't deal with the wrong turn, man. I would deal with a Michael, a Jason, bro. And Hills Have Eyes too. They should do a crossover with that, like a wrong turn and the Hills Have Eyes. Like, I don't know, bro. That shit freaks me out. I just can't deal with that, or like Jeepers Creepers or some shit like that. Anything else, I'll just try to kick your ass. Like, I'll just try to throw a few punches or something, just like Brady did off Halloween 4. Like, I'll at least go down swinging. But all that Conjuring, Jeepers Creepers, and shit like that, I don't want to deal with it.
Probably Pumpkinhead for me.
Oh yeah, he's fucking smacking you. One smack, your ass is. Yeah, he gonna smack your ass. One smack and it's over. It's ball game. Night. What the hell? Like he pulled down his shorts and left parts out, man. Enough his ass. What? Hold up, you guys. What the fuck is going on in those comments, bro? Oh my god. That one dude was always right. What the fuck? He says like he pulled down his shorts to let farts out, and bad enough, his ass was already short. What?
I don't know what these I like scary people are on, but your subs are on some stuff, man.
No, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about.
I have no idea, bro. He pulled down his shorts and lets a fart out. What?
It's too late for this shit, man.
Oh, y'all getting freaky out here. This ain't Walmart, guys. Don't y'all turn into these freaking Walmart people.
What the fuck? So is he talking about somebody at Walmart?
Yeah, he said talking about Walmart people. LOL.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that bad?
Shout out that one dude who's always right for letting us know what the hell's going on at Walmart.
He said talking about Walmart people.
I'm with Nightmare. Fuck it. I'm going to Target.
Yeah, I
Telling
love
you.
Target.
I'll pay more not to see that shit.
Cause like they got some horror collectibles at Walmart, but it's never worth it. It's just never worth it to go.
Yeah, that shit is terrible.
No,
Hey,
they don't have things in stock hardly either.
Yeah.
Walmart, it's like a secondhand Target.
It's your like last resort if you can't find anything.
And shit is never in the right aisle.
And it's always damaged. Everything is fucking damaged. Like at least Target understands that collectors are going to come in here. Walmart's like, I don't give a fuck.
You don't even get paid to ring out your own shit, but then you get mad when I don't scan 5 or 10 things. I wasn't trained for that shit.
Right.
Man, I seen a guy on TikTok, you guys, he literally was in Walmart and it was like basically making him bag his own shit. And he's like, you really thought I was gonna bag my own shit? And he walked out the whole store. He had fucking pots, pans, Hungry Jack mashed potatoes, fucking toys. He was like, hold up, you guys. And you guys, it gets better. He says, oh, hold up, you guys, I have a rug, but let's see what's under the rug. Wait till I get to the car. He had fucking air fryers. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, he stole.
Walmart, you did this. You took away the jobs from the humans, and now we steal.
Man, that was probably one of the funniest comments I've seen tonight, bro. What the fuck? Jalissa says, oh my God, this convo took a wrong turn. I love it.
Talking
Big
about
ass
ass and farts.
He said like they're gonna pull their.
Just pulls it to the side. Just pull it to the side. Come on, man.
Man, I never experienced no shit like that. I mean, it is some fucked up people in Walmart though. I mean, especially if you go right before they close.
Man.
Yeah, bro. If you go anytime at night, you're always gonna see some characters up in there.
Man. Especially living here in the South, man. You look, Horror Gang knows. These Southerners in Walmart, they're a different breed, man. Especially in the summer, man. No holds barred.
Exactly. You know what? In the summer down here in the South, it's really looking like Wrong Turn.
Dude,
yeah,
they're out there hard.
That's another film location I will never do. Wrong Turn, because I'll be damned if I hear some shit and see someone pull up with a raggedy ass truck. I'm telling you, that shit is just creepy to me, man.
Yeah, them creepy howls in the woods and
man.
So another question I got for you guys. As a horror fan, what's like a dream that you guys want? You know, something to happen. Like it can be anything or collect anything where there's something horror related. Like what's a dream that's horror related that you guys want to happen? You know.
I got mine already. I want there to be another Freddy versus Jason film before I die. Before I die, I want there to be, and I want it to be Kane Hodder and Robert Englund. That I don't know. I know people are gonna be like, oh, they're old, they can't do it, but that's just something that's my dream. I'd love to see them on film together.
Yeah, that's cool to have Freddy versus Jason. I remember that fucking came out. They had them doing weigh-ins like they were fucking Floyd Mayweather. And
they did.
So that'd be cool, man. What you think, Horror Gang, man? What's something that you want to come, you know, like a dream, like as a horror fan? You want
like,
to
okay, as a collectible, like, let's see. I want a fucking Vincent Price autograph. I don't know how I'm gonna get that shit. But I want that, bro. That is like my holy grail of horror collecting shit.
Is he still alive? I don't know.
No, bro. He's been dead since like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. That'd be sweet, man.
Bro, if I'd ever get something like that, Vincent Price autograph, I'm gonna be doing videos about it for months, bro.
Yeah.
Even though you could retire off that, really.
Bro, I know. But for like film wise, I want to see a Michael versus somebody. I want to see more horror versus movies, you know.
Hey, that is going to be hard to get in this generation.
Oh,
Like,
I know that, and like that's what sucks. It'll probably never fucking happen.
But who would it be though? That's the biggest question when it comes to Michael versus who is it?
Okay, you could do Leatherface, but like
Look at Brandon.
geographically,
Brandon's like no.
too far away. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They couldn't really do that. You could do like Freddy. They could do like the same thing in Freddy versus Jason, right? And then it could link up to all three of them, which would be cool. Freddy, Jason, and Michael. I don't know.
I like that second idea you said. I like that second one. Like, because isn't there a fan film on YouTube? There's Ash, there's Michael, there's Freddy, there's like all of them, and like Freddy gets them all by like the same thing in Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah. It's actually really good. I know
exactly. I liked it. I ain't gonna lie. I watched it like it was like God. It had been like 10 years ago.
Oh yeah, it's pretty old, but it's still good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. The guy who plays Freddy, Roberto Lombardi, he's a friend of mine, and he actually did like an Elm Street series where they show you Fred Krueger before he got burned, like when he was doing his crimes with the kids. It is so good.
Yeah.
How they do it, because it's like they have search parties, and he's at the diner with his daughter, because it's based on when he has his daughter, and it's so creepy and it's so well put together. Like I would love to see a prequel movie of Freddy when he was human, because if you watch that series that he made, like there's a part where in the diner and this couple, his parents are crying because one of their kids died or whatever, and he's in the booth next to him eating, and he like turns over and they all know him obviously because they're neighbors, and he's like, it'll be okay, we'll find her, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, damn, the just that impact that he's the one that killed your daughter, you're sitting right next to him, and they're hunting the Springwood slasher and stuff. I mean, it's a good watch. I think it's like the Tales of Elm Street or something like that.
And people want him to like with the Freddy Krueger thing going on right now. They want him to be the next Freddy Krueger, and I'm down for that for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. I'd be down with that too.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Shape in the Shadows, man. What's something that you want?
It's a lot. It's a lot that I want. Probably for me, I would probably love to have, for a collection, I would probably love to have the original Michael Myers mask. Where it's all already deformed and stuff. I would like to have that in my collection, like the actual mask they use. And then for like a movie or something, for me probably be I would just love for a dream to be having to sit down with James Ducorny and Nick Castle and have dinner and just talk about the Halloween films.
Definitely. Hey, that's what you just said with that mask is crazy. But you guys, I need everybody in the freaking comments to do a favor for me. The wife's birthday just struck. It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yes, her birthday just struck. 12 o'clock is Monica's birthday, you guys. So I'm going to have to step out for about at least 2 minutes to go wish her a happy birthday if she's still up.
Let her know we said birthday too.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Monica.
I'll be right back.
If she was born like 5 days earlier, we would have been twins.
Oh, yeah. Everybody in the chat, if you didn't know, Helvington's birthday was recent.
Shucks. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. So what's going on, guys? What's going on in the comments? Let's read some of these comments, man. Chucky versus Leatherface.
Hey, Helvington, how'd you like my little message I gave you for your birthday?
Oh yeah, that was dope, bro. Oh man, look, all you guys were like fucking amazing on my birthday. Like, you guys were. Shape sent me like a Michael, like it was. We can't even talk about it on here. But yeah, I appreciate that. But would you guys be down for a Chucky versus Leprechaun? That'd be fucking dope.
Yes, because it's like the two smaller guys of horror, I guess, going at it. I just, bro, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what it is. I want to see more horror versus movies.
And yeah, especially fan made ones, because the fan made ones are fucking. I love them, dude. I fucking love them.
Man. Bro, I'm still freaking thinking about that freaking comment, man. With the fucking pull out the ass fart shit. Like, where does that comments and I see that? What the fuck? Man, that is freaking wild. Well, so Nightmare, did you say what you wanted or did you wait?
I waited for you because your question. So there's a lot of things I want. I think personally, I would love to have my own horror attraction, whether it's a dark ride or a haunted house or something like that, and have some icons and stuff in it. Because we're big on Halloween over here, and we do yard haunts and stuff. So I would love to do that for sure. But I think as far as a collectible, what I would really like is if they came out with an 18-inch Jinn from the Wishmaster, Wes Craven's Wishmaster. Because Todd McFarlane came out with, I got the 8-inch or the 6-inch figure from McFarlane, but they never came out with the 18-inch. So I mean, I think that would be awesome to get the Jinn as a 18-inch figure or a bust. I know I've seen some masks out there, but nothing like close to the original from part 1. Like from part 2 on, they're stupid, but the original like Jinn Wishmaster, Andrew Divoff, awesome. I would love to get like some Wishmaster merch like that.
Yeah, that's cool. I never heard anyone say this. I don't see too many people talk about Wishmaster.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in the movie theater as a kid. I was so scared shitless. I closed my eyes throughout that whole opening sequence of everybody turning into creatures and dying and getting split open. Yeah. But his voice as the Jinn is just so. It's kind of got that like ASMR feel to it because it's so dark and evil, and it's like I can listen to him talk like that all day. Definitely an underrated movie.
Yeah, definitely. I agree. For sure. And mine is kind of like Nightmare Corners, man. Something that I wanted since a kid to open up a haunted attraction and be in charge and put my scare actors, in scenes and stuff. But I want one. I don't want the type where it's like you make your own story. I want to be able to, direct Michael and people like that. But something I want, collectible wise, is definitely either two things. It's hard to decide. I want a life-size Carly Beth, or I want a life-size Elle from Stranger Things. I want one so fucking bad, and I have to get at least one of those. I know I will never get an Elle because who the fuck is gonna do something life-size of her? Like, you know what I'm saying? You get Demogorgon and shit from Spirit of Halloween, but you don't see too much merch with the characters. They focus mainly on like that Demogorgon for real, and maybe we're gonna get Vecna and stuff, but man, just to have Elle, and I want the Elle with the freaking bald head. I want the Elle with the blood running out her nose and the gown. I think that would be fucking crazy.
That would be dope.
But that's a dream for me. But will it happen? I don't think so. Now, probably I can make it possible.
Can I have one more? Can I have one more? Since all y'all guys were like amazing. I would love for them to make Spooky Island from Scooby Doo the movie a real place. I'm gonna drop the mic with that one.
Man,
could you imagine like a Spooky Island theme park, bro? I'm there. I'm fucking there.
That would be awesome.
Definitely. I don't know if you guys ever seen the film, but it's called Hellfest.
Yeah.
I would like for someone to like a Universal Studios type of park. Make a Hellfest type of park. Don't actually fucking kill us, but make it.
And make a game like though. That. Make a game out of it.
Yeah, like something like that. What Helveton said, but literally put us in the hell. Like not, I almost said put us in the fucking Helveton.
Come to the Hell Zone.
Put us in the Hellfest, and I think that would be so cool. And if you guys ever seen the movie, it's called The Hunt. It's very like. People don't know about it, but I've seen it through Shudder. I actually did the filming locations on it, and the moment I seen it, I fell in love with it. It's called The Hunt. It's basically, if you haven't seen this, about these teens. They go to this hunt far out, and they go in this, and it's fucking they're getting killed. Then they have these weird ass characters. They have witch mask and shit on. I like it.
It's like a clown mask.
Yeah, I actually like that a lot. I think that would be cool. That would be very cool to do something up that alley. Or me and Nightmare Corner actually got a live going next week on his channel saying what we would do if we had like the opportunity to make our own horror land.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we got the live stream for if we made our own horror land, and then we got another one because I got that blank
The
ancient
speculation
spec map, yeah. But yeah, I mean that's been my goal. I've like I said, that's my dream. Me and my brother's dream because we're both horror fans and stuff like that. So like we, have our own horror attraction. Like we're really into it. Actually, I mean it's gonna take some time. I'm not saying it's gonna happen in the next year or so, but me and him are actually looking into getting some with the Sally Corps who makes dark rides, and we're probably gonna start with something small, like with just one building.
Yeah.
But we're trying to get the Five Nights at Freddy's ride, dark ride, and then I inquired about the Goosebumps ride that I talked to you guys about, that they never made because they were having licensing issues. So I'm just waiting to hear back from Sally Corps because we kind of found a building we want to work with. Yeah. But we need to know how much the dark ride is going to cost and all that other stuff. So those are the two IPs we're looking at, is to bring Goosebumps up, and then we're going to try to get the Five Nights at Freddy's dark ride. So one of the two we're going to start with, and then if things go good, that first year we'll try to open, in the warehouse more dark rides.
Yeah.
So kind of like an indoor scream park is what we're going for. So we're going to start with one IP and then work our way there. So hopefully, they get back to me and give me a price, and we can kind of negotiate and go from there to get that built. So
speaking, you just like, bro. First off, that's awesome as hell. Second off, you just made me think of something that I wanted to talk to you about Nightmare Corner because you live in Chicago, Illinois, same with Shape and Shadows. Have you guys heard about this freaking? I might be coming out there this year just to do that. It's a hunt in your guys' area. It's like this big ass house. And it's like, it's crazy. It's like literally a house. You go in, and it's ran by freaking, bro. I'm about to tell you the name of it. I have to go, man. It's crazy. You guys probably already went because it's actually, from what I heard, it's a big like hunt out there where you guys stay. So, let me see. It is crazy. I'm thinking about going this year because I'm big. Besides, with horror, I'm a big hunt fan. I enjoy going to haunted houses and stuff like that. It's not called. Yes, that's the name of it. It's called Hell's Gate.
Hell's Gate?
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all right.
Oh, they hyped it up. Please don't tell me that Nightmare Corner.
Let me. Okay, so I'm a big, obviously, Halloween haunt enthusiast. If you're gonna come all the way out here, go straight to the Massacre in Montgomery, Illinois. I would recommend that tenfold. If you don't like it, I'll pay you your money back. If you don't like it, that's how 100% you will like the Massacre, because like I said, you don't bump into other groups. Nice details. You can take your time and look. And I mean, it creeped me out. Some of the actors, just the way they were dressed. My issue, and this was with Statesville Prison as well, and I'm probably going to get, flock for it because everybody loves Statesville. It is definitely overhyped. You paying $30, $40, however much you're paying, especially if you pay for Express Pass, they rush you through. And then you'll go into one room and then you're lined up with other people, and then they go, and then you go, and then you go. So you're always bumping into people. You pay hundreds of dollars to make these elaborate sets and characters and stuff like that. It's honestly a waste of money in my opinion. If I'm giving you $30 and I make $10 an hour, I'm giving you 3 hours of my life for a reason, because I want to enjoy the haunt. It's rushed. You don't get to look and enjoy. I mean, it's like, here's your $30. You walk through. It's like if you sped walk through a Spirit Halloween, right? You want to see it, but I'm going to make you go through it all. It's definitely overhyped. It's not as, now it's cool because you go through the woods, you go through, the cemetery and then the house, but I would not waste your money, my man. I would go to the Massacre, but that's just me. I mean, if you want to try it, more power to you. Try it, and that way you can kind of experience it. But definitely, if you're gonna go all the way out here for that, I would recommend Montgomery.
Definitely. I'm glad I got to talk to you guys about that because I was actually thinking about taking a wife because, like, around Halloween time, we try to go to all the hunts. We always look for the ones in our area, but we're kind of getting burnt out on them. But speaking of that, I want to tell you guys a short story. So when I first met Monica, you guys, we were young. So it's this hunt that I go to called Nightmare. I mean, it's called the U.S. Nightmare. And it's like literally on a big ass boat, like a dinner type boat, bro, like dead ass. And it's this big ass skull on the top of it. I'm gonna show you guys. It's like this big ass skull on the top of it, and it's crazy to know that you're on a fucking haunted boat. Like you're literally walking, you can hear it's freaking rooms that are on the that are on the freaking boat that you can hear the water outside of the freaking boat. Like you're literally like you jump out the window, you're in the river. Like you know if you ever get scared or some shit like that, or you're getting scared like oh shit. You're literally, this is it right here.
That looks cool. I've never heard of a haunted house on a boat before. That sounds.
It is fucking wild, man. When I tell you guys, it is wild, bro. It was so crazy when I first went as a kid, bro. The actors are scary as hell. The wife loves it, but so the first time I take Monica, right, she doesn't even know, which this is the pictures. They let you provide a picture, like they let you get a picture or whatever. They have like clowns and shit like that. But so we're going, right? And Monica's like, come on, let's go. So we're getting scared. We're getting chased around by the captain of the boat. And you got to literally duck down this little ass midget door to climb through. And you end up in like this clown tunnel that spins. You guys, why I freaking bend down and try to pull Monica through and she cracks her fucking head on the. I'm like, bro, bad impression. This is, I think, one of our first dates. Cracker right on the fucking head. Like I'm telling you, can hear it, bro. Until this day, you guys, it's like, man, we talk about that all the time. Like I literally cracked your fucking head. I didn't even know you. I pulled you through and cracked your fucking head on some wood. But it was crazy, man. When Halloween Kills came out, they cut all their scare actors off. The whole week of Halloween Kills, they put Michael Myers on a boat. And it was just his boat. You had to run from him, and the tickets were like $200. So the freaking boat was connected to the movie theater. So after you go see the movie theater, you take a tour to the boat, and that's your haunted house. Michael's on a boat. I didn't get to go because the tickets sold out like that. But I wish I could have did it. Michael on a fucking boat after going to see Halloween Kills, but they sold out. They didn't do it for 2018 though.
That'd have been dope.
That would have been cool.
It's scary though.
Yeah. Another thing about Hell's Gate is
wait, you guys can.
I can see him. I don't know if he's talking.
Wait, can we hear Nightmare Corner, you guys?
I heard him.
I'm still showing on here. Am I here? Am I good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. Because my end it was kind of glitchy. No, but for where you want to go, Hell's Gate, you also get a lot of teenagers too. Which there's nothing wrong with teenagers, but it's a lot of kids, TikTokers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of throws your experience off. Because it's like a hangout chill spot versus you want to actually go and hang out. But this is one picture. I'll show you I got two pictures to show you real quick. If I can pull it up. This one's of the Massacre. This is one of the scare actors that I took a picture with.
Oh man, that's cool with the pumpkin.
Yeah, and then this is one of the decorations that they had at the entrance, because the entrance to it when you go in was a sewer.
Yeah.
So they had that big old Pennywise there.
That is cool.
But yeah, go to the Massacre. I'll tag you in it, or I'll send you it. I guarantee you'll like it, and if you don't, I'll give you your money back. That's how confident I am.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to go to different hunts this year. So we'll definitely look into it. Chelsea just said something that is crazy. I don't know if you guys know about it. She said you'll know about the McCamey Manor. I went down the rabbit hole hardcore with that. It's messed up. I did my investigations online about it. laugh my ass off. I've heard about that.
Is that the one where they like make you sign the waiver about?
Yeah.
It is.
You got to get like a psyche val and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, like I'm telling you, with the hunted hoochie, bro. Where I live, it's something called the hunted hoochie. I heard they spit on you, and fucking when you get it, it's like they put you on this fake elevator, and it feels like you're fucking dropping to the bottom of the floor. The door opens, and it's a lot of people like that have army hats and shit. I'm like, get down, and they shoot rounds at you with their fake. But they said the way that it's set up, it really feels like you're getting shot. Like I don't know how the fuck they do it, but I heard people get pushed down in dirt, all type of shit, like ripping shirts. Like you try to run past a scare actor, ripping your shirt. Like it's called the hunted hoochie, bro. And they had this one night that my guy Sam told me about. It's called Extreme Night. They fucking slapping people in the head, like all types of shit. Like, and one day I was playing with the wife. Like, you want to go to the hunted hoochie? Like, first off, she goes with the name like hunted hoochie. She laughs every time I say it. So I tell her what's going on. You guys like, yeah, I heard they put bags on your head and sit you down in chairs and shit like that. She's like, I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not letting nobody spit on me. I'm not fucking like it's like
McCamey Manor's crazy because it only costs like I think a can of food or something like that. But it's barely legal. Like you sign that waiver, they can make you eat like rotten food, break your fingers, strangulate you to like you're on the brink of death. Like it's crazy.
They can break your fingers.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. They could do everything but kill you. And when I mean kill you, like they can get you like to there and then let you breathe or whatever the hell it is.
Wait, hold on, let me see that comment. And Chelsea went there? Hold up.
I went there. They ended up kicking me out because I was liking it too much. So
you went. I want to say no. Yeah, no. She said hardcore. I went down the rabbit hole hardcore with that. I thought I was going to say what the fuck.
Bro, like if you read the reviews about it, like people will just like not only physically do they fuck you up, but it's like mentally and like psychologically. Like,
yeah,
I don't know why people would do that, but like I would kind of want to do it.
Wait,
like,
it's crazy because it's like, can I slap the shit out of you too? Like I feel like we can play that game. Can I beat your ass too? Like you want to break my fingers? Can you put me in a horror movie? Can I?
Yeah, but if you make it through, because I think it's like a 24-hour or 48-hour experience. If you make it through, I can't remember. Don't quote me, but I think it's like you get like $20,000 or $40,000 or something like that if you make it through the whole experience. And that's why they put you through all of that.
They're fucking you up. You're gonna walk out with a car. You're gonna make sure they beat the brakes off you. They're gonna beat the brakes off your ass.
I would try. I ain't gonna lie. I would like to try it. I mean. I was in the military, so I mean, mentally I'm already gone. So I mean,
I just see Shape in the Shadows laughing. He's probably like, man, what the fuck?
No, because
now if they play that running up the hill, I'm out. I'd quit.
No, I mean, if I ever went to one of those, man, I'd be sort of fucking everybody else up because I'd be getting pissed. One of those guys, man. If I get something happen to me, I'm gonna start going do it back to them because I'm not that type.
Pull down and fart. That'll do it.
Oh my god! To get to this question real fast, I want to touch back up on this. I just want to answer this question. Jalissa said this is a random question, but are those Stranger Things experiences here to stay for good, like the one in San Francisco and New York? Now that I'm a huge fan, and season 4, I want to go. Actually, from what I'm hearing, no, they are not permanent. They're actually going to go here soon. I heard some are in August, but they're so worth it if you're a Stranger Things fan. Go. I definitely recommend it. Me and Nightmare Corner actually went to one together. It was super
I went
fun.
to the one in New York a couple of months ago.
What? Did you like it?
Yeah, I mean, it was more like they had I saw the pictures, y'all, like on the bikes.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had that, and it was more like collectibles and action figures and like shirts of like Hawkins High School. Like it was all right. It was really cool to walk in though.
Yeah, I definitely recommend it to list if you're fans. Anyone, if you're fans of Stranger Things, go. But I'm kind of stuck on this. You guys, let's give Michael and them a break. This shit right here is interesting with the mechanic manor shit. I actually did something. Me and the wife I told you guys about called Nightmare on Edgewood, and they could put their hands on you. And like I remember I told you guys I got roughed up and shit. And so I went twice. The first time I went, me and Monica's cousin got fucking hammed up, you know. Then the second time we went, this guy, he has a fucking doctor mask on. He literally puts me on a table with his fucking elbow on my neck. Like, I'm like, okay, let me go. He pulls Monica's whole ponytail. Like, literally, like, snatches it. Like, get over here. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I'm talking slamming doors in your face, taking you in the other room away from your group. It was cool at first. They don't spit on you or nothing, but they are rough. Like, I thought it was because it's something nice. Like, okay, you know, you guys say you're playing with someone, or you're like, you know, you're like, all right, stop playing. I'm done playing. They like, you can like, it's like that type of feeling. Like you know, I'm done playing, and it's like I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. It's talking about
like, what'd you do when they pulled Monica's hair like that?
It kind of made me feel weird because the guy was real big. Like, I'm talking like Rob Zombie, Michael Myers big. Like, he fucking literally, like, I'm not talking like playing where he just like snatches it. Like, and she has to hold her head like this. Like, he just snatches it. I'm like,
I would have lost it.
Then he's like, get over here. But we signed up for it, though. They had this one guy, bro, I'm telling you, bro, they had him in a fucking hot dog bun. Like, it was like 3 guys, and he's in a corner. He's trying to go to his group. They're pushing him back to the wall, like just push him. Like, bro, that would fucking irritate. And then they had this one room when we first went, the first year ever. It's called Phobia, the Phobia room or some shit. So it's so weird. It's like they make your eyes do tricks on you. So you're walking through this green fog, and it's like, I guess the lights hit the fog to make it seem like you don't have any legs or no waist or some shit like that.
It looks like you're just walking through fog, and like you can't see anything under.
Yeah. And we're walking through touching, and they're like, we're touching, and our whole group are so fucking stupid. We're walking just in the same circle. Like, we're just walking, and then we finally get to this dark-ass room where they have, like, these, I want to just call them, like, garbage bags you have to literally squeeze through to the point it's like you feel like you can't fucking breathe, and then you just hear, like, these snake noises, like, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? Like, you feel shit on your neck, like, you think it's Nightmare Corner's fucking tarantulas in your hair and shit. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
bro, that sounds exactly like this haunted house here in Louisville. It's called Field of Screams.
I've heard of Field of Screams.
Bro, Field of Screams is awesome. Bro, Louisville, Kentucky, they got a ton of haunted houses. Like Field of Screams, Nightmare Forest. Nightmare Forest is all like horror movie characters and stuff. So there's like Jason, Michael, Freddy. There's like the Conjuring part. There's even like a Krampus part.
What? I have to know this.
Bro, there's a Purge part at the end that always fucking gets me because it's like people come out of like, so like, okay, you walk through like Camp Crystal Lake or whatever, like through the woods, and then like you get into like this fake looking city they made, like fake buildings, and like people come out the corners, and then you hear like the siren go off, like the annual purge or whatever, and then like fake gunshots, and bro, it scares the fuck out of me every single time. But Nightmare Forest, Field of Screams, Waverly Hills.
Oh yeah, I want to go to Waverly Hills,
bro. Like, I live like 5 minutes away from that. Like, I can see Waverly Hills, the fucking world's one of the most haunted places in the world.
I told you when I come, I'm definitely going to collab with you because like I did with Nightmare Corner. So when I come, I'm gonna definitely hit you up because I'm definitely doing it. But man, what you just said just made me think of something too, man. It wasn't that scary, but it was this fucking part, like you said, that Purge fucked you up. It was called what the fuck was it? Man, I might have to travel like an hour for it. You literally go through a circus, guys. I swear they put you on this freaking bus thing. You literally go through a circus, right? And you know how some people dress up like monkeys. And you like, that's a human. That's a fucking human. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, that's a human. That's not a fucking monkey. Bro, they have their monkey down pat. Like the guy, whoever plays that fucking them 3 monkeys, bro, they had like this white and red hat. They're fucking playing symbols. Like they're hanging on gates and shit. And I'm like, bro, at first I don't know how to feel about it. And it's like you're driving through a circus. You go through the clown part, you go through the ring of fire shit, and it's creepy as hell, man. The monkeys are fucking terrifying, man. Like I swear they're making the noises. I wonder if the wife remembers. I know one thing that we always look forward to with the hunts is called Sandy Acres. You're basically going through the freaking woods on a hayride, and no lie, like a fucking truck with hillbillies pull up next to you and shoot a shotgun. They really come and shoot a loud ass shotgun like next to it, makes your ears ring. I don't know who the fuck came up with that scare, and it's so crazy because you're like, okay, so it takes you through every like horror icon scenes. They have had Texas Chainsaw, The Nun. Their best scene, I think, is where Jeepers Creepers, he's in a cornfield, and you see this big ass cape walking with the hat, and he comes on a school bus, and they're playing Jeepers Creepers, and the fucking truck comes out and is chasing your hayride, and he's beeping the horn, is playing the music. But man, when they fucking shoot that gun in the air, and then they have a big ass semi truck, guys. It's like the front, not the bed of the semi truck is not on it, but the front, and they're beeping their horn like, they're shooting big ass things of fire in the air to the point you can feel it, like fucking cooking your neck. I'm like,
bro, yeah, that's how it is at Field of Screams too, and like at in the beginning of Field of Screams, like so first you walk through this giant corn maze, and then before you get into the house, and after the house you go back outside. Mm-hmm. So it's like a 3-stage thing, bro. Like from the let me try to find. Here's a picture of the fucking corn maze.
Oh my god!
Like a scene from the Signs.
Yeah, that like, shit looks crazy.
Bro, if you ever get the chance, though, Field of Screams.
Definitely, I'm gonna go. Because you're actually closer to me. I'm gonna do Chicago too, though, because I heard they got good hunts and stuff. But yeah, that's definitely super close to me, though, where you stay. So hell yeah.
Yeah, the Massacre. Let me tell you a quick story. So it was my very first year going, and that's there was this one character that just creeped me out. And that was what made me like it. But what put it over the top and made it like my number one haunt that I go to every year. So there's a scene, right? You're coming through the hallway, and it kind of leads you into like this, like you're walking into a church, mm-hmm. and it's all run down, and you got the pews, and it's like you're legit in like this gothic torn down church, mm-hmm. and these guys were like in these cloak robes and had like these creepy like cult masks or whatever. Mm-hmm. So me and Jay were there, and they took Jay to one side of the church, and then they had me at the other side because it was just us two in our group, which was awesome. And the guys, they have like books and stuff like that, and they started coming up to you, and they're like, open your mouth or whatever, blah blah blah. So I'm the type of person, if I go somewhere, I like to have fun. I'll play along, right? Yeah. So I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. I open my mouth, and they started shoving paper in my mouth, right? So. After so many minutes or whatever, they're like, okay, they pushed us out to the next room. Well, I take the papers out of my mouth, and something just told me, put it in your pocket, and I was like, just put it in your pocket, we'll see what it was at the end of the night. So at the end of the house, we get through everything. This is what made it my number one haunted house. I pulled out the papers out of my pocket, dude. They were ripping pages from the Bible and shoving it in people's mouths. And when I saw that, automatically my number one, because you can push and shove and smack, but for you to have the guts to just say, I don't care about your feelings, and this is a haunted house, grow up here, dude, ripping pages out of the Bible, shoving it in people's mouths. I still got the Bible page somewhere put away, but it was crazy. That was hardcore.
Man, that sounds fucking crazy, bro. I'm over here thinking about that.
Yeah.
Horror Gang Silver. Chelsea said, yep, there's a show on Netflix called Dark Tours, which I'm going to have to check out. They touch on McKinney Manor. I have to check that out because I want to see more about that because besides like horror films and stuff like that, I love haunted houses. He says also, I'm a part of the McKinney Manor private group. just to spy on a situation, LOL. But yeah, no one makes it through. Legit, he breaks you so badly, you want to be able to, like, people go, so, man, what the fuck? What does the police do? The police do, like, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? If they're breaking fingers and punching people in their fucking eyes and shit.
Yeah, no, because you signed that waiver allowing them to do that to you.
Yeah, nah, fuck that shit. Look, hey.
Let's go, Helvington, you and me. Let's go.
Nah, see, look, I'm not into BDSM, so I'm not really down to get tortured. I'm not with you.
Hey, angels to some, demons to others.
Hey, if that's what gets you going, that might get people stimulated too. Right.
I'm not gonna lie, I tried. Okay, I seen Jalissa said where was the hunt that Nightmare on Edgewood is in Indiana. They're not too extreme how they fucking breaking fingers, but they will throw you around.
I like horror nights.
Your hands on you, throw your ass around. Like I said, the first time was Michael Myers. It was, bro. And what's crazy, changed their hunt, man. They used to have like Michael, bro. They were the first haunted house I ever seen Pennywise. I remember they had a hallway, and he comes out the bottom of the hallway, and he has the balloon. And this one, it was when it first came out the reboot. It looked just like him. It was fucking crazy, bro. It wasn't no Trick or Treat Studios mask either. It was like some good ass makeup. And everything when you were walking like past, I remember he was doing that noise that pop, pop, pop. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? They go all out, bro. Like they had these creepy ass clowns. They had Freddy Krueger, and then you go outside, you see a tent. And I don't want to sound dumb, but I don't think that was a real person. Maybe it was a projector. It looks like Michael is freaking like a butt naked ass lady. He's like, boom, boom. I'm like, what the? Not Michael, Jason. And he's like fucking just, and he comes out of nowhere. And I'm like, you hear the music, these campers and shit. Like,
how was he?
Boom, boom, boom.
Don't do that.
Why?
What is it? 30. It's too late for that nightmare.
Oh my fucking God, man.
I wasn't gonna say anything because you said Jason was, doing the lady.
Hey, it's I like scary at night. You gotta have fun.
Yeah, scary at night. So stuff like this is gonna happen. People talking about pulling ass out of the park and shit. So, I mean,
I'm gonna let it slide.
Oh, thanks for wanting to try to go. And I'm telling you guys, man, these haunted houses we're talking about, we actually went to a hunt last year. We found out about. It's called Brimstone. Maybe not Horror Hound. Helverton. When you went to Horror Hound, they had a whole table. If you seen,
when you first walked in,
Brimstone, bro. When I say
they're good,
their fucking detail is scary, bro. Like they had a guy, his whole fucking mouth was like.
Yeah, he's actually in my outro. If you
I've seen it, bro.
If you watch my outro, he's in it. The fucking effects, dude, fucking.
It is crazy, bro. I don't know if the guy had like his hand was really off or some shit, but I remember going to their hunt, bro. Someone had a fucking hand. He did this. It was no fucking hand, bro. Like what the fuck is going on, bro? Like, and they had this little scene where it's like they only have the front of a semi truck, and then like they slingshot it to you. So they have you going through like these dark ass hallways. So they only have the front of the truck, but it's like an illusion. So you feel like, because off just the reaction, you feel like you're gonna get hit by a fucking semi truck. Yeah. But they like slingshot the front of the semi truck to you, and they play like it's like, and it really feel like you're gonna come face. Like the guy, like the little kid from Pet Sematary, like no lie, like you're gonna get fucking hit by a semi. I'm like, bro, they should definitely take that out. That's fucking traumatized. These big ass white lights in your face, and you think you're gonna get hit by a semi.
But it's cool though. Like I love the innovation, man. Like the little things. Like I love little details, and like if you can make a horror house like Nightmare said with the whole Bible ripping thing, like I believe in God and all that, but that's pushing the boundaries, and I love when people do that.
See you, Aaron, man. Have a great night. And I'm still stuck on that shit with the Bible scriptures, man.
Yeah, it was awesome. I'm that type of person. Like I love that hardcore push the boundaries, you know. I mean, because nowadays you got to remember too, you got to find new ways to screw with people because everybody's so desensitized now, you know. The normal pop-up scare doesn't work, so you got to find things that are twisted and dark, you know. And honestly, and this is not to change the subject, but I think that's why I'm like really rooting for this Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey, because you're taking something like that, turning it into something dark is just simply awesome, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't wait for that movie. Is it going to be great? You know, the greatest movie in the world? No, but just like the Banana Splits, you know, it's easy fun, and you know, I'm interested to see that you took Winnie the Pooh, you know, like that's Winnie the Pooh, and you twisted it. I love that, you know, pushing boundaries, you know, something new.
Can someone explain how that works? So did Disney, are they using Winnie the Pooh, or they just kind of?
It's a public domain now, so they have the rights to Winnie the Pooh, but it's to their version of Winnie the Pooh because it's so old. It was like way before copyright and stuff like that. So it's public domain, so anybody can take Winnie the Pooh, but you'll get into trouble if it resembles and, you know, looks like Disney's characters. But yeah, because when I did a video on it and they were talking about they were really careful, and that's why you won't see Tigger in it or anything else like that. You'll only have like Piglet and stuff like that. So
I'll definitely give it a try.
You guys, that's why I hate talking about stuff like, you know, hunts and shit, because I start going on memory lane, bro. I actually went to a hunt, bro. They fucking put you on this little ass school bus. I got a video I'm about to show you guys. They put you on this little ass school bus, take you out in the fucking fields. I'm talking it. Guess what though? Guess what, you guys? The fucking school bus is getting drove by a scary ass bunny rabbit. I'm talking a real bunny rabbit, like with the whole like mascot, and he's talking and shit, right? And he's like, "Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Sit down right now!" And kids are like playing with him, like, "You shut up!" And he cuts the lights off. He cuts the lights off on the fucking bus. And look, to make it better, you cannot even see outside the bus because it's boarded up on some Nightmare on Elm Street shit. And he drops you off. He says, "Get off the fucking bus." And the bus pulls off, and smoke. I don't know how they do it. Smoke blows out the bus, right? And they give you two options. You and your group. They say, "Do you want to go left? Do you want to go right?" They said, "You know what? You go left, you go right." Split you up, and you have to make it back to the end of the whole fucking trail. This is the video, you guys. Hold up. This is the bunny. I'm about to show you. It's called Horror Hike. Me and Monica went. And they have a clown, too.
Why do you have to assume it's a dog? This is 2019. It's bullshit.
Bro, I'm about to show you the bunny, bro. The bunny is funny. First off, this was us on the trail where they told us like which way we need to go. As you can see, Monica's scared as hell in the front if it's too dark. We go into the cemetery. We're with her siblings, bro. It's dark as hell. Let me see. Here's the bunny right here.
You be sat that home here resting your ass talking about the bunny told me not to cross the yellow line, but I did.
He said you'll be at home scratching your ass talking about the bunny told him not to cross the yellow. He was creepy as fuck. They drive the bus reckless as fuck. I'm talking like the bus, you're like, they make sure you feel like, oh shit, like we're finna fucking die. And it's crazy, bro. Like they literally drop you off. When I first heard that shit, I'm like, look at this, you guys. Hold up.
Funny ass up there, drag you off the highway and put you with the rest of them. Bullshit. I'm too old for that. Number two, you may go home with something that's no.
Bro, he was just basically explaining the basically what not to do and shit. But it's so crazy to see him wave off the bus and shit, bro. You get fucking dropped off at a school. Bro, the fucking school bus, bro, is boarded up. You can't see shit. And then, like, if it's your first, say if Nightmare Corner goes, he don't know anything about it. He just know what I'm telling him. When they drop you off, bro, it's dark. You just hear crickets. You see a cemetery. It's like, what the fuck is going on? And then they have somebody that zip lines over your head that shoots a shotgun. I don't know what it is with these hunts and shotguns where I stay, but it's like you guys need to chill out on that because someone's gonna fucking trip out. They have bathrooms that smell like shit. That really smells like doo doo. Like it smells like someone took a shit in the woods. And yeah, I forgot about that, hunt. I had to tell you guys about that, man. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fucking out of this world crazy. Fucking getting dropped off in the woods by a fucking bus. Someone said Ruggs Bunny. Yeah, he was fucking Ruggs Bunny, all right. Fucking creepy as hell, man. Yeah, some of them, like the Mechanic Manor shit, like I said, I'll never do that in my life. You couldn't pay me to do that. I'm not letting no one break my fucking fingers, and I can't touch you back. That's a different. I think that's a mental thing. I think something's mentally wrong with you.
Yeah, you got problems, like
down some fucking stairs and shit like that. You must want to die. Like
just go be in a 50 Shades of Grey movie. Like you know what I'm saying, man? Like I don't understand. People are weird, together. Man.
Shit.
They will go together with tag team.
No, see, look, Shape. Like you said, I'm gonna have to pull Shape off fighting these motherfuckers. Like Shape's gonna start fighting people.
Man, but they definitely need to turn up. That's why I like Halloween Horror Nights. Though it's not doing too much. They put you on your favorite scenes from the movie. You feel like you're in the movie. You ain't have to worry about nobody fucking smack you in the head, clipping you. Yeah, man. I stick to those type of hunts. I'm not doing so shit. Someone hang me upside down and fucking smack paddles and shit. I'm not doing that.
I went to a couple of years ago. It was out in Knoxville, Tennessee, and it's like a cavern type thing. And they take you like I think it's like 150 feet under the ground, and like they make you experience like some type of hell, and like you got to go like the haunted house is like inside of a fucking cave, so like you're hitting like fucking crystal lights and shit, and then you got like fucking people everywhere. It's fucking nuts, and it all like it's hot. It's like fucking hot down there. You would expect it to be cold.
No, I'm not dealing with shit like that. It's too much for me. Yeah. When he told him about the hunted Hoochie, how they put bags on your head and they smack you upside your head, and they let one person it was weird. Like you said, they get like one person let you get the key or some shit to get the cuffs off of you, but they smack you in your head a few times. I've had him tell me that his friend actually got his freaking nipples twisted. Like, bro, he was telling me this shit, you guys. It's a real hunt. The hunted fucking Hoochie, bro. It's the real hunt in Columbus, Ohio.
Yo, that sounds like a good time. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a great time.
It sounds like a great time. So you go get your fucking nipples twisted.
Like, yo, okay, I don't want none of the haunted house. I just need you to twist my nipples real quick.
Hunted Hoochie. Look, you got to sign up for it. So they have these nights. I heard that night that I was telling you guys about was called Extreme Night. So people were getting he said people were like, okay, so you're tied in the chair from what he told me, but they were kicking the fucking chairs over and picking you back up. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Who wants to do that? Like, what type of clothes?
The military. Like, come on, man. Don't.
I don't know.
Weird. People are weird, man.
Torture. Just call it shit Torture House or some shit. What the fuck is a hunted Hoochie?
Yeah, we call it a freaking titty twister. Who does that? Like
the purple nurple.
The purple nurple, dude. Like, come on.
I've actually. So something you guys to touch on just cooler parts of haunted houses. I've actually, you guys, when I was younger, before I actually even did YouTube, I remember watching this guy's video. He wanted to do a hunt, man, and he put together a hunt. It was on a freaking TV show. I forgot the name of the TV show. I want to say it was on the History Channel. I used to like watching it, but he literally put together a hunt, you guys, with black garbage bags, sticks, and like. Bro, it was in his backyard, but when I tell you guys, it was one of the best haunted houses. Like, he had like bed sheets and shit hung up. But when you go inside of it, bro, the lights and shit, the way he had the lights and stuff set up, bro, it's probably one of the best homemade haunted houses I've ever seen in my life. Like, it was crazy, bro. Like, when you first walk in his hunt, it was like an older lady, and they had like a fake casket. Like, you answered through a funeral. And it was like you go through. It was crazy, bro. He was a kid too, you guys. He's probably about 16 with the help of his uncle. It was a TV show. They used to show like hunts and like people's love for Halloween. It was this guy. He puts up like over like 15,000 lights on his house. He always gets puts on the news and stuff like that. And people come visit his house. It was crazy. I forgot. It was on a History Channel like a couple years back, but they was showing all type of Halloween hunts and stuff like that. It was cool.
People are freaking talented, man.
Shit. That ain't talent with fucking smacking people in the head and shit like that. I'll tell you that right now. So you guys, another thing I want to talk to you guys about, man. When it comes to like, you know, just horror in general and everything. So what do you guys see like with the future of horror, like stuff how it's set up now? Like next year, what do you guys see coming to like horror? Like, you know, what's something new that you see or do you think it's gonna still like, you know, just be the same stuff? We're not gonna get like any new characters or anything. We're gonna just have the same ones, and you know, like, do you think they're gonna eventually go to someone new? Like, I see they're trying to put out new characters, like the Black Phone character, Terrifier, you know, Art the Clown. Like, do you guys like think eventually we will get bored of these characters? You know, Scream, you know, Halloween. I'll never get tired of Michael, but I'm just saying like other characters like Ghostface, Freddy, Jason. Do you guys think we will eventually get burnt out?
It's kind of weird, the state of horror right now. Because before the Halloween, you know, what Halloween did, you know, you had The Conjuring, the Annabelles, the Insidiouses, you had great movies, but then before that, you know, it was kind of in a stale. Like you had a bunch of throwaway movies. So I kind of feel like that's going to happen once they run out of reboots. We're going to go through a period where everything is going to be just bleh, you know.
It was like that at a moment. I'm not going to lie. Before Michael Myers, I can't even remember what the fuck I was watching before Halloween 2018. I'm going to be honest. I think I was just watching a ton of reboot, like not reboots of like old horror movies. I think I was just watching a shit ton of Freddy Krueger, Halloween. I can't, that's so crazy that I can't even remember the shit I used to watch before Halloween 2018.
It was a lot of paranormal. It seemed.
Yeah, it was.
It was like horror took a hiatus because I remember at some point that it was like no horror movies were coming out for a while. Like you had to actually go back and rewatch some old ones, or you know, try to find something new on like Shudder or something like that. But I think that's where the paranormal, because the icons were kind of taking a break. You know, that's where the Paranormal Activities and Insidious, like all the you know, that type of horror was coming out. And I think people are probably trying to see like, okay, well, we're doing all these paranormal movies. I think we're kind of running it dry with paranormal, so let's bring back the old guys, you know? So, I mean, I think the last couple of years, like, you know, with starting with 18, you know, I think it's the horror icons time now. And then, but I mean, eventually it's going to come to an end, and then God knows where we're going to go from there, you know?
Yeah, the whole paranormal phase of horror was, I don't know about y'all, but like I did not enjoy it that much. Like overall, like The Conjuring, like yes, I love The Conjuring and that whole series. Insidious, but like, bro, we got Paranormal Activity. Like we got shit like, I don't know, Grave Encounters. Y'all know what Grave Encounters are?
Yo, Grave Encounters was amazing. Stop.
I love Grave Encounters too.
And it was filmed in Kentucky. Give me your Kentucky license away, man.
No, bro. No, I like Grave Encounters.
Okay.
But like, that's the shit that was coming out.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, any time of the day, I'm gonna pick shit from this new decade, past couple of years, from anything from that.
Yeah, man. It was to the point. Remember the paranormal shit? Some of that shit was terrible, man. Fucking
like Ouija. The Ouija board.
Ouija was terrible. What was that one? The mirror one?
Oculus.
I mean, it was like I said.
I've seen all of them because that's what there was to watch.
Yeah. I mean, for a standalone movie, they're great, but they're not hitting like these slashers. Like, there's just something about a good ass slasher. You know what I'm saying?
So, what do you guys think about? So we were talking about Oculus, and what else we just say? It was something that Horror Gang just said that made me want to say something. It was
the Ouija, or Ouija board.
Ouija, yeah.
Wait, hold up. I'm trying to think. It was something else. Oh yeah. What do you guys think about Hereditary?
I fucking love Hereditary.
Those movies are good. I like
a lot of people are like, bro, I watched Hereditary one time. When Charlie sticks her fucking head out the window, that's what makes that movie scary. Because it's like, I don't want to put a dog out the window. I'm gonna tell my son to sit his ass down in the back. Like, it's because like that shit right there, like, you know, that was crazy. Hereditary, that is what jacked me up. That scene, but it's stuff like Midsummer. Is that the name of it? Midsummer. Mm-hmm. I try to watch that. I fall asleep every fucking time. I don't get it. Every time I try to put it on, I just don't get it. I can't stay up for it.
All those kind of movies are like you know, they're different on purpose. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
it's a good filmmaker film. Like, if you're a filmmaker, it's a great film to watch.
Exactly. But I love that whole studio, A24, like Hereditary, Midsommar, The Lighthouse.
Love Lighthouse.
The
Lighthouse is good.
I ain't gonna lie, the first time I watched it, I fell asleep. But then once I watched it again, it was great.
The Witch, bro, I love The Witch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I love The Witch too.
Trying to think, what are some?
They just made X.
Yeah, X. I still haven't seen that. I want to check that out.
It's a good movie.
It is?
It's a good movie, yeah.
So, another thing is, bro, I have so many questions. That's why I love going live at night, because this is when I think the most. Like, I swear.
One more thing. I think the next phase of horror, and I've seen it growing, is this AI stuff. Like, kind of like technology kind of horror things, like VR, or, you know, the new movie Megan, or I think that's going to be the next phase. Once the slashers die out, it will be that kind of thing. And I don't like it, but it is.
Like, wasn't there a movie that came out like about cell phones, or like a horror movie?
Yeah.
You know what you're talking about? It's called.
It was actually good. I liked it.
I liked it. It was called.
Oh man, that's gonna kill me. Let me look it up.
It was when they had the app and it kills them. Countdown.
Yeah.
Countdown. Yeah.
Countdown.
That
was a great movie. I love that movie.
Because think about it. They even had the app out at the movies. People were downloading after the movie was out, and it tells you how many days you got left until you die. People were like, I got 5 days left. Now, it would be fucked up if you die in 5 days.
Yeah, I don't play with stuff like that because, like, you never know, man, because I got bad luck anyway. So.
I remember the wife was like, I'm like, download it. She's like, I'm not fucking downloading that.
Nah, fuck that shit.
That movie really scared us in a way, like,
yeah.
It kind of scared us in a goofy way. Like, so I'm like, Monica, you know, download that. She's like, I'm not fucking downloading that app. I'm like, how many days you got? Like,
that's like playing with a Ouija board. Like, yeah, it sounds cool, but yeah, we're not gonna do that. Nah.
Hell yeah, that shit was crazy, man. It's a lot of movies out there, you guys. We should talk about that. Like how we just talked about Countdown. What's some movies that you guys enjoyed? You know, I enjoy, you know, like you guys ever seen the movie Truth or Dare?
Yes. I have mixed feelings about Truth or Dare. I liked it because it's a great movie, but I have mixed feelings.
Yeah, Truth or Dare was good. I like the part where she's on a fucking roof and trying to get the mattress, and he's like, "Come on, man, it's fucking about to happen." And so yeah,
the concept was crazy. Like when he just straight up just stabbed himself, I was like, "Yo,
yeah,
what the fuck? What?" And but that creepy smile, dude. Oh my god.
Man, and there was another movie that just came out that really creeped me the fuck out. It was called Come Play. Come Play. It was the kid that. You seen it before?
No, I haven't seen it. I want to see it.
Oh, it's crazy, man. It's about this kid. He has like a little tablet, but the demon comes through the tablet, and it's like his best friend. He's in the closet and shit.
I'm telling you, that's the new age of horror, man, because that's what these kids can relate to. They can relate to tablets and cell phones and
long as it's not like child's play.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
bro.
a really good answer. That's a really good answer, Helvington, because, like, I'm trying to look for it because, like, I keep track of all the horror movies that I've seen, like, and I rate them,
Right.
right? There is this one fucking shitty shark movie. There's so many crappy shark movies out there that aren't Jaws. And I watched it one day, but it was like the fucking shark was controlled by an app on the phone.
Oh god.
It was like killing people and shit. And all they had to do was just turn off the app, but like the phone was controlled by like some evil dude who wanted to just kill people.
Oh god.
Bro, it sucked. I gotta find this because it's bothering me. Because when you mentioned the whole AI thing,
Oh dude.
that's the first thing that I thought of.
It is so cheesy, man.
It's a fucking like robot shark controlled by the phone. Oh, bro, hold on.
Like robots have never been horror. I don't know what's wrong with people.
Have you guys ever seen Antlers?
Yes, I love Antlers.
Bro, Antlers is good as fuck.
It has one of the best endings I've ever seen in a horror movie.
Yeah.
So crazy.
Bro, I haven't seen that yet.
Oh,
What?
horror game. Yeah, watch that horror
Oh,
game. That's
shit.
right up your alley, bro.
Bro, that was one of the movies that everybody's like, but that sucks ass. Who wants to see a deer? Da, 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 da. Me and the wife, we're the type, we don't care what's like when we're in that mood, when we're going to the movies like every other weekend, we're going to see all the horror movies. So we ended up going to see Antlers, and it turned out to be one of the best horror films that I've seen. And it's not like mainstream horror. It was good, man.
Yeah, I think I like because it was all about the Wendigo. Like I would love to see like cryptids, get into the movies more, definitely. Because even the remake of Pet Sematary kind of played off on the
What is that? Robo? I blame
Robo
everyone who hyped up Sharknado. If you hyped up Sharknado, that is your fault. That is the reason why that film exists. Because people hyped up Sharknado for no reason.
Look,
Sharknado's
there's like the bad guy with the phone. Like, oh yeah, go ahead and go kill those dudes.
Yeah, Jaws is my best friend. You don't know I got him on speed dial. What?
Bro, look at this fucking garbage.
What is that?
That's the shark.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I can't watch that.
That's fucking terrible.
Oh, something I just came up with you guys a question. If you guys can have Goosebumps make one movie, base it off make it a horror film, take one of their stories and make it a legit horror film, what would it be like out of the Goosebumps episodes? Like I was thinking about that just watching them the past few days. If you can pick an episode out of Goosebumps, which one would you make a legit horror movie?
Man, there's so many options.
Bro, is Nightmare Corner just a fucking awesome
oh no, he's glitching.
yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, man.
No.
I thought Nightmare Corner was just one of those
mine was buffering. I was like
We
waiting.
talking about
Everybody
AI.
was quick.
AI took over Nightmare.
I'll definitely like to see someone tackle a haunted mask horror movie and just make it something like that. I'll definitely like to see something like that. I think that would be cool, bro. Somebody how they did the Winnie the Pooh stuff. If someone tackled a Goosebumps, rebooted, just a horror movie though, not even a TV show, not anything PG, a real live movie.
Man, I'm trying to think. It's I'm
The
going through the
Scarecrow
whole.
walks at midnight.
I was just thinking that. I swear to God, horror game.
I've never seen that.
Oh my God, it's one of the
That's a
best
good one.
episodes. That's one of the It's so the uncle is creepy. I mean, not the uncle, but the farmhand is creepy. The
The Scarecrow walks at midnight.
It was
so. What is it about? I've never seen that one.
It is. It's basically there's scarecrows in the field, and the farmhand. Man, Nightmare Corner, take it away, man.
So these kids go visit their grandparents, and they go to the grandparents' house, and they notice that the grandparents are acting strange. Well, the farmhand got tired of being told what to do and everything else like that. So he wanted to take control. So he found this like spell book that he would read that brought the scarecrows to life to kind of like threaten the grandparents to do what he wants. And it ends where they kind of, these scarecrows are coming to life, and they find out that it was this guy, the farmhand who was a family friend and that they trusted. And, he eventually got to the point where he couldn't control them no more. And he just said, I just wanted things done my way for a change. So then, obviously the scarecrows, do their thing to terrorize and try to kill him and shit until they find a way to defeat him. Yeah. But then, like at the end of the episode, I think he found the book again, or he found like another spell that he was screwing with, and it brought like the tractor at the end of the story like back to life. But it was pretty cool because it was just pretty much the farmhand kind of taking control because he wanted to rule the farmhouse, I guess, like do things his way for a change, and then using the scarecrows to his advantage until it backfired.
Yeah, and
I have to check that out, man.
What was creepy about it was how the grandparents acted towards the grandchildren. I remember that was always a creepy part because like the grandparents did everything that the farmhand said, and like it was almost like a Children of the Corn kind of thing. Almost.
Yeah.
What? I have to check that out, man.
When you check that out, let me know what you think.
That
was like one of the ones that really stuck with me as a kid.
Like the classic scene with Jeepers Creepers where he's on the corn stalk.
Yeah.
They do that in The Scarecrow Walks at Midnight. Like they look outside the window, the scarecrows are there, and then he's looking, and then the scarecrow looks up at him real quick, and he's like, yo, dude, I remember that scaring the fuck out of me when I was a kid.
Bro, I have to check that out because I've heard a lot of people talk about Horrorland and Haunted Mask and Night of the Living Dummy. I never heard anyone say anything about the Scarecrow.
Another one good one is Attack of the Jack-O-Lanterns. That is I love Attack of the Jack-O-Lanterns.
Attack of the Jack-O-Lanterns.
That creeped me out as a kid.
Dude, are you like, dude?
At
like
the end?
Of it freaked me the fuck out because like when they took their mask off and they were fucking aliens, did not expect that.
The creepy one, they're like with them big old eyes, like we will be back and we will be like, oh, it's creepy, dude.
The darkest concept, like these aliens were straight up taking grown-ups and eating them. Like that was the concept of that story. And I'm like, Goosebumps had some freaky ass stories, bro.
That's why I love Goosebumps, and I feel like a lot of people don't talk about it because it's like in the history. But man, you gotta love Goosebumps when you think about it, because those stories, if they were created into movies, we will have a shit ton of horror movies. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like, and that's why I love Halloween. I really do. I love talking Halloween, but sometimes I want to talk other horror stuff, because I'm gonna be honest, you guys. Everybody knows the face of my channel is Michael Myers, but it's gonna be kind of tough once Ends is over. It's gonna be tough, man, for Halloween fans. It's gonna be real tough. So you're gonna have to dig deep in history, and even after you dig deep with history of Michael Myers, it's gonna kind of get like. Because you're gonna always have those group of fans that love Michael no matter what. 78, Halloween 2, Halloween, it goes on forever. It's history, but it's like eventually you're gonna want with your channel to do other stuff. And other things that I love is like, I love Michael, of course. I love Stranger Things. I love Goosebumps, Freddy Krueger. I love the Scream franchise and Chucky. I want to start getting my channel to the point that it's like a variety of different slashers here, and I even want to, grow towards horror nights, even though, it pisses me off that I don't live in Orlando or like Hollywood, so I'm not in that bubble with them, like where they can go to Universal and say, "What's up, at Universal, you guys?" I can't do that. I'm gonna say, "What's up, you guys?" in their fucking Kroger's, I'm in Ohio. And so it pisses me off that I can't be that involved with it. But best to believe, if I was living in those states, I would definitely be one of those type of guys that pull up the Universal like every other weekend and do like, showing facades get built and shit like that.
That's the dream, dude. Right. Like Universal, to like be able to wake up and go to Universal like literally every weekend if I wanted to. That's literally the dream.
I know a guy. His name is I forgot. I think his name is Craig. He actually came on a stream one day. He told me that he was moving to Orlando. I bullshit you not. I got on his Instagram. He really packed his shit and moved to Orlando. and now I see him like at Orlando like every other weekend. Like he's in the Universal Studios like every other weekend. I'm like,
that's the goal, bro. Like
that is
because like at the end of the day, that's just imagine the food is cheap. You can go get lunch at a theme park if you wanted to. Like that's the ultimate date night. Like, hey, babe, where you trying to go? You trying to go to Universal real quick? Like, come on, bro.
Bro, walk that freaking Universal walk right there by Wade.
And like people want to say, people are like, oh, you're going to get tired of it. No, you don't get tired of things that you love. And if you love like fun, Universal is the ultimate fun.
I wish Universal would bring Goosebumps as a fucking. Oh my god!
Oh.
Have it a scare zone. You don't even have to have it at house. Just make it a scare zone. Have the haunted man walking around.
Yeah.
Have slap, bro. Oh, speaking of fucking Goosebumps, what the fuck? I just thought about it. What the fuck is the episode where it's the fucking the statues? That's the one that creeped me out too.
The gnomes.
Yes.
The Revenge of the Lawn Gnomes.
Yes. Oh, imagine if that was a movie, you guys, like a Gremlins type movie.
Oh my that was, yeah.
Oh my god. In Horrorland, man, bro, freaking Nightmare Corner had me just thinking when he brought up Horrorland. I'm like, hell yeah, I gotta get on that live because it's like when you look at Horrorland, man, that shit is creepy.
Yeah,
that
like
shit
the
is
coffin
really
ride.
creepy.
That's what I'm not getting on no coffin ride. Like going down a river in a coffin, I'm good. Nah.
That was the one ride I wanted to try when I saw that.
I
episode.
know you
was
did,
like,
Nightmare.
Man,
and I ain't gonna lie, that monster punch when he like, just, like cut his finger and
yeah,
he's
I
throwing, like the
taste it.
juice in it. I wanted to try that shit so bad because that shit looked like Capri Sun coming out. But
He said that shit looked like Capri Sun.
yeah,
That's crazy because I be thinking shit like that. I'm like, man, I'm fucking weird for even wanting to think of tasting that shit. But it's like
and their voices too. The horrors voices like, we ain't got no phone. There's no phones in Horrorland.
Why did you sound just like him? That's crazy.
bro, he always
Have a scary day. It's like, oh god, dude.
you should fucking what is the impersonations? Do a fucking impersonation TikTok or something.
You're right.
Cause bro, he did the fucking Chucky with the yard. I mean, the fucking
Chucky, the arthritis Leatherface.
He can tell he watches that shit a lot.
Another one of my favorite episodes is, I believe it's Night of the Living Dummy 3, because that was my first introduction to Anakin Skywalker. Like if you follow the Star Wars movie, I believe it's
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen, like just to see him in that movie, that was, I mean, Goosebumps, dude. Like it was so fucking awesome, man. I love that episode.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah,
because that's where the other dummy comes to life too. I forgot his name, but the gangster one.
Do the gangster impression.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, that's funny because he has the fucking black hat and he's fucking like Harvard or something.
So
but just to see him years later grow into like Anakin Skywalker, that was just amazing for me, dude.
Yeah. So I have a question. So like, do they still make new Goosebumps like books?
Yeah. They got a series now called like, I think it's Slappy's World or something like that.
World. Yep.
Yeah, I've thought of, you know, I've been wanting to go to the flea market by my house, but I know Walmart and stuff like that carries like the books. Like I want to start collecting the books, you know.
Yeah.
I used to have them, but you know, it kind of fell off, you know, whole parents getting divorced thing. But yeah, no, I mean just the cover art, especially on the older copies, like, you know, back then.
So,
yeah, like that dummy Slappy, you know, off that one cover where like his eyes are like rolled back or whatever.
I can remember being in elementary school or whatever in the library, and I found Goosebumps. I forget which one it was, the first one I found, but I remember came home and I read it and I showed my dad, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Goosebumps. Goosebumps is cool." And then so I went back like whenever the next time we had to go to the library, and I tried to find like every single one in there. And I remember I do remember Night of the Living Dummy, Horrorland. They had like the classics and like the Scarecrow. So like that's how I got into Goosebumps. And then the TV show. My dad was like, "You know, they got a TV show, right?" Mm-hmm. And I was like, "What? They got a TV show?" And then when I saw the part with the dog and his eyes turn yellow, I was like, yeah, bro.
So to touch on Nightmare Corner, said I actually am working on a project to do that because, like I said, I have a shit ton of horror shit, but I'm starting to want some nostalgic horror shit. You know, stuff growing up, like Halloween Town. It's starting to grow on me heavy now for some reason. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on this year. Like, I was talking yesterday. I don't know if you guys ever seen it. It's called Scream Team. It's
Is it like one of those not newer, but newer shows?
It was actually through Disney. It was about this kid, and he lived in the house. His grandpa had like a book telling him it was a Disney like film, and it was like he was telling his grandpa was telling like his ghosts and stuff, and he captured his ghosts and put them in these jars. But these ghosts live out in the woods, like almost like a post office type thing. It was weird, but is it called There Is Something Under My Bed or something like that?
I think the wife
under my bed.
Don't Look Under the Bed from Disney.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that, man.
Oh, yeah.
As a kid, I would love to have some shit in my collection because that's what made me love. Like I love Michael and stuff like that. You can't discredit that, but that little section was like, with Hocus Pocus and Goosebumps is a big part of my childhood too. So I was coming up with the idea to get like this big ass, like I want a picture frame about this thick, almost like a shadow box. And I want to get all the Goosebumps books and line them up just in the picture frame. Like just put all of them in it, and just hang it on like a big ass picture frame. And just have them and get like some type of goo from like Etsy, like some like decals, like green goo, and put them on the edge of the picture frames. I don't know. I love Goosebumps that much, bro. Like, and I'm freaking 24 years old, and it's like I still love it. That
do you have any like the OG books?
Yeah, I only have 2, but I'm about to start collecting. Like Nightmare Corner said, something is just taking a toll on me that makes me want to get into doing stuff like that. I have the Haunted Mask 1 and 2, but I'm gonna tell you something about my guy Andy, bro. He's a big Goosebumps fan. This motherfucker has a freaking lunchbox. It's like a Goosebumps lunchbox. And one day he's on a stream, right? He's like, yeah, motherfucker, you want to play with me? You don't have this. I'm like, what is it? Like, so he shows me a Goosebumps lunchbox. And he's fucking drunk, you guys. You know Andy always pops open beer on the stream. He's like, you motherfucker, you don't have this. So he pops open the fucking lunchbox. A shit ton of Goosebumps books fall out. Like, he has the Haunted Mask. I'm like, what? And then Nightmare Corner, guess what he has? He's like, and I know something else you don't have, man. I'm like, what is it? He shows me this fucking Goosebumps box. He turns it around. It's a Horrorland figure.
Oh, wow.
Like, what the fuck? It's nice too, but it's like a retro figure. And it's like, it opens like a book. He has it. I'm like, man, what?
Yeah, there's a lot of cool, like old school Goosebumps stuff. Like I was surprised, like on my trunk, the curtains, I have the purple and then I have the Goosebumps curtains. Mm-hmm. Like I was surprised that they had that because Jay made the curtains and stuff for my life-size trunk.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of cool Goosebumps stuff out there. Stuff that like I used to have and like I see now and it's like holy crap, like it's amazing. But now talking about Goosebumps, did any of you guys ever watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? Because that was another show I used to love too.
The wife always tells me about that. I've never seen it.
Yeah, some of those episodes are creepy as shit.
She said that was her Goosebumps. I swear she always tells me that on Nightmare.
Yeah, there was a lot of good ones. Matter of fact, I'll send you. I found one on YouTube because I was watching it the other night. I'll send it in the chat so you can watch it because it's a pretty good show. They had a lot of good ones in there.
We got Big Kid Collectors in the chat. What is up, man? Definitely got to get you on a stream, man. He was on like one horror class. I know he's busy, but definitely got to get you on, man. He was super cool. Let me see. But yeah, man, Goosebumps. I just wanted to talk to you guys about that because I feel like eventually, you guys, if Disney has the Goosebumps license, it's going to become a huge talk like Halloween Kills and freaking.
I sent it in the chat. Just look at the thumbnail for the video. That's a full episode right there. That channel is starting to upload episodes, and I think they got like maybe 4 or 5. But just look at that thumbnail for that video.
That fucking dog, man, looks creepy as fuck. I'm gonna have to freaking check this out, man, because I'm into like shit like this.
Did you guys watch Courage the Cowardly Dog? Well, you guys
Yes.
Yeah.
I love Courage.
Oh, Courage, bro. Courage the Cowardly.
This is the name
Oh,
of it.
guess who that was? Shake the Shadows. That was Tim Curry.
What?
Yeah, Tim Curry did voice work on Courage the Cowardly Dog.
This
I know
episode was so fucking creepy.
Yes, The Real Me or whatever that's called.
Yes, this is from something called The Haunting Hour. Oh my god, bro. This is how I look, you guys. I'm having a video that's gonna drop. This is how I think the movie Megan is gonna be. I think Megan is gonna take that route. Let me see. It's something else I want to show you guys. And have you guys ever seen this?
Helvington, you said you used to watch Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to show you something I got because I bought this a long time ago and I was like ape shit over it when I got it. So hold on.
Is that a young Shia LaBeouf?
Did you guys ever see this episode? It traumatized me as a kid.
Yo, is that a young Shia LaBeouf?
I
Yes.
think it is.
Episode of what is that from?
It is called The Nightmare Room.
Yo, that's young Shia LaBeouf. What's up?
It's from R.L. Stein's The Nightmare Room.
All right, let me look that up real quick. Let me look that up.
It even has-
I gotta know.
It even has it has Sting from wrestling in it.
Oh, I love Sting. Sting's the guy.
And
I
it
heard
has-
about that.
Yeah, it has the guy
I've
from
seen-
Malcolm in the Middle. Bro, it's a freaking episode. So with Shia LaBeouf, his episode literally traumatized me, guys. Like, all bullshit aside, as a kid, he had this doll, right? And his doll was like his best friend. It was his best friend. And so he grew out of his doll. You know, we all grew out of toys eventually, like dolls and stuff. So he ended up getting a human best friend instead of his doll best friend. And they're going to like this Halloween dance and stuff. And his best friend, it's like, man, your doll was just in your locker. He's like, no, it wasn't. I just put it in. He put it in like the giveaway box for his mom. And he actually had, I guess, Shia LaBeouf's best friend is allergic to strawberry jelly. So he's like at home or whatever, and the doll supposed to been just gave away. Ends up back home, and I guess the doll puts like strawberry jelly on Shia LaBeouf's best friend's sandwich, and it makes him have an allergic reaction, almost kills him. The doll basically was jealous that he had a best friend, so he was trying to take his best friends out. And in the end, Shia LaBeouf gets turned into a doll. They're both in the giveaway box.
Oh,
like, yeah, you're my best friend forever. And it was, as a kid, I'm like, am I going to get turned into a fucking plastic doll? Like, it was crazy. It's R.L. Stein's Nightmare Room.
I gotta check that out because I love Shia LaBeouf, man. He's the GOAT.
All right, you ready, Helvington?
Yeah, I'm part of the Midnight Society. I'm ready to see it.
All right. Remember, it's the most fun in the dark or in the park when you're laughing in the dark.
Oh my god! If my wife seen that right now, she would freak the fuck out.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god!
What is it?
Zebo.
Of that, my wife is gonna freak the fuck out. That episode scared the fuck out of her. I like scary. Show Monica that she'll know, dude. That is literally the scariest fucking episode.
So is it his name is Zebo?
Yeah, Zebo the Clown from Laughing in the Dark.
So
and
I have to know what this is about because he just.
I sent you the episode in the chat. I already got you.
Dude, that episode.
And the favorite part is when the circus or carnival guy just goes, "It's the most fun in the park when you're laughing in the dark." I mean, Zebo the Clown right there. I think that's what started my love for evil clowns because
Send that in the chat, bro. My wife is gonna love that.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now.
Man, that looks creepy. I'm definitely looking forward to watching that, man. I'm looking forward to watching that.
It's like Goosebumps, but for like teenagers. Like these kids, they go out into the woods and they're part of this thing called the Midnight Society. And they sit around this campfire and they just fucking tell fucking ghost stories. It's the best, dude.
And it's cool because they'll always say like, submit it for the approval.
Yeah.
And then they tell you the story. It's some good stuff.
And some people be like, man, I don't like that story. But then
you guys gotta check out Nightmare Room, bro. It's by R.L. Stein. It was like after Goosebumps. It was another story. So the guy from Malcolm in the Middle, he's like his teacher. His teacher is a sub, and they have this big homework project. And he's like, "Why didn't you do your homework?" He's like, my dog ate it." He's like, "I'm tired of you lying about, you know, saying like you're lying saying your dog ate your homework." So the kid goes home from Malcolm in the Middle, and he's telling like a shit ton of lies through the whole day. He's telling people like they're like, "So what about that money?" He's like, I got some wrestlers broke in my house, like some real live wrestlers broke in my house and took my." And it's like, damn. And so he's like, okay, and they're like, his mom is like, "So why didn't you do your homework?" He's like, some clowns came in my room and took it. Yeah, they broke out of prison. They had on orange jumpsuits and they took it. And it's so crazy, right? So his parent, and then his teacher's like, "I'm just going to call your parents and see if did your dog eat your homework." He's like, "Oh, my teacher," he's like, "My parents are on a vacation, like about 30 hours away, so they're not home." He wakes up the next morning, and rewind it back one more story. So he has a bully. He has a bully at school, and the bully's like, "I'm going to kick your ass," right? And he's like, "I have a brother at home that's in the military. He'll kick your ass," right? So the next morning he wakes up. His military brother wakes him up. Remember, he's lying the whole story, you guys. He's like, "Wake your ass up." Blah, 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 blah. He's like, "What the fuck?" So everything he lied about has came true. The wrestlers that broke into his house was Sting, the wrestler. And it's like the clowns that he talked into existence, they really broke in his house.
Oh, no.
And he has to hide in his room. They're fucking about to kill him.
Oh, no.
Bro, it's called the Nightmare Room, bro.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. I gotta watch that. Is it on
like,
YouTube?
He lied so much that shit came back. It came to life. He manifested it, bro. He was scared as hell, man.
Is it on YouTube?
Nope, it's not on YouTube because what's so crazy is I was just telling the wife about this. I'm like, man, we love Goosebumps. We have to rewatch the Nightmare Room series. You can't find it. You gotta, I think, rent it off Amazon Prime.
Hey, I'll definitely. Hey, I'm not against that.
But you guys got me want to watch Zebo the Clown.
Oh yeah, he's freaky as hell. What about
you got me buy Goosebumps stuff?
Yeah, Goosebumps. That's gonna be my next collection. Like besides, I collect Halloween, everything for real. But that's definitely about to have like a whole detox from my room, like just straight.
You know what's funny? If my wife was watching live right now, she's probably going to come out here and kill me because I am planning on pre-ordering the Haunted Mask from Tots.
Oh,
do it! I say do it, Shay. I got mine. I got the Haunted Mask, the regular. I got the Haunted Mask 2. I'm thinking about getting Slappy. The Jack.
I'm not liking Slappy's design though. I'm gonna be real. I'm not liking his design.
Man, you gotta have some. Are you getting them Nightmare Corner? I know you were getting them.
I'm getting them.
Yeah, I was so mad when they got rid of the license because I've been looking for him. I can't find him anywhere. He's either sold out or he's going for too much. But definitely when it comes back this time, I'm grabbing him.
Man, let me show you guys something sick. I gotta show you guys.
I have a question for you guys. I got the Halloween 3 mask, but the glow in the dark version. What would be the best way to do a review on those to get the glow in the dark? How would I do that?
Turn the lights off.
Turn the lights off, and it'll be like super fucking dark. I mean,
what I think I did, I can't remember what I did a glow in the dark review on, but what I did, you'll do your unboxing and your review like you normally would of the mask, and then you want to charge it, which I would take it outside when the sun, let that get a nice charge. You can have wherever you have the mask at, right, dark, but have a light in the back somewhere so it still shines. You don't have to show it completely in the dark. I mean, you can. If you got it nice and charged really well, it'll look good in completely dark because then they can just see the mask on camera. But you can have, let's say, like the room I'm in, lights off, but if you have like another room light or a smaller light on, it'll give you
it'll light the room up a little bit. Yeah.
Right, but still keep it dark enough to where you can at least get
that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out because I love those masks. They're like literally one of the coolest fucking things I've ever seen.
Yeah.
You guys, so I have to show you guys something crazy. I have to get this.
This is
Hey, where is it? So
Would a black light help? I'm just gonna ask. Would a UV light kind of thing, or would that kind of be unnecessary?
I mean, it'll give you a cool effect because it's gonna react with the glow in the dark paint.
Okay.
So I mean, you could show that aspect of it too. I mean, I would do both.
That light thing sounds lit though.
look, talking about fucking grills.
Oh man,
That's beautiful, man.
that's beautiful, dude. That's the one from Tots, right?
Hell no.
No,
No, Tots.
Bro,
it looks
look
like
at
just from the move from the show.
This is a bus.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Bye bye.
Bro,
I can't get it off.
this is by this guy named Heyman Scope that Andy got me hip to. And he fucking just throws them up on Etsy. You can't even order them. He just throws them up. And look, you guys, he is awesome. That is my grill right there. Like, I need that. But I told myself if I don't get that, I'm definitely going to tackle this fall a Quality Beth life size. He does this too.
Oh, that's
he's
sweet.
cold.
I just
he's
shit my
cold.
pants.
Yeah.
It looks just like Boris Karloff, don't it?
Bro, if Wanna Play was here, he will go crazy.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
He is I'm telling you guys,
Oh.
he's legit, bro.
Oh yeah, that's
Dang.
hard.
I
And
actually
Does he
saw-
have an Annabelle?
she got that.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's cool. Shit.
I've
He got
seen.
David.
Who does a
But
Wolfman
this
one
is
on
the-
Red Wolf London?
Look, this how you know his mask is legit. This is without the eye inserts and everything. This is just it.
Oh yeah, that's
Who's
cold.
this?
His name is Heyman Sculpt. Well, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, man. He's expensive as fuck.
Oh yeah.
I mean, everything's expensive nowadays if you think about it.
He even does the sweat look, like on their head. He even does the sweat look.
Are we talking like what? We talking like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000?
Man, I think he told me for. I thought I inboxed him. No, actually, Andy told me what he said. He said it's a few thousand, I think. But what's so crazy is it's another guy that I've been talking to. I got a project coming on soon, probably if it all works out. He sells blanks of the Goosebumps haunted mask. He sells blanks, and they're like hard. They're like the hard masks. They're not the ones you can put on. They're made for bust. They're like you can knock on them and they make a noise. And he was talking to me about it, and he sells blanks. I was trying to get something going. If I did do it, it'll be like a limited to like 5 copies. I want to do those. You know, the haunted masks. I will go to the thrift store, get like the jean overalls, find like a red and white striped shirt, and I will get the mannequin. I will tuck it. There you go. You got a haunted mask bust and get eye inserts. But I definitely want a life size of Quality Beth in the collection, bro. Like, but if you want a legit one though, man, good luck.
I would love to, for one of my collectibles, I would love to get an autographed Flappy doll from R.L. Stein, bro. It just, I would die if R.L. Stein signed my
So,
stuff.
do you guys know what it's called Scary Closet? Are you familiar with Scary Closet?
I think
Yeah.
so.
They are literally, you guys,
Do
making.
they have animatronics?
Yes, they're making Trick or Treat Studios look like shit when it comes to like Goosebumps and like Billy the Puppet and Annabelle. It is out
Oh yeah,
of
their
this.
Annabelle goes crazy.
Bro, look at this Slappy that they did, bro. This Slappy that they did is freaking. I would love to have this. Look.
Oh,
Yeah, that guy's cold. Look at, he has
What's
a
it called again?
rating.
Huh? It's called Scary Closet, but bro, he even made the leprechaun, bro, but the leprechaun costs like a few thousand. Look, this is the guy who makes them.
Yeah. And he'll show you the process of making them and seeing how like the body moves and everything.
Yeah, man,
Like,
I'm not gonna lie, but that haunted mask, bro, bro. That's why I said it's a lot of different variant like copies of the haunted mask. They have the one with the actual teeth implants, which I want to grow into get, and they have ones that have the sweat look. I've been wanting to like do my mask like this. I know, like, you know, I do that with the Kills mask. Like, some people ask me when they want the Kills mask, like, can you make it look like he's coming out the rain and just drench it with like, you know, plexi flex and stuff like that? And I was like, yeah, I can do that. So, you know, because you know, when you look at Carly Beth in Goosebumps, she's sweating, like her mask is wet as fuck. So I want to do that with mine as my custom, but I'm contemplating on just waiting until Tots comes out and try to, you know, play around with it, because the same love I have for rehauling Michael Myers mask, bro, I have to tackle the Haunted mask. I have to. I even want to do the Haunted 2 mask and put like spiders and shit in the head, you know.
yes.
I want to really do that, bro. Like, but that's coming in the fall. I'm gonna see the time I have on my hands to do it. So I'm gonna have a lot of.
The scary closet guy, he has a Reagan from The Exorcist in that
Life size.
Oh my god, dude! Shaping the Shadows, like it's the bed scene Reagan. So like she's shaking, possessed, and like her head's like going, dude. It's nuts.
Man, fucking Nightmare Corner got it. He can do it. Go ahead and show us that freaking Carly Beth bust. Go ahead, Nightmare Corner. You got it, man.
Well, Carly Beth bust. What you talking about?
Well, I'm saying, like, I know that you'll pull it out your ass and have it, man, because he has the Chucky with the piece of face. Like,
Yeah, I got Chucky, but
how much? If you had to say Nightmare, how much have you spent in your collection? Money wise.
I have to have at least over 5,000. Honestly,
I'd say more than that, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, hell yeah, Nightmare.
Yeah, there's no way that's 5,000,
bro.
Yeah.
You got at least probably a cool 10,000 or more in there, because some of that stuff you can't even find.
Well, the Zuni doll from Trilogy of Terror, my dad got me that. That was like 500, and that was casted from the last remaining mold that they had for the film. So, like, I think it was like limited to maybe 1,000 or something like that. But it's like the last surviving mold of the doll from the movie. So that was 500. You know, the Good Guys is about 500. That Chucky bust, because it was signed by Brad Dourif, maybe $400 to $500, depends, you know, on a lot of things are worth a lot of money. It's just you got to find the person who's willing to pay that amount. Like, what's it worth to you, you know? So,
but once you get once you find that horror collector who's like, you know, I need that, like you said, a signed Chucky, you're golden, bro. And that's what I was saying. If Nightmare ever decided to, like you say, fuck it, and go to all these horror conventions and just get everything signed, he would retire instantly, bro. If he found the right collector, he could retire.
Man, I
got this cool ass mask from you guys knows who Mike Skaggs, right? Who makes the critters and stuff.
Yeah, I know Mike Skaggs.
I got this awesome ass Ouija mask from him.
Oh, dude, that's so sick. That is so sick.
Man,
I love seeing your guys.
That's pretty dope too, because it's got like that wooden look to it.
Yeah.
And then I mean it's simple, just a little strap on that you just put.
Yeah, that's awesome, bro. That's fucking
that
awesome.
shit looks creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
I love masks that are simple like that.
And then I got his smiley mask. I don't know if you guys ever seen that, but that's another cool one.
I've never seen that.
No, all right.
I was talking about, what if Spirit of Halloween got Goosebumps license, bro? They just look like they pick up Goosebumps license.
I'm not gonna lie, they probably ruin it. I hate when Spirit of Halloween gets licensed, man.
Really? You think they will ruin it?
Yeah, because they ruined a lot of things. Like I've seen, like
what they ruined, Shelvington. Tell me what they ruined, man.
Look, like Nightmare Corner said, I sent in the group chat the other day, the 2004. That might have been. I might be bullshit. Look, I don't like Spirit of Halloween. And then look, if you see how they keep their masks hang up in their store, it's terrible. I don't like it.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
The eye hole sockets, like, what are you doing?
For people that are Goosebumps fans, one thing I'm gonna have to say is, may drop those masks, or you better pre. Oh shit!
The fuck is that?
That looks crazy.
Oh, that's wicked. That's wicked.
What the fuck?
Yo, does that go? Can I see the neck one more time? Oh, it does. It's not even a neck piece. It looked like it was a neck piece too.
No, it's just a whole resin mask.
Those teeth, man. Oh my god, that's
pretty
crazy.
good.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I love, supporting small artists and stuff like that. So
Yes.
something like this that's like just different, pretty awesome.
I have someone making me I think it's the Friday the 13th Jason Lives mask.
Mhm.
Like it has like the green slime coming out the eye sockets and like fucking, dude, it's going to be fucking amazing.
Oh, speaking of, bro, I want to find like somebody who can make the upper like half bust for Jason for part 3. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like,
I love watching those videos, like seeing people
I
make
know.
Jason busts. Oh my, those Jason busts are beautiful.
What you
Bro,
do is like the
I'm
cheap way. You do the cheap way. See, I do the cheap quality way. Because I'm not a sculptor. I paint, but I do stuff off of just. I don't know how to explain it, man. What I would do, Jackson, if I were you, man, I would go get you a freaking Jason hood. A hood is basically like it's the mask, but it covers up to the shoulder. So that's what I would do. I would get that. Some cool ass artists out there that can get you together for a nice one. It's this one guy. I forgot his name. He's on my Instagram. He does a crazy ass Jason hood, like with the teeth and everything. I will get that. I will go to Amazon and get a torso bust. I will get a torso from Amazon. I will get a wood burner. I will get a wood burner. So I'm giving you free game. I will give you a wood burner, and I will cut in a V shape, like literally like a V, from like under the chest to like the navel or the stomach. And then I will get like, okay, whatever Jason attire you have, I will get it and I will tuck it in the opening where you cut to full it out. I will tuck it in real nice and tight. I use like, it's called E600 glue. It's transparent glue. It's not messy. I'll just give it a few, squirts around. I will stick it, hold it in there, and get a blow dryer if you want to rush it and let it, dry. And from there, man, if you want to make your own stand, I mean, it's like common sense. You go to like the Lowe's or something. You get like a wooden base. You paint it. Get like I made my own Goosebumps mask stand. I made that. Like the wood. I went to Michael's. It's pretty easy, man. But you're probably like, man, Brandon's telling me all this shit. This shit sounds like what the fuck. And
Well, I know. I know a guy. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, you can go shape and shout out.
Well, I know there's I don't know the guy's name exactly, but if you look on like eBay, the guy actually makes like Michael Myers busts. Mm-hmm. And he basically, as Brandon said, it comes like to a V, and it's got the base and it lights up. This is Halloween. I know we did an 18 and the kills and the 78 one. You can maybe like also look on eBay because I know like it only comes with the. This comes with the bust. It don't come with the mask. So you have to put your own mask on. But I think like, for one of those was like $3 to $4, maybe $400. So I mean, if you could maybe find somebody that kind of does that in a way, and all you gotta do is just put the mask on, something like that.
I'm like Shape. I'm like, dude, fuck it. Save up and pay someone else to do it. Save you a headache.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably only guy I will pay is the Heyman Scope guy for that quality best because it doesn't get any better.
Oh yeah, no. For some project like that, you got to go hard.
I will, like any life size I have in my collection, Leprechaun, Michael, Valak. I just got the 25th anniversary Ghostface costume by the grace of God. So I'm gonna have
it finally came in.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a posable Ghostface soon. I'm gonna give him the talking voice box and everything. But I have a lot of guys.
A lot of it, horror game you can learn just off of YouTube in general. I mean, I've learned what I plan to do in the future is I plan on getting another puppet from my puppet master, and like these guys back here, these are animatronics. These are like you can find them at thrift stores, the Christmas ones. I want to convert one, take this apart, leave just the skeleton, and then take one of the puppets apart and just pretty much make a moving puppet.
Hey, I'd love to see that.
That was
like
sweet.
I look at this mask damn near every day. I'm like, damn, this is so cool. But it's like it's gotta be on Jason.
It's got to be on Jason. Yeah, it can't. I
Bro.
feel you, brother. Every time I look at my Jason mask, I'm like, I need you on a bus, man.
Right.
What's so crazy is I had this shitty ass Ruby's costume Jason mask. It's from the rebooted Jason. His head is big as fuck. And it was the one where he doesn't even have the removable hockey mask. The hockey mask is latex. So sometimes I get so bored, I want to just cut that fucking hockey mask outside, like off the hood, and just have the hood, right? And get me a Jason mask. And get me some black cloth to put behind his eyes. Because Jason is almost like Michael. And I want to, just go to Lowe's and get some bubble wrap and stuff the head. And bro, this right here, this leprechaun, it's not a mannequin. It's literally, you guys, it's PCP pipe in bubble wrap. Like I can take him apart, bro. Like this whole stomach is you guys, you wouldn't believe me if I told you Leprechaun's fucking stomach is a sleeping pillow, duct taped to a form of a torso. His legs is PCP pipe. His hands are literally the base of a PCP pipe, and I took a wire hanger and burned holes in it so his fingers are fully posable. Because if you ever played around with a freaking wire hanger, you can bend it and keep it there. So Leprechaun can bend his fingers. I just think of shit like that using chicken wire and shit like that.
But that's creative though, because what if you want Leprechaun to hold like a shillelagh, right? I'd love to have Leprechaun holding a shillelagh. That'd be awesome.
So listen to this, you guys, that I want to do with my Myers. So my Myers hands are like this. So I got the Myers mannequin. Oh, I got a mannequin. His hands are kind of like this, right? So you can fuck around and stick a knife right there, and if it looks kind of natural. But eventually, what I was going to do? I was going to get a wood burner and cut them off at the wrist, right? And on eBay, they have these hands. They're for like nail artists. They have male, and they're for tattoo artists. And look, you guys, they're made out of silicone, right? Just listen. They made out of silicone, right? And I was going to get some wire hangers and clip them. Clip the pieces of wire hangers and fucking make incisions in the palm. Like, okay, so just picture this. We have one piece of wire hanger. You make an incision in the finger. So it's silicone. Silicone is very soft. So you got to do it real smart. And you put the wire in one finger. And guess what? You can now make his fingers so he can hold stuff. And, with the shotgun hand, I was going to just cut their silicone. Just get some scissors, take 2 fingers off, bloody it up, play around. It's simple, I just don't have right now. I don't have time to do it, but those are plans, that I have to do eventually, And with Michael, to be honest, to make Michael, a lot of people always inbox me about him. To make him accurate, you guys, just get a compression. The hardest part for me is the compression shirt part. You get you like a little Under Armour shirt. You get you some foam bubble wrap or something, and you just put the bubble wrap. You tape it real tight on his torso. You get his shoulders bulky to the point where you want them, before he won't just look slouched. James Jude, he's not too much of a slouch type of Michael Myers. His shoulders are kind of like, so and when you use that compression shirt and you tuck it in his, like, you tape the compression shirt around his waist, it makes him almost look like human. He doesn't look too flat. He looks more like a person. His arms look more muscular. It's just stuff like that you got to do with life sizes, man. Sometimes people just put the clothes on them like, there it go. Sometimes, if you it's up to what you want, though. I want my shit to look like he's fucking walking. When you come in here, I want it to seem like he's fucking moving, bro. So I go the extra mile to put bubble wrap in them and tighten them up and paint the hands, the fingernails and shit. So
Macari's a good app to download too, because I got lucky enough. I found a Nike mannequin that my Michael's on, or that my Michael's made out of. So like you can find a lot of cool mannequins and busts and torsos and stuff. Because my life size Twisty, all he is PVC and like a bunch of sweaters put on him, and I mean there you go. But yeah, I mean you can find some decent. I mean you see. He's muscular because he's a Nike, and I got a deal. I think I got like 60 $60 I think I paid for him, and you can kind of see how I still gotta paint his hands to be more obviously human color, but I mean you can kind of see like the muscle on him. So I mean you could even find like a Nike,
Yeah,
you know.
definitely.
Yeah.
Look, so let me show you guys. See, like how Nightmare Corner says, like, see how his is like bulky and stuff. That's what I mean. Some people just put the coveralls on them, and it makes them look like a slouch. Look, I'm about to show you guys up close. So I'm gonna show you guys something I never show anyone this. People always ask me, like, bro, do you have fucking eye inserts? I don't. You guys got to remember, I am an artist, so that is actually the mannequin right there, and his eyes are actually painted. So I'm gonna show you guys. So you can see I painted that dead eye with the blood around it. This is a fucking mannequin head, you guys. I just put a color. I just basically put a skin tone on it to make it look realistic. Those are not eye inserts. This is a fucking mannequin head.
This is
And
gonna sound stupid. Could you like put contacts on a mannequin?
I mean,
Why did you laugh?
I mean, it's up to you.
Would it work? Like would
But
it work?
see, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, you're gonna dry out eventually. But see, like, look, he's padded all the way up.
That's how mine is.
Yeah.
I'll
And his
rest him.
hands, this hand right here, you can see he's holding it to the point it looks kind of natural. But I would want his fingers to be more like balled up. But it's doable. But yeah, it's simple. That's simple. Because a lot of people I'm glad I just covered that because I get a shit ton of questions about that all the time. And that's what comes with it, man. If you want it to be like,
That's what I'm trying to like. That's one thing that I really want for my collection, like a Jason bust for my Part 3 mask. Like, it needs it. Like, I feel like it's kind of go with it. I want so bad, like, a 78 mask. I want to get it rehauled,
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, there's other rehaul artists out here that are great, man. Like Remzap is awesome. Silent Brandolino, they're cool as hell, man. But they have like weight lines and stuff like that.
yeah.
But
do you guys get your stuff signed? Do you ever get like when you go to horror conventions? Do you get stuff signed, or you just get autographs?
It's crazy for me, man. I actually don't like getting like masks and shit signed. It's weird.
Yes,
Wow.
I just
Really?
actually don't like that, man. I don't know why. Like, I'd rather just get a poster signed. Like, I was actually going to get David Howard Thornton to autograph my Art the Clown mask, but I just don't like getting stuff signed. The first thing I will be getting signed, though, that's like an object or just the life size or anything. The wife wants to get Shorty, the same Shorty that Nightmare Corner has. She wants to get the back of his head signed by the cast, but that's her animatronic. But
y'all taking him up to Horror Hound?
No, she's just gonna take his fucking head off. His head is Nightmare Corner. You know how big that bro. When I fucking opened the box, I was blown away. Like, if you look on Nightmare Corner's screen, he doesn't look that fucking.
Yeah.
Bro, his fucking head is so big. Like, look at it.
Yeah.
His shit is huge.
It's huge. Like, let's see if I can. I mean,
so we're going to see I Like Scary at Horror Hound just carrying a big ass Shorty head.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Sam's head too. The animatronic for Sam, his pumpkin head.
Oh yeah.
It comes with two heads, is pretty big too.
Oh.
I want to get one of those.
Aren't they both going to be at Horror Hound?
Huh?
Aren't they both going to be at Horror Hound, Sam and the cast of Killer Clown?
Yeah. But yeah, man, I definitely, I just don't like getting stuff signed because I wanted to get a 78 mask signed by Nick Castle so bad because a lot of people were getting like the mask signed on the forehead and shit. I'm like, that would be so cool to have a Nick Castle mask, but I was just more comfortable getting a picture, man. But I had to get some object signed with Robert Englund. I got a glove signed, and I had to. It's just you had to get that glove signed. So he was the first one that I've ever got, something. Because it's like, you got to get the glove signed with Freddy Krueger, bro. It's a no-brainer. Like, I've seen people bring butcher knives to the table for Michael Myers, you know, like James Jew. I just can't do that.
What about the inside of a mask? Like getting the inside of it signed so it's not posted on the outside?
I wanted to, but the closest I would get to getting something signed like on an object of mine, like I said, Shorty is like my wife's.
Right.
I want to get the bottom of Chucky's shoes signed.
Yeah.
Like I want to get the bottom of his shoes signed like on the white. I think that would be cool.
I got Andy to sign this Chucky box. It says friends to the end. Love
definitely. Like I wouldn't have the balls to do that. Because I feel like I know it brings more value, but in my mind it takes away for some reason. Not like financial value, but it takes like value away from me since I want to get a fucking marker and sign my shit. Like that's how you know it's not like about, you know, the celebrity or anything. I just like the perfect look of my stuff. You know, I don't want a fucking marker on my shit.
That's a real ass answer, bro. Because like
I would, yeah, because I love my masks. I don't think I can get them signed because I'd be afraid of the marker damaging the latex and stuff.
Yeah,
because I mean, my Captain Spaulding, my mom got that for me back when the House of a Thousand Corpses came out. And if you take care of your mask, they'll last you a long time. I mean, it still looks just as good as when it first came out. But I think when you start adding marker and stuff like that, like all the masks that I have on my wall are actually bicycle helmet stands or hangers that you can hang your motorcycle helmets on. And I got, even though it's metal, I still bubble wrapped the rim of it. Smart. Because I don't want that to like dent into my mask or whatever. So I mean, I get it. I get what like Scary's saying, you know. So it's picky choosy on what you want to. It's like me, like some things I open and some things I keep in the box. It just you know what it is as a collector, what you would want for that item, you know.
Yeah, I was trying so hard, you guys, not to get a Kills mask signed by James Jude Courtney or 2018. It was so fucking hard not to, because I'm like, but like, you know, like we're saying, you guys, like it's sometimes, you know, we love these horror celebrities, don't get me wrong, but the items are precious to us. Like now, okay, my Goosebumps mask that Carly Beth, if I met Carly Beth, I have to get the inside of that signed by her. Because that's like her, you know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, Michael, I can't explain it. It's like if I met her, I would have to get the mask signed because it's like it's just one of those items like Freddy Krueger. With Michael, it's like almost like you don't have to get the mask signed, but it's like I don't know. I'm just talking shit. Maybe I won't even get the Goosebumps mask signed, but I think it would be cool because you know
I'm on the side of that like. A picture's cool, right? But like everyone, as you see at the horror conventions, everyone can get the same picture. So the last guy got the same picture as you, so it's not that special. So for me, when I get a magazine signed by Nev Campbell or a Roger L. Jackson plaque signed by Roger L. Jackson, it's just like I know not everyone has that. Just like you guys, collect and love the things that you got because no one has it. I know not everyone has a signed Good Guy doll. I know not, and that's just I love that feeling.
Now, one thing I would get signed by like Nick Castle and James Jude, bro, to talk about stuff, bro. When I went to Phantasm Orlando, it's like one of those pieces you gotta get autographed. They had the fucking Laurie Strode house, the house that from 2018. It was about this. I swear, you guys, it was probably like the width of these fucking. The two details, man, it was big as fuck. It took up like almost a whole table. Like if I can, okay, you can put a 1/6 Michael on the stairs and it will fit. He will fit through the door. Like it was that fucking big, you guys. And to top it off, right? So I see this cotton, right? I see this cotton on the fucking roof. I'm like, why the fuck do he have cotton on the roof? Bro, he clicks this fucking remote, you guys. It lights up orange like fire. I'm like, what the fuck? He has the porch, the grass, and to top it off, he had the option, you guys. I don't know how the fuck. I don't even know how the fuck it was strong enough to do that. He gets this Kills bust, bro. It goes like chest and up. He attaches it to the house. So the house is now the base. I'm like, bro, what the? Bro, I think he said he wanted like, was it $700? And he had the 78. He had the 78 house along with the Scream house. Like, but he had the option you can attach the bust to the top of the houses so it looks like Scream is over the Scream house and Michael is over the Laurie house. I'm looking at this, bro. I swear, you guys, I'm like, what the fuck? I never seen nothing like that in my life.
Where is it at again?
It was in Phantasm, Orlando, bro. Like,
how much was it?
Bro, it was expensive, bro. I'm gonna just say a number. It was like, I know I couldn't get it at the time. And I kept telling the wife, like, bro, Nightmare Corner, listen to me, man. I was saying fuck Horror Nights.
Damn.
I was in Orlando, and I'm like, bro, because it was that much of a nice piece for a Michael Myers fan. Like, because
how are you going to get back? Like, didn't you fly to Orlando?
Bro, I would have had to drive back or ask him to ship it to me because I wanted it so bad. Like, he had fucking like Michael Myers clocks, but it was something about that, bro. I swear it looks just like the 2018 house, bro. The white wood, the gates on the windows, and I'm just picturing like once the Kills figure comes out, just put him right on the porch and have the bust on. It was bro. It's so big you can't even put it in a. It's not fitting a detox. You're probably gonna have to push 2 detox together and sit that motherfucker on both at the top.
I'm imagining that table from Beetlejuice with the whole.
Yes. It is huge. Shaping the shadows. I forgot to tell you about that, man. He had the remote to turn on the clouds, and it looks like the house is burning. Like, I'm like, what the? I didn't even get his name, bro. I forgot his name. I
wonder how much time that took him.
He even had the Nightmare on Elm Street house, but he didn't. For some reason, he didn't have Freddy as a bust. He had like the hand over the house, but it was fucking crazy. And he was like, "Don't touch, please, don't touch." I'm like, "You ain't weird about me touching that shit, huh?"
If you go to the Phantasm group page, you could probably find him.
I forgot his name. He told me his name, bro. I'm gonna see if I got a picture of it. I'm about to see if I took a picture of that shit. I probably did, but it was fucking crazy, man.
Man, it sounds like you want me to go back to bed again.
Man. I was like, what? I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. But that's something I will get signed. Like, because you know you're never going to give it away. You're never going to sell it. It's like, it's never going anywhere, so. Fuck. So you guys, I actually remember I took a picture of the 70. He had like, so because he had like 2 like bundles. He had one with the deluxe. So he had one that was actually cheaper, guys. I remember. So it was the same deal with the bust, but he had the house a little smaller. But I remember, you guys, you know what's so crazy? I went back to that table. That's when I was talking to Grim Life and everything, because Grim Life had seen it and everything too. Someone bought that shit. Someone bought that fucking 2018 with the Myers on it. I swear. I don't blame him. This probably gave you guys an idea of it. There's the house.
Oh, wow.
But this is the small version. He had a fucking deluxe, bro. I swear. The 20, because he said he loved the 2018. Someone, yes, bro. I remember someone fucking bought it. See, look, here's his bust. And look, bro, I'm trying to show you. That was the small one. Bro, he had one that was fucking like this. And he was telling like, oh, that's the baby right there. That's going to be expensive. Someone bought it, bro. I remember James Jew even went to that table to check that shit out. James Jew Courtney went over there to even look at it because it was like that nice, bro. Like if I could have, it was crazy. I could have got it, but it would have been no more for me. I would have had to literally sit in the Airbnb. I wouldn't have been able to do shit. He had this.
Fuck it.
He had a cutout of Myers. He was a big ass Michael Myers fan. I forgot his fucking name though, man. He was super cool too. Look, he had a life size with like he had all the Myers masks, bro. He even had the
P6.
Bro, look what mask he even had this one. The one that's supposed to been, but he made it like a bro. If I knew his name, you guys, I'd tell you, but look how detailed the fucking like the house was.
Oh, that's hard.
And look, he has the 78. But for some reason, you guys, I think I was so caught in the moment, I did not even take a picture of the one with the 2018. Oh, his name is. Oh, that's not his name. That's a fucking poster. Yeah, I don't know his fucking name, bro. He was cool as hell though, man. He made these too. He put Myers inside of a pumpkin, and he had like the mask with like the house and the station wagon and shit.
I think I see one of those on it.
Yeah, he does amazing work, man. Fuck.
That's crazy.
He had, and then he had a shit ton of like Halloween clocks, bro. And what's so crazy? I planned to get one of those clocks, but see, look, as you guys see, look, it's a picture. I have a picture of the 2018. This is just a piece of it.
Oh, that's hard.
So you see how big that is the piece. It's a 2-piece you put together. That's just a piece of it, bro. I couldn't get the whole picture of it. Yeah. So look, it was like a 2-piece. You got to put it together to make the whole house. It was fucking crazy, y'all. I swear. And he sold the clocks and shit. He had a Keels clock with Michael and Laurie on it.
Oh, that's dope.
He wanted some wild ass shit, bro. He wanted some wild ass shit for that. I don't blame him though, because it was crazy. But as you see, he can attach the fucking bust on top. I don't know how. I didn't ask him. All I know is he fucking does it. I don't know how the fuck he does it.
Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it, Brandon, and just, babe, we'll go to Horror Nights next year.
Bro, how the fuck doesn't it break? That's what I was thinking. That's the wife was telling me that, like, what if it's not sturdy? And you know, it's not like a statue. It's made. I couldn't touch it, but it was like you can see what it was made out of. It wasn't foam, but it was like, was it like wood? The grass looked legit, bro. It was. I wanted it so bad, you guys. I want to fucking cry. I like, you know how it is when you want something. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, what about this? I don't care about that right now. Like that shit. I don't care. I want this, bro. Like. Yeah. And his mask the mask wasn't a problem. I can do a mask. But it was the house, bro. And it lit up with the fire. He had the option to like put the clouds on and the fucking fire lit up. I'm like,
I seen that I can't remember the YouTuber's name. He's got a big old collection. But I seen one of them busts with the house on the bottom that he had. He actually had it in his collection. He actually was showing it too. He got a house. I think it's like a Meyer house that he got, whatever. But I can't remember his name. But he's got a huge freaking collection. But yeah, I seen that bust in one of his collections. The one you just showed, not the 18 one. But yeah,
talking about Dean Knight? Is that him?
Huh?
Dean Knight, maybe?
No, it's not Dean Knight. But he also has a Freddy one too. He's got a Freddy bust too with the house on the bottom as well. I can't remember his name.
It was crazy because I was looking for this artist, guys, that does the house. And I couldn't find him, so I'm looking up like Meyer. It's to the point I grew like an obsession with this house, but I just gave up. So I'm trying to look for it, right? So I find out another guy who does the house, and look at this, you guys. This shit is gonna blow you away. And he literally sets his fucking house on fire. He builds it and sets it on fucking fire.
That's a promo.
But he's doing it for photos. Like, why would you build that nice ass 2018 house to set it on fire?
That's exactly what they did in Halloween Kills.
Well, it was like, okay, but he's spraying fucking alcohol to set it on fire. You could have gave me that house. Look how big it is.
I'm worried about the figure. Like, no.
Then the Myers figure is so awesome, bro. Like, it's cool though. It's cool that the fire is like that, but you're setting that shit on fire in your backyard. You could have just shipped me that for free. Like, bro, look you guys, look how he's doing it though. He's spraying shit on it.
Yeah.
people do some crazy shit, man.
Don't do anything for clout.
Man, but I would love to have a 2018 Lori house, but they're looking expensive and people setting them on fucking fire. So
We should. I was just thinking of a live stream idea. We should do like a live stream where we just look up the most expensive, like the best horror collections, and just review them.
man, I'm gonna tell you someone who has I know off the top who has the best horror collection. Two people, man. I'm gonna just say it. Flankster, if you guys know who Flankster is, he collects like Marvel horror, sci-fi. I'm talking, bro. He has the fucking Alien vs Predator bust, the fucking Jason, Freddy, Michael. But it's this guy. His name is I forgot. It's like horror collectibles. He literally has any fucking figure.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Probably
It's like the one dude. It's like you just walk in and it's like shelves and then bust on top of the shelves. Yeah,
bro. Nightmare Corner. He has the fucking Creeper. He has Michael. He has fucking he has Chucky.
Is he on Instagram?
Bro, I'm about to show you, bro. He has.
I was getting ready to look it up.
Bro, it's on YouTube, bro. His collection tour is so long, it almost takes like 2 hours, bro.
Woo! Nightmare Corners is pretty long.
No, Sean Clark has one of the best horror collections. Sean Clark has Screen used shit. He has the Poltergeist. He has the actual doll from Poltergeist, the clown. He has the H2O mask. Bro, he has an autographed Jamie Lee Curtis Michael Myers mask.
Yeah, he knows somebody in the business.
Like, yeah, he definitely does, bro. He has some amazing shit, man. Let me see. People talk about our horror collections. It's people up here. It is. His name is Horror Monster and Collect. Look at the shit he has. This is just the taste of it.
Life size.
Oh wow.
Who the fuck just has that?
Fanatics.
Yeah.
Bro, his Michael Myers shit is. Bro, I don't know how the fuck. Bro, he has literally, you guys. I never seen this. Look at the shit he has in his fucking cases, bro. I wish I could play his shit on the screen and we can just watch it.
Pieces. These are inexpensive PVC pieces, but I love them. And we have Phantasm Sphere we got from
Wow.
Liquor set. And we have Freddy gloves from Nightmare Limited. Alright guys, going on to the details. I've opened up the doors. Try to reduce clear.
Bro, I'm trying to show you some of his big shit, man. Like, look at this fucking Frankenstein bride statue, bro.
We have quarter scale bride monster knife show.
I know you want that horror game, don't you?
No, I'm like, damn.
There's actually that's crazy. There's actually a Frankenstein, and I don't know if it's like that. That was probably like screen shit.
Horror game wants this.
Up here.
Oh wow.
So like a quarter scale.
He has the grails of collections, bro. Like, look at this.
There you go, Shape.
Fucking Wolfman. Bro,
There's this new Dracula statue that's coming out from Iron Studios. Bro, it looks so good. It's like $200. I'm thinking about getting it.
I'm not gonna lie.
This is the last thing I'm gonna show, guys. Look at this shit.
Was it the Howling?
Yeah.
Puppet Master.
Bro, look at this shit.
That's the Scream Factory one. Maybe.
It gets crazier. Watch. He has literally every neck.
I got the Gremlin neckers.
Shh. Watch what else he has, you guys.
Fuck up, man.
Like NECA's like nothing to him. It's like Bro, I'm trying to show you guys the other shit.
See, he got his shit signed. I'm telling you, you gotta get your shit signed, man. Makes more value.
Where is it? Oh, here it is.
This is what I was talking about.
That's beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Well, let me try to.
Oh, I love that lost.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Bro, look at this shit. It's coming. Watch this.
Oh,
He has everybody from Hellraiser.
oh, that's beautiful.
Bro, what's that shit with Tim Curry? He was the demon.
Darkness.
Oh,
Bro,
no, it was a legend.
Legend. Yeah, he has that big, bro. He has the, bro. Man.
Yeah, I would love to get my hands on Darkness from Legend. That would be awesome. Just the horns alone are huge.
Yeah.
Brandon, I just shared something in the chat. Can you show it on the screen for me?
All right.
Because for some reason my phone never does well. I think it's because my crack.
Well, he has this. That Jeepers Creepers bust. He has that on the guy I just showed you.
Dude, I want that so bad. God,
It's like
every time I see
$1,000,
that.
isn't it?
Yeah, it's 1,000.
Bro,
Dude.
someone made somebody on TikTok made a fucking life-size Jeepers Creepers, and his wings was like umbrellas. It was fucking, bro. I swear, they did a good ass job. They had a mask that looked like horror, like Nightmare Corners, bro. But it was fucking, bro. I don't know what the hell they did. It looked crazy, man.
There's this one girl who makes custom Jeepers Creepers masks. Her name is I think Makeup by Billy, and her mask looked really fucking good. They really resemble Jeepers Creepers 2, that bus scene where it's like really dark. Oh, she does amazing.
I'm trying to show you guys.
Is that a Beetlejuice mug that you got there?
Yeah, I was talking shit about Spirit of Halloween earlier, but I got it.
I was gonna say, I think I found that at Spirit Halloween.
Hey, look, guys, look. I'm not hating on Spirit. I'm just saying the way they do their masks and their.
You know what?
You guys. So he actually upgraded
I'm tired of you,
his
shape.
But that's a big like. It shows you like how big this shit
That's
is.
goals, bro.
That's
is
his
I've
living
seen that
room.
video.
Yo, there's this other guy on YouTube who has like a whole theater room. Like it's like one of these millionaires, and like if you go down his stairs, he has a whole theater room that's just horror. Oh yeah,
Bro, his
that's
fucking.
the goal for real. If I had a limited amount of money when I went to horror conventions, oh my god.
Bro.
Like literally, I show up to horror conventions with like $900, and then I'm like broke at the end and still want more shit.
Oh, here we go, you guys. Not this. I'm really not showing it no more.
Oh fuck yeah!
Bro, the fucking horns itself is so big.
Look, man, that's great.
Bro, those two right there, him and Flankster. I don't even feel like want to show you guys Flank. If you guys want to go look him up, he's not too much of a. He has like a whole, bro. You know how we have one room? This motherfucker has a basement that has 3 rooms, 3 big ass cinema rooms, and this guy he has like sci-fi horror, bro. Bro, you guys listen to this. I want that so bad. He has fucking Gizmo in the printer, bro. He has a fucking statue. It's Gizmo in the printer. And his fucking pictures are coming out the printer, bro. It's a statue though, but you can pick up the printed pictures, bro. I swear, I'm like, bro, and it's so crazy. He has like a Jason bust, a Freddy. He has Michael, Scream, the Nun. I'm like, bro.
Have you guys seen the gizmos that are turned into like I don't know if it's gizmos or Baby Yodas that are turned in like the horror icon?
Yeah, I've seen those.
Those are dope. I want to get one.
Man, I'm so happy that I calmed down. It just hasn't been anything out there to buy really. If you want to think about it, you guys, like Trick or Treat Studios, NECA, they've kind of been in a slump. If you think about it, like they kind of faded off a little bit. Cause I remember like last year, bro, I couldn't get a fucking break. It was like pre-order after pre-order after pre-order after. I'm like, bro, I'm fucking in a minute. I'm not gonna keep up with these things that I want. I'm gonna have to wait. This year kind of slowed down, but
See, I'm kind of opposite. Like I go look for the old shit. Like I'm looking for vintage. I want like 2002 movie shit, like stuff that came out in that time period. I go back. The pre-orders, they look dope as fuck, but like I look for the older shit first.
so I got a question for you guys. What's something in your collection that you're literally going to the grave with? Now that we're speaking it on collect, what's something that you're literally like, man, fuck that, I'm going to the grave. That's not like a life size figure or anything. Not like a life size. Yeah, we can't do that shape. You know, that's definitely going to the grave of Michael Myers, but something that's like,
Yeah, I heard that. Shape's weird. Shape said
Yeah,
he's gonna get buried with Michael.
something that's not too big, something that you definitely will take, to the grave with you though. Hey, I would just say mine is definitely either my good guy my good guy doll or my Goosebumps mask.
Can you show
Well,
me?
my good guy doll is gonna be with me on my deathbed because I'm gonna try to sneak in that little voodoo soul transfer spell before I die. Hopefully it works. But if anything, it'll probably be my Zuni doll from Trilogy of Terror.
Oh yeah, I forgot you. I never seen anyone with
Dude,
what Nightmare Corner.
there's so many fans out there. Like one of my friends, Nissan, he is such a dude. I'm telling you, that doll, man.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, ain't nobody gonna get that. If that's casted from one of the last molds of the doll from the movie, that shit's going with me to the
Can you
grave.
send me a link to to that video so I can send it to him? Do you have a video on it?
Yeah, I got a review video on it. Yeah.
Can you send it to me in the group so I can send it to my bro?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
But yeah, it's either the Goosebumps mask or my good guy.
I'm gonna go with something different from my collection. I don't know if I've shown this on here or not, but so like back in the 60s and whatever, whenever you wanted to watch something on like Super 8 on like 8mm film,
Yeah.
so you would get like these little boxes and it basically contain the movie. This right here is Frankenstein meets the Wolfman on the Super 8mm film. Like
That came out back in the day.
yeah, like from the 60s, bro.
Oh,
How did you get that?
I got it. Like you can even see. I don't know if it'll show up on here, but you can see like
The scenes?
yes, bro.
wow.
Like, you can hold it up to light. Right now, I see Frankenstein and the Wolfman. Just
My
fight.
wife would love that. She loves vintage shit like that, bro.
I do too. Like vintage films. And what's significant about this film? It's like technically the first horror like versus movie. You know, because this came out 1940 something, but this itself came out like in the 60s.
Yeah.
So yeah, like this, I got this on eBay when I found out what they were, and I was like, that's kind of cool. And then I was like looking through all the ones, and I want to bid on that. I forget how much it was, but it's really cool though. I like showing it off to everybody because they're like,
It looks worth it.
Yeah.
yeah. I don't. It's something different. I don't see a lot of people that don't really have that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I definitely like that though. That's super.
Let me try to find like another one.
I sent mine to you, Scary, so you can play it on screen.
All right.
But it has to be my signed Roger L. Jackson Ghostface plaque.
Oh yeah, that's sweet.
That's mine. I love it.
Right.
Yeah, that's going to.
And what's crazy is I know where you got that from too.
Yeah,
in Horror Hound, it's a guy who said he's
a dick. He is a dick.
Tell you that. Let me tell you something. If you guys remember in Horror Clash, this was the guy I was talking about.
That's who you were talking about?
Yes, he was the guy when I was fucking recording that Days of the Dead. I'm like, what's up? I like Scary. And I'm like literally trying to give this guy some type of like help. Like no one's at your fucking stand. And I don't give a fuck if he sees this video. No one's at his stand, and I'm just trying to be nice. Like, check this guy out. If you want to get something autographed, if you ever missed out on your favorite celebrity, check him out. He's like, no recording. You can't. Did you ask me? I'm like,
yeah.
Who is this?
Bro, I don't know his name, but I know the type of shit he carries.
He's a collector.
Yeah, and that's why as soon as you showed me that Helveton just now, I knew exactly who the fuck it was.
Look, my wife didn't want me to get it. She was like, "This guy," because like you said, you came up with the camera. I did the same thing just to show off. And I asked him like a live stream, same situation. He was like, "No." I was like, "Okay," because that's cool. Yeah. And then, so my wife was like, she's a big on like, if somebody's a dick, don't buy from them.
Yeah, that's how my wife is too.
Yeah, but then I was like, I gotta have the plaque. You really can't find plaques anywhere, so I was like, fuck it, let me get it. But yeah, that is the last time I did business with him. He's just a dick, dude.
He fucking had any Halloween cast member autograph. I'll give him that. But
he has a lot.
When I first had the issue with him was at Days of the Dead. But at Horror Hound, I had a little trick for him. So I seen him, right? Mm-hmm. And it was so crazy. Grim Life. I was with Grim Life Collective, right? Mm-hmm. Walking her with them, and he's singing with Grim Life. So you know what that meant. It's like he was like, oh, okay. So he's like, oh, doing this. I saw him doing like this, and he's trying to act like stand up and show his thing off in the corner of my camera. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, come on, keep going.
I went right over to fucking. His name is Byron Went, and he had a table right there. I want you to feel like because I know he knew who I was, because that following day, I made sure to go to Byron and get this print that I promised him I was going to get, and he's just looking at me like, that's your fucking fault. I'm trying to help you, bro. I try to help you, and you want to fucking it's like you're not. And I remember Andy even said something, and Andy's so cool. So if you get Andy out of character, it's kind of like your fault, because Andy's a super laid back guy. So Andy's like, bro, what the fuck is his problem? Like, we're at a horror convention. Cameras are going to be in the air. People want to take this from you. So why are you doing this and telling people to put their cameras on like you run shit? You're just a vendor table, dude.
Yes.
Take your shit and go somewhere else. Like,
and it's so weird because they're like, oh, people are going to see my stuff, and bro, that's the point of it.
I'm not even trying to say nothing, because Helveton, I know you're happy. When I first seen that, bro, it was to the point almost like, so why the fuck don't you want us to show the autographs off? Like, is it like,
probably all forgery and shit. That's probably what it is.
Because
there's somebody that will watch that, and they would probably screenshot it and match, and you know what I'm saying. So a lot of people, if you're sketchy,
Yeah, I've seen, but mine's legit though. There's a thing on the back. Looked up autographs of Roger Jackson. Like Nightmare Corner said, there's a chance
certificate of authenticity.
Yeah, it's on the back of them. Yeah. He has CPAs on the back of them.
Yeah, because because I'm like, that's what I had asked myself at first. I'm like, so is your shit like fugazi? That's a word we use where I'm from. So I'm like, is your shit fugazi or something? Like, and he's just like, I said it, but he didn't say nothing in the back. Like, I just said, because when I get mad, I say shit. I don't care. Like, because it wasn't embarrassing for me, but I'm in a good mood,
Oh, that shit, no. That shit is embarrassing. It's not embarrassing, but it's like, bro, you didn't have to do that. You did not have to do that.
And he wasn't just the only one. I will call these motherfuckers out. It was another guy in the same room as Chris Nelson. Shout out to Chris Nelson, because he understood. He's seen the shit. And with Sean Clark, we're living in the same room with them, right? So it's this guy. I swear you guys, he has all the nostalgia stuff. Wolfman versus Frankenstein posters, black and white. He has all type of crazy shit. And everyone wants to see his table. He has like the Freddy Krueger deck of cards. He has the Freddy Krueger monster balls. I'm talking shit when we were kids. Yo-yos, like Chucky yo-yos. I'm like, bro, I have to go over and check this shit out. And I seen a freaking Goosebumps Haunted Mask vacuum set. I wanted it so bad, you guys. It hurted me so much not to get that, because he fucking did some bullshit. I'm recording like you guys. If you know me, you know I'm about to purchase this. Like, this is mine. And me and Andy over there freaking out, right? He's like, did I tell you to record? Or some shit like that. He's like, did I tell you to record? Did you ask me to record? He said, did you ask me to record? So I think that's very rude. This is how I make my living. You just come over here flying your cameras. And he's like, what is up with this place? Like, what is up with this convention? People just coming up not asking to record. I'm like, you know what, man? Fuck this. And what was sad about that, someone on my channel, I'm not going to say their name, actually saw me saying, like, fuck this. And that was their first time meeting me. from I Like Scary, and they're like, bro, you're all right? I'm like, yeah. He's like, man, what happened? I told him, he's like, man, that sucks, and he doesn't know he's missing out on a good channel. But it kind of made me mad to know that a subscriber had to walk up to me and hear me say, man, fuck this. Like, I want you to come up to me and be like, hey, man, I Like Scary. So he pissed me off. As much as I want that vacuum set, Goosebumps, I said, forget it. And Andy was cool because I remember Andy, I don't know, because Andy, he's always lit, man, popping open beer. And I want to say, Andy was like, bro, I'll just go over there and get one for you, bro. Like, you don't want to deal with him. And I was pissed, like, man,
The principle of it, though.
I'll fucking order it. I was about to get it. I had it in my hand, you guys. The Goosebumps vacuum 100 set. Now, I didn't get it because he wanted to be a dick. And
See, that's the type of shit that I would have recorded your shit from across the room. Just to be a dick. Like, I'll do it from 2 booths over and record your shit. Now you pissed me off because now that's what I'm gonna do. You know, like I ain't gonna do shit, but I'm gonna be like, okay, fine, I can't record you. So
Like,
yeah, guys. Anyway,
yeah,
you know,
the asshole here who says I can't record them, but yeah, like I feel like I Like Scary says, when you're doing these horror conventions and you're filming, you know, a lot of people are doing it. So out of respect, we always ask, you know, can we film your booth? But sometimes when you're just getting that straight shot and your camera pans to someone's booth and they're like, why the fuck are you, or why are you at my booth? Bro, it wasn't even that. If I want to be at your booth, I would have asked you, man. I'm just trying to film.
Everybody, like, the few horror conventions I do go to, everybody know me, you know, from I Like Scary. And they are like, you know, come up there, smiles, showing their business cards. And he's the one to fuck it up. And I just feel like it was definitely some weird shit going on with him. Because, like I said, I was with Michael and Jessica talking to them. And you actually seen me, Helverton, with Grim Life. It was that same day. I was just fucking talking to him. And he seen me. And it was like kind of energy kind of changed.
It was that day.
Yeah, it was kind of like he was almost like, oh, like, no, guess what? Go right across the fucking other way. And he was just looking. Like, he was just fucking looking. Like, I'm not gonna fucking record your booth now.
He was in a shitty spot anyways. He was like at the very fucking end.
Yeah, we're at a fucking horror convention, and you're fucking telling people to put their cameras down. But
so you're a good one, because I would have been like, yeah, look at all this overpriced. This is ghetto. Nope, don't buy this. I
call them out. Like,
I tried so hard. The wife was like, you know, sometimes you like tell the wife like, shh. She's like, that's fucking bullshit. Like, she's like, because we actually wanted to see those autographs. He had fucking Baby Myers from Rob Zombie. He had Neve Campbell. He had everybody. He had like Eddie Munster. And the pictures he get the stuff signed on are like rare ass pictures.
Yeah.
Like, it's like he had the picture of the Rob Zombie Myers, the Baby Myers, where he's cutting his sister going down the steps. He had it in 4K. Like, I'm like, bro, that would be so cool to have that. Like, he's having fucking the Killer Clowns linked up against the fucking ice cream truck. Who wouldn't want to see that? And it's in pink autograph markers.
You know what? I like. He's the same guy that goes to the horror convention and holds the line up for hours just to get shit signed.
Yes.
I guarantee he's the same, because like you just find people like that, and I guarantee he's the same way. I hate that when you go to a horror convention and you just see somebody with a wagon full of just merchandise. I'm like, bro, you could have just called CK Authentics, sent your stuff in, got it signed, and got it sent back. Now you're holding up my line. That's bullshit.
Shout out to fucking Skeet Ulrich, bro. He's fucking awesome, like, no lie. Like, all horror movies aside, I had a fucking another moment that pissed me off. So I had a Neve Campbell photo op at 4:30. I stood in Skeet's line for 3 hours. So I finally get to the front, right? So this guy, he's big money, you guys. He's big money. He has a shitload of posters in his book bag, including he have his little innocent son holding about 3 other posters, right? So I see him coming in line, but I'm like, yeah, he's not cutting in front of me. I literally have like 3 people in front of me. And you remember Helverton, how it was set. They had Matthew at the end, Skeet in the middle, and Nev on this side. So I'm like, I was looking at Jamie Kennedy.
Between them.
Yeah, I just went down the road. So I'm finally at Skeet's line. It's going perfect, you guys. I got Jamie and Nev out the way. I'm like, damn, the wife is downstairs holding my spot in the line for Nev. I'm like, come on, man, I have to hurry up. So I met these females in the line. They were super cool. Subscribe to the channel and everything. We're just talking, right? So He comes and cut in front of us, you guys. The girls did not say nothing to him. They come from New York. They came from New York City. They drove fucking 9 hours.
Yeah.
So I'm like, bullshit. And he turns around. I'm like, yeah, bullshit, bro. You're not cutting in front of me. So I give him the elbow. I was just literally, that day, I was pissed already because it was just, if you get me mad, I'm a cool ass guy. If you get me mad, man, it has to be you, man. So I'm at a horror convention. How the fuck can I get mad? I'm having the time of my life. So, I just give him the elbow like, bro, like, you have
to fuck up. Yeah.
I'm just trying to. So I see Skeet. He's talking to other people, but he sees it going on. He's just like, he's kind of like trying to peep game. So I'm like, bro, I stood in line for 3 fucking hours. I'm not letting you fucking cut in front of me. All these other people, if they let you cut in front of them, that's their fucking fault. You're not cutting in front of me. Move. And his son is just like, I didn't want to be disrespectful because I'm a dad myself. And his son's about 10 years old, has his little Ghostface shirt on. I don't want to do this in front of your son. So his son is just like looking so sad, like he wants to get the poster signed. Also, so I have a heart. So I'm not trying to cuss, man. So I'm like, bro, fucking move, bro. Like, so he's like, I paid $200 to cut the line. Someone let me use their VIP pass. So
that's not what that's for.
I'm like, yeah, whoever the fuck you paid that $200 to cut, yeah, tell them to walk your ass up here. And I don't know, because you paid them, you didn't pay me. This is my fucking spot. So I told him, like, bro, I also real shit, bro. Like just back up, bro. They got to that point, just really back up, bro. Like, so he just steps to the side. He's an older guy. And I'm walking up to Skeet's table. It's my turn. And I tell the females, like, don't let him cut in fucking front of you guys. You waited with me from New York. You got a flight back because they drove and they're going to fly back. I'm like, just come on, man. You waited with me. They're scared as fuck because he's talking shit like, yeah, motherfuckers doesn't have any respect. I pay my fucking money. And I'm like, bro, I don't even remember the fuck I said to him, but I'm like, bro, like, just shut the fuck up talking to me. Like, so once again, I'm walking up to Skeet's fucking line to him, bro, just shut the fuck up talking to me. So Skeet is laughing. Skeet Ulrich is cracking up, like, and he tells me, like, I seen the whole thing, man, like, that's bullshit. And little does he know, I actually have a photo op with Matthew. They have a group photo op in about 5 minutes. So he's like, he's not going to be able to, So
so you just wasted your money, buddy.
Oh, he's like, you're literally the last one I'm going to sign, and I'm out, and I'll come back later. But so literally, I'm thinking Skeet just trying to make me feel good. He signs my shit. He's talking to me, talks about the YouTube. I'm like, nice to meet you. I'm out. He's like, I'm out too. He puts his cone up on his table. Be back later. The guy's just like puny as fuck with his book bag. I'm like, see, it's that type of shit that
me off.
Like, why? Why the fuck would you do that? You cut in front of literally about 50 people. It's kids in line that wants to meet Skeet. It's fucking people fanning out. They're crying tears in line to meet this guy. Like, they're a childhood crush, bro. They're crying tears meeting, and you're cutting in front of, you know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure he had Scooby. I saw he had like a Scooby-Doo poster. His son was dressed like fucking Shaggy. I'm pretty sure like he did it for Matthew Lillard also. There's fucking kids who love Matthew Lillard as fans of Scooby-Doo, and I'm pretty sure you don't even give a fuck. Like, you're just gonna cut in front of them. That's the shit about conventions people gonna talk about that piss me off.
Yeah.
People try to put money in front of people, face and like, I'm gonna cut the line and shit. And no,
you're cut him. You didn't cut me, you cut him.
You're not cutting shit. I told you, you cut after I leave, cut who the fuck you want. You're not cutting me. And I made my fucking I made my photo op with Nev and everything. And I told the wife. And you know what, you guys? It's sad to say they had a cafeteria in Hooverhound, and guess what? That motherfucker got his shit signed. Yes, he got his fucking. And I hate shit like that because like people like that get what the fuck they want. And it's like he was just eating his little hot dog, had it on the table. His son is just looking at it like, yeah, we have it. It's like, how the fuck is people that's crying tears in the line the last day of horror, how they're fucking crying, you guys, boo-hooing that they couldn't meet Nev. But this motherfucker gets every poster signed. Every fucking big-ass 24x36 poster signed.
Bro, people were bringing wagons in full of memorabilia. Like, I remember, especially in freaking Jamie Kennedy's line and Skeet's line. They were bringing like memorabilia in for them to sign, bro. It was ridiculous.
I seen the guy. He went to Dick Warlock's line. I promise you guys, if I'm lying, I'm dying. He fucking had about 7 Dick Warlock masks. And guess what? I'm like, what's the difference? What is the difference of these masks, right? I had to go check it out. Guess what it was? He literally had every stage of the mask. The blank, the tear dropping like medium range, going down. I'm like, what?
Bro.
Like, this cannot be fucking real. Like different tones of the fucking hair, like more dirtier, and he's getting them signed. I'm like, and he has a little freaking, Hawaiian shirt on. You could tell he's his big money. He's handing them off to the wife. They're putting them in plastic. I'm like, you're not going to do nothing but fucking sell those masks, man.
Exactly.
Like,
and that's why I always told myself, if I ever, because I went into acting school and stuff like that, but my thing was, if I ever became like a very, very popular YouTuber, like Grim Life, and I was doing conventions, like I would be that type of person that would stay until everybody who was in line got an autograph. Or I would be that type of guy, like if I'm out on the street and, everybody's coming up to me, like that's just me. I would just stay and make sure everybody got something, But to your story, I would have been like, yeah, you ain't getting shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm against bullying and stupid shit like that. So I would have been like, okay, well, yeah, I got a photo op, and then come back and then been like, yeah, you can step to the side because yours is going to take forever. I'm only here till 6. I need to get all these people their shit. And then if I have time, I'll get to your fucking 30, 40 items. Because all they're going to do is sell it and profit it to the people who are in line who didn't get an autograph.
Exactly.
And that's not right, because you're gonna upcharge that. You're a scalper, But
yeah. And what's crazy is, to touch on what Nightmare Corner said, I think that Skeet Ulrich, because if you went to that Horror Hound convention, it was fucking thousands of people in that fucking room with them. I think he didn't even notice he signed his poster. I think if Skeet knew that was that guy, he would have no. I think it was that many people. But shout out to Matthew Lillard, Nev, Skeet, Jamie Kennedy. Actually, I heard rumors that they did for sure. I seen the video. Sean Clark posted it. This fucking the fucking Horror Hound was over at like 8. They stayed, I heard, to damn near midnight.
And another thing about the guy in line, what people don't realize is when that celebrity is sitting there all day signing things, right? It's one thing, but to sign 12 things back to back for someone who doesn't care about them, they just care about their signature. Because most of these guys don't have conversations with these celebrities. They literally go up there, sign this, sign this, sign this. And then that makes the celebrity like, okay, I'm ready to tap out. I'm done.
Now that I think about it, his wife, I don't even think he was handing the mask to his wife. I think him and his wife did something smart, like they did it separate. Like they kind of went up there separately type shit.
I don't know you type thing.
I just saw a Horror Gang. You're about to tap out, man. You can't hang. I told you guys. Horror Gang on about
Sleep demons, bro.
Look, me and Jalissa has been in the chat trying to figure out when he's going to tap out, and he finally tapped out. He was going to tap. Look, it looked like he was going to tap out like an hour ago.
Definitely Horror Gang. If you want to shoot out of here, you can for sure, man.
Fuck, bro. I can't stay up for 14 more hours.
Get some caffeine in your system.
I'm about to give me some coffee, boys. Give me like 2 seconds.
All right. But
Get hang with the big boys.
freaking the mask though, when he got him signed, I was thinking like, Dick Warlock, he's super old, man. Like his head is full of white hair. I'm wondering like,
I know, bro. I'm kind of scared that I won't get to meet him.
Man, I wish I would have went over to that table. But sad to say, I'd rather met Nev, because it was like either Nev or Dick Warlock. I'm like, Nev fucking Campbell, bro. Like, and it was cool to see him. I walked past him and everything. He's super cool from the looks of it. But I was just looking, them sign the mask and everything, and I know he was thinking that. And another thing is when people say, do you want your name on it or you don't want your name on it? That's kind of an awkward moment also when someone says, so am I doing this to you or you know, because it automatically screams like, no, I want to do it for value. So
I do both. I get two things. I get one for me. Like usually I'll get like maybe like a picture. I'll get that autographed to me. But if I'm getting something signed, I don't put my name on it. I usually get them to write a quote or something like that.
Yeah, same. I do the same, but it's kind of awkward. It's nothing wrong with it, but
it depends on the item.
Yeah, it depends on the item
and the actor too. Because like I'd be the type like when I met Brad Dourif, you know, signed the Chucky bust. He's like, they're like, do you want a name or just a signature? I was like, no. Tell him put to Chris. I want him to know my name.
Yeah.
Sign my name, damn it. You know. So, I guess it depends on the actor. But what I want to do is, you know, since my tattoos, I got that Michael Myers poster with James, Drew Courtney, Nick Castle, Judith. I want to take a picture of all the signatures that I've ever gotten from horror celebs, and I want to get them tatted on my arm or somewhere.
Ooh. That's one of my goals as well. I want to, since most or a lot of horror convention has tattoos on the other side of it, I want to get like, let's say Nev Campbell to sign something, like get her signature and get it tatted on me. I would definitely love to do that.
You guys, we got another awesome content creator in the chat, Zoe Crawford, man. Awesome channel, man. You guys definitely go check out Zoe Crawford. He has an awesome channel. He covers Scream, Speculation, Halloween. He has an awesome channel. Definitely go check him out, you guys. Zoe Crawford. He actually
what up, Zoe?
Hey, Zoe.
Actually just asked us a question, you guys. He said, thoughts on Michael having a different mask and ends.
I'm with it. I love having I feel like every Halloween film needs a different mask.
So it depends on like how the question, you know, is, you know, asked. Like, is it like you're saying, is it going to be like a different mask? Like, it's the Kills mask, kind of, but it's like, you know, it's bloody and it has the burn and the moldiness with the, you know, I heard it's going to have green in the hair, kind of. Or are you talking about he's having a complete different mask, like a brand new white stock mask? I definitely want him to keep that sinister look. You know, as like the stage we're in now, you might as well keep that sinister look. 'Cause I'm used to it now. But definitely, I'm happy to see how the mask looks and ends. Like I want to see that old blood running down his face, dried up to a brown color. That mold, the brown in his hair from what I'm hearing, and I can't wait to see him, man. You know, the new look. I think the more this trilogy, the more it goes on, the better Michael looks. If you look at it, like, you know, Halloween 2018 was awesome, but then you look at Kills, man, he's fucking burnt face, and it's like Zoe Crawford said, I'm thinking a rotten mask and ends, really gross and creepy. Yes, I agree. I'm thinking moldy. If someone described it as seen the trailer at CinemaCon, saying that's going to have a little grain in the hair. I think a lot of stuff. I think a lot of stuff on that side where it's burnt is going to change. Because it's going to change. No, you can go, Helverton, man.
I was going to ask, do you think that Michael buries the mask when he goes on that hiatus and then gets it back?
Oh, no. Michael's wearing that mask. Stink, sweat.
I'm just saying, like, to hide from people, kind of, you know, because, you know.
Oh, no.
No? Okay. I was just.
I think, though, I really feel that I heard someone possibly mention stitches with the mask. Okay. Like almost like the freaking Texas, you know, I hate Texas Chainsaw, but the stitches, how Texas Chainsaw mask was, I've heard rumors people saying could possibly have like stitches. I don't know who the fuck will stitch that mask up, but man, I just think it's gonna I think it's gonna look real rotten, like zombie-ish, like a real zombie type of look.
More rotten.
Yeah, more rotten. I think it's gonna look real rotten and moldy. I'm talking brown spots. You got to factor in when he killed Karen, the blood ran down his face. What does blood do when it gets old? It looks brown and, you know, stainy. So,
what do you
I
think?
It's going to look crazy, though. I think it's going to look crazy, man.
What do you think, Shaping the Shadows?
I kind of want what Brian just said about the mask. I mean, because if you look at it, with this whole new timeline, and like I said, the trilogy, you know, the mask, you see the mask is from the 78, but like I said, it's all older and it's got cracks everywhere. And then you got Kills, which got burnt on one side, bullet on the other side. So the last installment should be, you know, more rotted, more I mean, him just going to get a new mask for me would kind of like defeat the purpose. Because also too, if you look at it, I mean, who's going to want to have that mask? I mean, in Haddonfield, Michael Myers wore his white mask and was killing everybody. Why would somebody want to make that mask and sell it for Halloween? So I don't see them making, having like a brand new mask on. I kind of like the other way where it's more rotted and all the blood stains, and it just makes them more menacing. As brand new.
Yeah, and to touch on what Shape of the Shadow said, that does make sense. They're going to definitely have it a different look because if that's the case, you could resell the Kills mask. If
I didn't like. Did you guys like the Kills mask that came out from Tots?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
I
Because
didn't like it.
You can't beat it because when you think about it, it's from the original, like it's from a mold, like a screen used mold. So back in the day, man, I don't know about you guys, it was some fucked up Michael Myers mask, man.
Oh yeah, I remember the live that you did where you were showing like some
Bro,
masks.
I'm talking masks look like they're in a fucking someone's back pocket and they just pull it out like a folded up mask, bro. I'm like, man, we've came a long way, bro. You look at what Chris Nelson did and how that shit came out. We got blessed, man. Because they look.
Oh yeah, for sure. It looks bad. For me, the Halloween Kills mask that Tots. I love the rehaul versions. Like,
yeah, you definitely need a rehaul.
Yeah, the rehauls are great, but like the original that just came out, I'm just like, what you guys are thinking there?
The rehaul is
way better. Yeah,
it's way better. It depends on. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, it depends on who rehauls it too, because some people rehaul and they just fry the whole fucking side of the mask.
That's what I see. I watch TikToks of people rehauling the Kills mask, and they're pretty hilarious on the things that people do.
Fucking just burn it black, So
people are crazy.
I mean, with the Tots mask, I mean, for the Kills mask, I mean, you can see like when some people have them, some people actually get good paint jobs. I mean, the way it looks, they don't have to be rehauled. But then but then some get the shitty ass copies. But I mean, let's say with Tots, I mean, for having a screen used mold from the mask, and also too, it's only like what, $70. I mean, you can't not really beat that price for the mask.
Yeah. I just when it comes to like all the Tots Michael Myers mask, it definitely just the design, not the if you rehaul it, it's like one of the best Michael Myers masks. But the design that Tots came out with, I didn't like it. It's one of my worst Michael Myers masks. That's just my opinion.
Definitely. Zoe Crawford, I'm glad to see y'all streaming the horror community. It's fantastic. Keep grinding, you guys. Thanks, man. We appreciate it, man. And you keep up the great work also, man, for sure.
Yes.
I'm gonna show you guys what my Tots rehaul.
Yeah, let's see. I want to see a rehaul. And shout out Horror Gang. Look, Horror Gang is like a sprinter at a race. Like he says he's gonna give up, but then he gets that last win, and he's like, "Fuck it, I'm going, I'm going." They called me out. He said I'm not a big dog. No, you're a big dog. Come on, hang out with the big dogs, man.
This right here is my personal copy, but I'm actually thinking about redoing this because it's not perfect. I
like his hair. I'm not gonna lie. I like the hair.
This is actually me. This is my first time rehairing. This is my first time ever rehairing. I could do way better because I did the 2018 up here, but you can see the difference from the stock.
Yeah.
Like the yellows and the.
It looks more realistic. It looks like you just got it. Like it really got burned. The other one looks more plastic.
See, like I even add the glue right here where it connects like the melted, and I put the blood from when you got poked, the dry blood, and
I like.
You can just tell the difference. But I feel like it's crazy because people think this is nice, but I feel like it can be way better.
See, I'm not good at giving constructive criticism, so.
But I'm not gonna lie though. I feel that the 2018 behind me is perfect. I put the Velcro on it. Everything.
The 2018 mask, I am in love with the 2018 mask. The Kills mask, it's just, I get what they were trying to do. I respect it, but they didn't do it well. Rehaulers did it well.
Yeah.
And that's crazy though, right? That rehaulers do better than some of these designers at Trick or Treat Studios.
Like I said, for me, the only mask you ever need to rehauled when it comes to the Michael Myers mask is the 18 and the kills. The rest of them, for me, in my opinion, they look freaking awesome the way they are stocked.
I do want my Halloween 2 mask rehauled because I think the blood can be a lot better on the Halloween 2 mask. Or the bloodshot eyes at least, not the, you know.
I'm actually planning on doing a Karen kill scene mask when I get some time. With the blood running down. But thanks to Shaping the Shadows, man, he did something awesome. He actually helped me take that risk of being able to rehair, and I only did it once since I tried it. It was with my person.
It looks good. It doesn't look bad. I've seen worse.
Definitely, but thanks, I appreciate it. But yeah, this right here, man, I swapped out. Like I had my freaking first rehaul ever on this, and it wasn't too. I'll show you my first rehaul, man. It's fucking terrible.
He said it's terrible.
I want to ask you guys, have you guys seen a good Freddy mask?
Yeah, there is one. It's a silicone mask that you can buy. I think it's like what, $500-$600 for almost $1,000.
They're really expensive.
Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Look,
looks great to me.
You think this look?
The cheeks look kind of funny.
Look at that compared to this.
Yeah, yours looks more realistic. The other one looks like he's taking a photo shoot. Like the other one looks more clean, if that makes sense.
Sometimes
show the other one. Show that one again that you got on your hand.
That looks clean. That looks too
This
clean.
Dude, you almost. You know what though? You're kind of close to the flashback mask.
You think so?
If you, I think if you did that on like on the 78.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that one was kind of like a whitish with a very, very faint blue, like on the flashback mask.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to try to dive into like the 78 song. I want to see how I can do a 78 because this 78 right here is fucking ass. I tried to attempt it when I first started. It's terrible. But let me tell you something. Now I know I can nail it because I know, first you got to use the skin tone first and go over with the Krylon white, and so you can get I'm going to try to.
There, man. I have a question for you guys. Let's say with the Blumhouse not making any more Halloween ends, right? If they were to pick a certain movie to do a continuation on, which storyline would you want them to continue? If another company did decide to pick it up
For Halloween?
For Halloween.
Jamie Lloyd.
I'll bring Jamie Lloyd.
You gotta bring, bro, that freaking, bro, go off of Halloween 4. Literally go off of that and have her, how she was don't even pay attention to Halloween 5. Do 4, have her like in a psych ward, and feel like, have Michael coming back in her life, like almost how Laurie was, like how Laurie was.
Jamie?
Yeah, Jamie Lloyd, Danielle Harris. So how Laurie was in Resurrection when she was in the hospital, she put the pills in the dog. Almost have Danielle like that, but have Myers, And
I love that.
That would be so crazy. That's why I said I feel that if they pick it up, definitely pay attention to Danielle Harris. I don't know if anybody are Danielle Harris fans. I love Danielle Harris, man.
I love her for sure. And I'd love to see her. That was a big thing when I remember when Halloween came out, everybody was like, oh, if this character's coming back, why can't Danielle Harris? And Danielle Harris, she said that she would love to come back. But they just never called her.
That. I remember some fans were like upset that she wasn't going to be in these new films.
Yeah. They thought that maybe Jamie Lee Curtis didn't like her. I don't think it was that. I think it was just if you put her in, people are going to think Jamie Lloyd. I mean, it is what it is.
So,
for me, I want to go ahead.
No, you can go, Shay. It's just a question a subscriber asked. You can go, Shay.
I mean, for me, like I like that too, but I really want to see a John versus Michael. To have John come back and Michael's going after his nephew and stuff. I kind of want that too.
Yeah, that would be crazy. H2O, hell yeah.
But I feel like that's this. I love you, Shake, but I feel like that's the same thing if it was Jamie, and I'd much rather have Jamie. You know, like one's the niece, one's the nephew.
Or I feel that we can possibly just have Michael out there, you know, and he's basically dealing with another family. No more Strodes.
Okay.
You know, and maybe he's dealing with someone that has a different feel. Like that's, you know, the family is different. And I feel like if they do that, it will give us such a breath of fresh air. You know, if Michael's stalking a college football, well, not college football, but like a high school football player or something. You know, he's dealing with like someone that's like a quarterback on a football team. And he has a mother that's, you know, something like that. You know, he has a mother that's, you know, he's a mama's boy or something. And Michael's starting to stalk his mother or something. He has a dad and another little brother, a family like that. If that, I think that would be crazy, bro. Yeah. Like something like almost like how, you know,
like Scream the TV series.
Yeah. Or like how Tommy Doyle, not
Tommy Doyle, yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Doyle. How it was something like that. Have a little guy dealing with him or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's. If you want to go ahead and get to this question, you can. But I have another great question I'd love to ask you guys.
JT the Don asks you guys question for everyone: favorite female villain and male hero in any horror movie.
Villain.
Oh. Fucking allergies kicking my ass, man. Expecting us to hit me, bro. I fucking cough like a fucking.
Male hero for me would be Ash Williams.
Yeah, that was gonna be mine. Yeah. Ashy slashy. Female.
Mary.
Oh no. Okay, female villain. Who'd you say?
Valak all day.
Okay. And Horgan, you said Carrie?
Carrie.
Okay.
This is the first one that came in my head.
Okay.
I'm tired of shit.
Those are good ones.
Bro, last time we went live for almost fucking 7 hours, bro. What were we talking about?
We were just talking
about Goosebumps and life in general, life stories and shit.
Yeah, we're talking about each other and how everybody's doing in their own channel and everything else, and hyping everybody up.
Something else I want to ask. Since we got Nightmare Corner, man, I want to ask Nightmare Corner this question also, because this is the question I asked you guys. Nightmare, man, what's your goal with the channel? I want to know, because you have. I'm gonna tell you guys this before I get Nightmare's answer, man. I remember watching Nightmare's Corner's channel, man, and I definitely feel that Nightmare Corner deserves way more than what he's getting. Like when you look at his channel, like I remember sitting down before I even had over 1,000 subscribers, sitting down watching his fucking channel, bro. Like just because Nightmare was one of the first guys I met in the community, and I'm like, man, his fucking room, bro. Like how the fuck his channel is not like a Flankster or the guy we just watched? Because I feel like, you know, Nightmare Corner's collection is just as big, but his shit is more spookier. Mm-hmm. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's more spookier. Fucking tarantulas crawling through Jason mask and shit. So right. I don't like that though. I would rather take Nightmare Corner's look over a super clean look. Ton of stuff. And I just want to know, like, man, what's your goal with your channel? Like, what you want to do with it? Like, you know, what you're reaching for?
I mean, honestly, when I first started, and if like the other day I went back and I looked at my earlier videos, and I mean they were horrible, but I mean, would it be nice to get a whole bunch of subscribers? Yes, you know, I think that every YouTuber has that at the back of their mind. You know, they want, you know, to have that following.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, honestly, like I didn't like monetization, however you say that word, is cool. I mean, that's all cool, you know, but I started doing it just because I used to watch videos on YouTube, whether it was like masks reviews, figure reviews, unboxings, And I used to always get mad because they would be like, "Oh yeah, guys, so this is the mask here. This is really cool." But I'm like, "Show me more. You're not showing me all aspects of it. You're not showing me the box. You're not showing me this." And they used to frustrate me because if I'm trying to purchase that item, I want to see everything about it. So that's what started me in the channel was I'm gonna do reviews and I'm gonna show everybody everything. From the box, all sides of it, whether it's boring or not, I'm covering it all because somebody might be like me and want to see every aspect of that mask, the box, whatever. And so I just started doing that. I started just, doing videos. And I guess my main goal is to just, I guess when I say following, just get a community built. Everybody's welcome on this channel, no matter who you are, color, ethnicity, whatever. Everybody's welcome. And like I said, like I mentioned in one of the earlier streams, is that I remember what it was like to be that different kid. Why would you watch that? Why do you like that? How do you sleep at night with that stuff in your room? So it wasn't until I started going to conventions and stuff to where I was meeting more people like me that liked it. And I realized, oh, this is normal, at least to us. I found other people that are into it. So I guess my goal is just to get everybody like together, talk about horror, talk about it's okay to be weird, it's okay to like the scary, creepy stuff, and just bring people together, and I'm just generally, a nice person that wants to talk to people. I would love for people, if they recognize me from YouTube, to come talk to me and hang out, or if they need a friend or something to talk to, on the channel, and I try to reach out to them. So I think it's just to bring the community together and be that one who takes the hits on the crappy merchandise so you don't have to, just overall knowledge of stuff. But I mean, we'll see where it goes, Yeah,
we'll I definitely agree with what you're saying, man. People, like, I'm gonna tell you something, you guys. So people always say, I'm not, looking towards monetization, or like when you first start, people say that, like, I don't care for monetization and stuff like that, and that's true. We don't care about it in the beginning because we started out of genuine love and as a horror fan. But as you start to do it, you kind of would like a little bit of extra help, But once you get it, it's a weird feeling. Like once you get monetized, it's like, it depends. Like what has changed, You get a couple extra things like super chats and super thanks and stuff like that. But to be honest with you guys, after you get monetized, it still is what you make it. It's like you almost have to work 10 times harder.
You gotta work harder.
Like once you get monetized, it's almost like you have to work 10 times harder. Like with me right now, I'm in a stage where YouTube is an addiction. It's like, because if I want to I'm just keeping it brutally honest and raw with you guys. If I want to keep doing these filming locations, going to conventions and meeting these celebrities, I mean, I can do it on my own, but it will be nice to get a little help from my supporters to help me accomplish these missions that we come up with. Because I'm going to tell you, man, at the end of the day, you guys, me, Nightmare Corner Horror Gang, Shaping the Shadows, Helton, we're human at the end of the day. We are human. We're not robots or anything like that. So I just feel that for someone to say that, like how Nightmare says he does it, just because he likes it, it's saying with me, I love doing YouTube, but I had a friend that asked me, would you do YouTube and not get paid for it? And I told him, I said, yeah. He said, but would you go as hard? And then when he told me that, it's kind of like, yeah, I will. But he's like, why would you go as hard if you're not getting nothing out of it? It's like you're wasting your life, kind of. Like, but my friend, he's one of the ones that support me. He just wanted to know. He wanted to know, like, what would be your point of doing that and going as hard as you go if you're not getting nothing out of it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's hard to explain. I get a rush of just sharing horror news with people and getting on strings with you guys. Like I said, you're going to see you guys Shaping the Shadows, Horror Gang, Helverton. Once you get that big M and you get monetized, you're going to see like, holy shit, I have to work even harder.
Yeah.
It
And
was
it's
kind of easier when I didn't have monetization.
yeah, and it's crazy because like you said, the monetization or whatever, it's nice, but at the same time, I don't think a lot of people understand how much work it goes into doing the videos.
Yeah.
And honestly, at this point, when it comes to the money, I mean, the more subscribers you have, obviously, the more money you're gonna make. But like I said, if you watch some of my earlier giveaway videos, half that money goes right back into the channel, and that's
Yeah.
for giveaways. That's for buying the things that people will say, hey, can you review this? Can you review that? And the other half, because a lot of people love my animals, especially Nagini, my ball python. She's become kind of like the unofficial mascot of the channel, so people love her.
Yeah.
So most of that money goes to them, to their care, to their husbandry and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And my thing is, like your friend asked you, would you still do it if you didn't get paid? I would still go as hard as I could. It just wouldn't be as great as it could be because I don't have that extra money to help me get what I need for it. But at the same time, I think, I hope my channel at some point, out of my subscribers or whoever's just even come across it, because you can see how many people see your videos and stuff. I hope that even though I may never see it, know that person or whatever, that something in my video helped that person who watched it. Whether it's buying something that they love. Like I think one thing that I know for sure, one of my viewers, when I did the Wolf Creek McTaylor statue,
Mm-hmm.
he loved the video so much he bought himself a statue. And I never felt more prouder because I know for a fact that one of my videos helped him make his decision to buy it, because he bought it. He's like, hey, I got one too. I was like, oh, that's cool. He's like, and I asked him, I was like, did you buy it before or after my video? And he's like, after, because I saw your video and I wanted it. And that made me feel good. It helped somebody. But also, I stress at the end of my videos, the whole don't be a monster thing, be nice to somebody. Everybody's welcome to the channel. So I hope in that aspect as well, and growing the community, reached out to someone and said, hey, there's somebody that cares about me who don't even know me. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's welcome on this channel. Like, just comment on my video and I will try to get back to you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping that the things we don't see is still a reward that I may never know. Is reaching that person that somehow, way, shape, or form, one video or something helps somebody. So,
yeah, I agree 110% with Nightmare Corner, because it's like, what he said was definitely true. Like how even if the reward is like just something that you won't never see, knowing that you got to somebody in some way, shape, or form, you made them happy, you made their day. I get like I tell you guys all the time. Instagram, I get filtered messages. Well, basically the people that I don't follow or anything send me messages, and I can't see them. So, I try sometimes to go in there and answer questions, and I get, DMs and stuff like that. And it's like, I try to, because one message can make someone's day. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's where people, even celebrities, fail to realize that. But I know they're so busy because I'm just a content creator at the end of the day. But I get so many messages, people ask me shit tons of questions, and sometimes I make their day. I can feel it. They're happy. They can go on and stuff like that. And I just feel like people need to understand with like horror channels and stuff, it's bigger than what you see. It's bigger than what you see. Like, this is really like a community. I feel like, because it's someone out there that was younger than me that feels like, oh, it's lame to like horror, so I'm gonna hide it. I don't want to show people. So I want to make a difference for the next person, the next upcoming I like scary. Like, I want to make a difference, and I just want this to be home for a lot of people, if that makes sense. I want it to be home. I don't know about you guys. I don't even watch TV anymore. It's like YouTube is TV for me, kind of. So it's like now we're starting to become the future of entertainment, like, in a way, because I literally don't watch TV anymore, man. I don't watch nothing on TV. So this is people's entertainment now. So we have to do a good job of keeping people entertained and stuff like that. So you guys, like he said, like Corner says about how many subscribers you get, like in the back of your head, everyone wants a lot of subscribers, and that is true. Everybody wants to. I want a lot of subscribers where I can reach. I want to reach people. I want to how we've been going live, and I know, bro, it's fucking 3 a.m. We had almost about 40 people at a point, but people eventually got jobs. They went to sleep. We still we're averaging about 18 to 15 viewers. It's those 18 to 15 people, not to take anything from anyone else. Their fucking eyes are burning right now, just like horror game. Fucking eyes are burning right now. And they're wanting to stay up with us to talk to us because we're helping them in some way. You know what I'm saying? People are probably like, I know for a fact people are looking forward to us talking and just because, like back to the Goosebumps shit. People probably want to talk about the Goosebumps shit, but they probably don't want to talk about it because it's so old. It's like people don't want to hear that shit. Goosebumps is old as hell. Like, but on my channel we can talk about it, and we can have fun with it. So
yeah, and I like what you said about messaging people and stuff like that. And one message can mean a lot to somebody. And one thing we have to think about, no matter how many subscribers you have, at least one person out of the amount of subscribers that you have thinks the world of you.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like just how like we freak out about Robert Englund and Nick Castle and stuff like that.
yeah.
Somebody out there who's a regular person like us thinks that we're celebrities. And that's not the case. We're not celebrities. We're people too. But to them, that one person, I know there's somebody out there. Like I know for sure, I got a little guy that watches me, and his mom used to work for me at Walmart.
Yeah.
And this kid, he loves horror and scary. He watched my videos, and I remember one time his mom brought him up to work or whatever, and he saw me. This kid's eyes lit up. He was frozen because he didn't know how to act, and he was and that was a good feeling, and like I said, there's somebody out there who thinks the world of you guys, thinks the world of Horror Gang, who loves Helvington, who everybody, and it's like you said, one message, even if it's just like a hey, and you message them back, they're gonna like, holy shit, I'm talking I like scary, I'm talking to Horror Gang, so it's a good feeling,
Yeah, definitely. I definitely agree with you saying, like you said with the kids and stuff. I had this guy, I remember his name, man. His name was Asher, man. I didn't even know what to say. He was, bro, a big. First off, hold up. Shaving the shadows, you're really in the fucking shadows. You just see his face sitting in the dark.
He looks like his intro. It's crazy. Look, here's the thing. Look, I want to say this about Shaving the Shadows. Like, I've never seen another man look so good in the shadows.
It's like
every time this man is in the shadows, it looks like he's doing a Michael photo op. It's ridiculous.
And you literally look like the DVD cover of Fear with Mark Wahlberg.
It's like a fucking PNG sticker. Like, he has no neck. His head is just.
Dude, your angles, bro. Somebody get this man a freaking Hollywood contract. He has the man.
Shaking the shadows.
This right here probably is going to make his day. But you watch the channel. He's a huge fan. His name right here is Asher. Man, when I fucking met him, you guys, I'm talking. He's going so far back on content. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I don't even remember that.
His dad, like, yeah, I was so shocked. Like, his dad was like, man, like, my son's a big fan. He was actually scared to come up to you, man. So I told him to go take a picture. Probably won't see him again. And he's like, man, I'm a big fan. Like, I can't believe this. Like how Nightmare Corner says, people look at us like fucking celebrities, even though, like, look at this, man. This is a baby, you guys. A fucking baby, bro. So when people like that, like Nightmare said, when people like that come up to you like kids and stuff, you gotta watch what you say, of course. But it's like, I'm a father, bro. So it's like, I don't even know. I'm so nervous. I don't know what to say. You got to remind yourself that they are young and they're not going to talk like us. So it was kind of like, I would have to tell them, like, I'm nervous. I'm talking to someone else's kid. I'm a grown ass man. I'm talking to, I'm nervous. I'm just as nervous as you. You know, they're like, can we take a picture? And the one I just showed you in the green shirt, literally every time they see me in a convention, they're just like, what's up? I like scary. Like, and you know, it was so funny. Literally, you guys, the whole weekend, every time they see me, what's up? I like scary. Like, what's up? Like about 100 times. And I thought it was so cool. It never got old. And it was just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, that's what I mean by reach, bro. I just wanted to be, I just want, you know, that's why I wanted you guys to get on the stream. And sometimes we talk there. We don't always have to talk from Halloween. You know, kids love Hocus Pocus and, you know, Goosebumps and stuff like that. You know, kids actually still watch Disney Halloween films, you know. So that's why I try to change stuff up here and there because, you know, sometimes kids, they don't watch. Well, I mean, nowadays kids do watch Michael Myers. Obviously, Asher, he's a big Michael Myers fan. He's a kid. So it's like, I don't know, man. You never know how horror is now, you know. But those are the moments that are incredible to me.
The moment I live for is this right here. So I love, look, the monitor. Look, you already know. I'm about to get wild. We're getting crazy. All right, look. So my channel is full of copyrights. I use videos inside my videos, so you ain't gotta worry. I don't worry about the monetization. Every week, YouTube. Every time I upload a video, YouTube lets me know, hey, we got you. All right. So what I do this for I'm working on getting monetized on other platforms. Don't worry about it. What I do this for is literally this right here. Like, I bullshit you not. Just talking to you guys literally every day for the past like 6 months has been the fucking best. Like, Shaping the Shadows, we talk literally every day. Me and I Like Scary, I try to talk to you every day. You're fucking busy. Horror Gang, you've been busy. Nightmare Corner, you've been busy. But like, literally, I live for this shit, dude. Like, because at the end of the day, me and my wife, we just want to find people that are like us. You know what I'm saying? We're like the weirdos. I want to find other weirdos to get weird with. Let's get weird. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't have a filter. I try to, you know, keep it PG for you guys. I really do try. I know you guys don't think I try, but I do try. But that's why I do it, guys. I do it for you guys, and I do it for the subs because I know what it's like. I know what it's like not to have a horror friend. That was my life for like my whole childhood. I didn't have anyone to talk horror with. So now I can get on here and literally talk about anything horror, and people are going to talk about it back to me. And that's literally why it fuels me, dude. So the monetization, the money, all that might come one day. And if it does, that's awesome, right? But for the time being, right now, I'm so focused on literally just creating a relationship with as many people as possible and just having a good ass horrific conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Hell yeah, man.
And that's why, you guys, I'm so happy stuff fell the way it fell. Because when I came up with the horror class, bro, I just wanted it to be like different, a podcast with different personalities and stuff like that. You know, at first I'm not gonna lie, I was just putting names in a jar, kind of. You know, I'm gonna be honest. You know, I was just getting horror channels. I wanted the other channels to come on and we can just talk horror. And you know, it was people like Shaping the Shadows and Horror Gang that actually started off as big supporters of me, right? And it turns out to be like, bro, what the fuck? Like, Horror Gang's like, I'm down, man. Like, and I'm like, hell yeah. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Horror Gang's gonna come on, Shaping the Shadows, and it's like, what the fuck? Nightmare Corner, all you guys, and some people, you know, did kind of fade off. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just that type of person. I'm just brutally honest, you know. And
I agree with you.
I just feel, you know, I understand a few people have stuff going on. That's cool. Life happens, you know. It happens, you know. I'm human too. But I feel that the people that wants to be involved are going to be involved. Right. You know, they're going to be involved. And I just feel that what we have, you guys, is very different. We're starting to grow, and we've only been doing this for like 2 months. What?
It feels like 6, but it's only been like 2-3 months.
2 months.
2 months.
I think it feels like 6 because there's a lot of work as the planning and data. Like I remember when I hit up Brandon, I'm like, hey, you want to do this live stream, for HHN? Oh, I got this going on. Okay, well,
Yeah.
what about this day? Oh, I got this. So it's a lot of planning that goes into it, and I think that's what makes it feel longer. Is because we gotta work with everybody's schedules and stuff. But
Right, we're
I
waiting
mean,
on
it
those
works out in the
projects.
end. That's the fun part.
Yeah.
Yeah, when it comes to Brandon, yeah, I just wait till he goes live and say, hey, you guys want to hop on? And okay, I'll hop on here for you.
Because I feel like right now, I'm gonna be honest. I see something. I don't know if you guys can see it. That's why I try to like keep. I always keep the offers open for you guys because I see something like where this is going. Like I really do see it. The same little vision I had when I started my channel, and I'm starting to see. I don't know if you guys can see it or feel like how we're just talking Goosebumps and everything, right? So freaking natural. We're just talking, having fun, kicking back. And it's like, who wouldn't want to fucking see this? Like, who wouldn't want to fucking see this, bro? If you're a horror fan, who wouldn't? So it's like, I just see you guys, if we keep doing this and we just keep doing this pace that we have and we just keep being ourselves, talking horror, man, I'm going to give it to about next year sometime. If I'm being, maybe before that. But I know for a fact, if I'm being safe, man, next year, definitely next year, we're going to have something. Like just the horror clash in general, celebrities and stuff getting on, talking with us and stuff. Because, as you guys seen, Damien Leone just commented on my freaking video. Then freaking Chris Nelson watches the stuff like that. Like, and I'm just the type, bro, I wish... It's like, I know this is another thing I want to talk to you guys about. I know this is on my channel. I Like Scary. The horror class is on my channel. I wish it was a way I can have a universal channel, like where we all can like be in charge of it. But it's so hard to do shit like that, And I don't know.
What's great about what you said is, and shout out Horror Gang, because this dude has a full-time job and he's been fighting sleep, but he knows that this is going to be worth it. If he keeps joining these live streams and talking, then it's going to be worth it. And same thing with Nightmare Corner. I was going to shout out Nightmare Corner because he's actually bringing ideas to the live streams, like doing a Goosebumps watch party, right? I remember Nightmare Corner brought that up last stream, and now that's actually happening. So like, it's crazy when all these heads get together, what happens. So I can only imagine what it's going to be like next year.
Bro, this is literally just the beginning, you guys. Like, I'm talking like collabs in person. I want to do not just through streams, bro. I would like to do shit like collabs at horror conventions, stuff like that, filming locations, and just crazy shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I don't know what in the hell made me come up with this, but I'm so happy I came up with it because it's so fucking cool, bro. Like,
it's so fun.
It gives us...
It is a lot of fun.
Definitely. It gives us stuff to look forward to, and it's helping us with everything, progress, and just content. And
it makes it easier when you got somebody on your team. You know what I'm saying? When you got a horror gang or a Shape in the Shadows or a Nightmare Corner or a I Like Scary, that person's in your corner wanting you to succeed. So like I Like Scary said, and we talked about it, you gave us the ball and you told us run with it. And I feel like the ones who have been dedicated, we've been running with the ball as fast as we can. You see, I just got done talking to Shape in the Shadows, right? Look at Shape in the Shadows, what he's done in the shortest time. It took me two years to get to where I'm at. Shape in the Shadows is almost to 300 subscribers, and just like that. He just came from zero. But then you look at his videos, and I'm watching his videos, and literally consistency every day, uploading every hour, doing mask reviews, doing product reviews, and he's flooding the internet with content, and it's working.
I'm so fucking happy for Shape in the Shadows because I know I said it before. I'll say it again, man. Shape, I remember, man, I planned the clash and Shape was just telling me, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm going to do good or whatever he said, right? So I'm just like, man, you're going to be good, man. Just trust me. Just break that ice. You're going to be good. In the first horror clash, we go back and look at it. When he first got on, he was kind of nervous, man. I can tell. But once he broke that ice, bro, it was over. And I was so happy because I seen when he broke the ice, like he got comfortable because Helveton started asking them questions, and it was
I'll break the ice, man. Don't worry about it. I'm like the alcohol you pour on the ice, and then the ice just melts. That's it. Don't worry about it.
But yeah, man, I'm just happy we got different personalities on the channel too. Like Horror Gang is real big on like Frankenstein and stuff like that. And freaking Shape and Shadows, me and him are big Michael Myers fans, along with Nightmare Corner, a big Michael Myers fan. And I'm starting to find out you guys like Goosebumps and shit like that. Like I thought I was kind of alone on that, That was just something that was kind of like over here with me, But I started talking about it, and Nightmare's bringing it up, like, oh hell yeah, man, freaking, well, hold up, I just seen a comment that's so fucking funny. Little Joy said, "Sorry, I'm late, man."
Late, bro.
Actually, it's pretty early,
Man, but yeah, like I just found out you guys like Goosebumps, so that's more content. And it's a shitload of fans out there that are Goosebumps fans and stuff like that. So I'm excited to see what we do in the future, man. Especially with the Halloween. Oh my God, with the Halloween season coming up.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Another thing that's so awesome is like I'll find myself getting some of your guys' subscribers, and when I see y'all subscribers interact with my subscribers, it's one of the best feelings in the world because literally these people make friendships over our live streams. Like they'll be on our live streams chatting it up, and the next thing you know, they're adding me to a group message, and I'm like, yo, so it's craziness, bro.
Definitely. We got another content creator in the chat. I shot him 6 times. I like his name is so cool, bro. I like Scary. What's up, bro? Panel and chat, you guys. I shot him 6 times. It's super cool. Obviously, by the name, bro. His channel is awesome. Go check him out, you guys. I shot him 6 times, man. He's an awesome content creator. And yeah, man, go check him out, man, for sure. Appreciate you stopping by the live, man. But yeah, you guys, I just feel like, man, it's going to be crazy Halloween season. I'm trying to go deep into like stuff like Hocus Pocus, horror movies. And then when Christmas comes up, we can go into Gremlins, Krampus. We can just go so crazy, you guys, because I think about this shit all the time. And then when New Year's comes up, I was thinking about doing like a top 100 horror moments countdown, some shit. You know how they used to do back in the day when the ball drops or some shit. I don't know.
There's a lot. It's so fucking much, dude. And like you said, the fall time, we're already planning on going to horror nights at some point. So that's cool. We got all these horror conventions. So like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how much stuff we have coming up. It's ridiculous.
Fucking Horror Gang is about to pass out. Horror Gang.
You got 3 minutes. Make it to the 5-hour mark. You got 3 minutes, bro.
If you want to check out and pull out the cord, man, it's all right, man.
Horror Gang, give them your outro, man. Give them your outro.
He's gonna say it's Horror Gang, man.
It's Horror Gang, and I'm tired of fucking shit. No, but for real though, love y'all. Always fun to get on the stream with y'all.
Yeah,
tired of shit.
You guys go follow Horror Gang.
Some cool news I want to share though, real quick before I get off. Tomorrow is first day of shooting on my film. Like it's happening, like for real.
All
right.
We're shooting from like 9 to 2 tomorrow is the first shoot.
Yeah.
Tomorrow or today?
Today.
But no, yeah, we're actually shooting for a film. I'm very excited. Definitely gonna keep y'all updated about that.
Yes, I need some behind the scenes on your story on Instagram, bro, for sure.
Yeah, I will. I'll be posting some stuff like behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. So
definitely, man, I'm excited to see what you end up creating, man. Definitely.
Oh, don't forget, Horror Gang, you got that horror collection to show off today too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Yeah,
horror collection. Definitely got to check that out.
If I were you, I wouldn't go to sleep, but that's not me. It's okay.
You guys, I am playing with fire. The wife's birthday is today. And if I fucking sleep in, she's going to burn my ass.
Oh, man. Oh, man. You're a dead man.
But I'm the type, though, I'll stay up. I'll get some Starbucks.
Yeah, once you start working, you just don't fall asleep until you pass out.
So, yeah. Again, thank you for having me on. It was
definitely,
a lot of fun. Hope all y'all get some sleep at some point.
No sleep for the wicked.
Eventually, I'm trying to look at who's gonna go out next.
I'm beating all you
All
guys.
I know is, Brennan, if you wake up tomorrow and you see an HHN post, you better call me on Instagram or Facebook and wake my ass up. I don't care if you gotta call me 8 times.
He called him 8 times. 8 times.
No, definitely.
Oh man.
I'm kind of getting, my eyes are kind of burning too, man. I'm trying to stay, but fuck.
Oh, you guys are weak. Shaping the shadows. We got this, bro.
Well, hey, what?
I wear
it's going 5 hours now. We need 3 more hours to go. 3 more hours. So we can cut it off.
Damn.
Oh man.
Yeah, horror gang, man. I already know, man.
So yeah, shooting tomorrow. I'll send some like pictures and like behind the scenes stuff in the group chat. Yeah, can't wait to do it again. Love y'all. See y'all soon.
Peace, brother.
Definitely.
Videos coming out. And
Good night.
Good night, y'all. Get some sleep if you can.
Horror gang. See
y'all.
All right. Shot him 6 times. Say I like Scary. Appreciate that, bro. No doubt, love the channel. I appreciate it, man. Definitely keep up the good work. Yeah, you guys, man. I don't know, man. I can't wait to see what happens in the future. Like I said, man, we started off with the clash. We had like how many people?
We had like
I think we had about 8 or 9 people when we started.
Yeah, man. I just, I'm happy you guys definitely stuck around, man.
Oh, I do have a story. I mean, kind of like how your guys' story goes. I mean, it makes you feel good. I actually came across Nightmare Corner's channel with his video of he was doing his review on the Halloween Kills coveralls.
Okay.
And I've been looking for videos on that because I want to see how big they are because I'm a big guy, so I want to make sure it's going to fit me and everything else. And I came across his channel. And he's doing the unboxing. He's kind of showing the whole coveralls and stuff. And then we say, it fits him. And I'm like, he's kind of a little bit small. He's a little bit smaller than I am. I said, if it fits him, I don't think it's going to fit me very well. So I end up running out to Party City. I got the coveralls. I put them on, and I kid you not, I'm like this. Like freaking, oh my God. I couldn't even move. If I moved, I would have ripped them. So I ended up taking them back. And then I was like, well, you know what? I'm going to make my own coveralls. So I actually did my own Halloween Kills coveralls. Like I picked up a pair from Walmart. I made them and stuff, and I even did a video on like how I made them and everything else, and also did like in one of my videos it says a Halloween Kills coveralls test, and I kind of show how it all looked with the burns and the cuts and everything I did, and I even shout out his channel. I was like, go check him out, because he had the one coverall stuff, and I was talking about him and stuff. But this one guy, his name is, if you see my story on Instagram, his name is Jay the Slasher, and he actually messaged me on Instagram and was like, hey man, how'd you do the coveralls? So I gave him like step by step of how to do these coveralls and the paints I used and what I got and everything else. And this dude is a freaking awesome guy, man. He works freaking. He lives in Florida, and he does like the shows and stuff, whatever. This guy works like 18 hours a day. He barely gets any sleep. But he was always messaging me and stuff, and everything. We became close, But for me, and that was when I had maybe 5 subscribers at the time, 5. And him talking to me about this and that. He loves Halloween too, and Michael Myers stuff, And we've been talking a lot, And now we're like best buds, It's that kind of feeling, to have, you're one of your subscribers, talking to you, and want to get to know you more and, figure out, all this stuff. For me, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely. That's how it was with me and you, man. If I can pick, man, Shaping the fucking Shadows. I'm talking you guys. The support this guy had for the channel was out of this world. Crazy. I told myself, I said, I don't give a fuck if I have to FaceTime him personally. I have to talk to him. I'm so serious. I don't give a fuck if I have to video call him. I'm going to set something up where I can talk to him. Because the love he showed is crazy. I'm talking, he bought my fucking son horror onesies. these cool ass Michael Myers. It's like a metal plaque, which I have over here. It's super cool. A blanket. I'm like, bro, then he fucking sends me these masks to help me do rehauling. And I'm like, man, he really like, is a huge supporter of the channel, and it's so crazy. So that's why, something told him like, bro, you gotta help Shape, man. Like, he wants to be a content creator, and he was once you, when you first started. You gotta look at stuff like that. The people that I think these big YouTubers look over small channels. They kind of get the airhead, like, man, I have these subscribers, fuck the little channels. And it's like, no, you shouldn't do that because you was once that channel. You know what I'm saying? You got to start somewhere. We all, at the end of the day, started from what's your email? You know what I'm saying? What's your email account? What do you want your profile to be? Your picture? What's your description? What's about the, all that shit. We all started from that. We all started with 0 fucking subscribers. We all went through that when you first posted. We got fucking 12 views. Some's from family, maybe because you watch your shit.
Oh, y'all don't know I got like 7 accounts. Y'all don't even know. I got like 7 accounts.
Like we all started from that. So I feel that we need to sometimes, like, Shape, bro. He might not have the biggest channel, but he's working towards it. When you talk to him, man, it's like you would think this motherfucker have about 50K subs, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You would think he have about 50K subs, bro, and he just has this fat ass Michael Myers obsession channel behind him.
And I noticed Shape's work ethic, man. Like, he'll ask us something, and then the next day it's done. Like he learned it. You know what I'm saying? So like Shape asked me to make him an intro, so I was like, sure, whatever. And then I made him an intro. The next day, he made it better. I was like, yo, what the fuck? Because like I forgot I didn't put a couple things. Yeah, I was like, yo, what the fuck? Oh, my bad.
It's all right, man.
My bad, y'all. Look, this is why I can't tell story. Look, I'll give you a story on another time. My bad, y'all. So I made him the intro, man, and he made the intro even better. It was a better intro. And yeah, that's the story. See, I gotta talk really slow to talk proper. If I don't, I'm a sailor.
Definitely. I want to get this question. Out of 6 times, I like Scary. With Jason Blum's recent comments about this being the last Halloween, they do with the rumors of some beef with what? Malika Cod. Do you think they will kill Michael in his timeline? Ooh.
I think what he's saying is with Jason Blum saying he doesn't own the rights anymore. Do you think he'll kill him off in the movie?
I kind of feel that David Gordon Green has that vibe that the boogeyman lives forever. He doesn't give me that vibe where he's going to put Michael to rest. He gives me that vibe that he wants the boogeyman to live forever. So in my mind, I do think they're going to try to at least put him down on his back. But we're going to still walk out the theater with the credits, hearing some type of breathing or something to let us know that he's going to be there forever. I also think it could be a possibility that Michael literally just kills everybody. He's the first final guy to fucking just come out on top. He kills everybody. He's the first villain to do it, and he actually won. And that, what's so crazy? Like I touched on this, I think that's what Jamie Lee Curtis meant. Because with Halloween's fans, we all have that one group that they go to the fucking theaters. Why? I don't know. They pay their fucking money to see Michael die. They want to see this man fucking die. They want to see him be defeated. So I feel like that's what she meant. Jamie Lee Curtis said this is going to make a lot of people mad. I think in the theaters, when we're hearing the title Halloween ends, we're going to be in those seats thinking that fucking, that it's ending. Yes, ending. But I think it's going to be an ending to a new beginning. Like, I think it's going to be like that story's ended with the Strodes. That will think about that, you guys. That will fuck you up. Yeah. To think that the reason they call it ends because it's the end of the Strodes. He killed Allison. He killed Karen. He killed Lori. And this motherfucker is walking into the sunset. And I wouldn't even be surprised, you guys, if it's something like this and ends like this. He's walking into the fucking sunset, and maybe someone's like getting in their car to get ready to go to work in the morning. and Michael just gets in the car? What if it ends like that? He just stabbing him in the front seat. And it's like, bro, I swear to fucking God, people will lose their shit in the theater. And that's what I mean by freaking Jamie Lee Curtis saying this movie will fuck people up and it will just, it's going to make people upset. I think it's going to be something like that. Or it can be something simple as at the end, someone is walking home, he just fucking cuts their neck or something. You hear breathing, the music comes on.
So we're gonna have Michael come off with Laurie Strode's head like Jason did in Freddy vs. Jason.
Bro, I will not be surprised if Michael comes out on top. At first, I wasn't like thinking that, like, man, hell nah, it's Halloween ends. But don't let it go over your head, you guys. It could possibly be the end of the Strodes.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the Strodes has always been, you know, especially with the 78, and, you know, they're going off the 78. So it's like they've always been in this storyline. So when they say Halloween ends, it can possibly be that final
beginning.
Yeah, that long stretch of a night of Halloween, all that drama that went into that shit is over with. But guess what? It's a new beginning. That's what I feel it could possibly happen.
Yeah. I think it's like in 3 parts, because if you look at 2018, that was Laurie's story, right?
Yeah.
See how it affected her, all that. You go to Kills, it was the town story, you know, how it affected them. And so I think this third movie is definitely going to be Michael's story, you know, so it's, and I think that's to do a complete circle. You know, Michael's, in my opinion, I would think that Michael is going to come out on top in this one.
Yeah, definitely. I feel that, to be honest, it will be so fucking crazy, you guys. Say if at the end of the movie, oh my fucking God, and Michael, it just ends, he kills Allison and everybody, right? Maybe even have Laurie laid out on a Myers porch or something, dead. And it's that same fucking shot from 78 when he was a kid, when he has the knife, but this time he's grown. And it ends like that, and it's panning out. He's just standing in front of the house with the knife. And maybe, you know, where, you remember how when they pull the mask off and you hear like, Michael, maybe they play it over and over, like, Michael, and it's just like, damn, and the music plays, and it just shows you, like, and leaves start blowing and shit, like fall leaves. It's shit like that I dream of that will be so fucking crazy. Because I would walk out the theater kind of like fucked up off that. To see that, bro, Michael really took everybody out. When you think about it, he took the firefighters out. Of course, he got a few fingers blew off. But, hey, he took everybody out. A one-man fucking army. Bro, that will hurt a lot of people's fucking soul walking out the theater. Those old soccer moms that take their fucking hubby to go see him get killed off, and now they got to hear the hubby, got to hear the wife mouth in the car. Like, what the fuck? You're supposed to die.
I told you.
That's what this movie's made of, I think, man. I think we're overlooking it, and Michael's going to win. I think he's going to win, bro. I got a good-ass feeling. He's going to fucking snap Laurie Strode in half, and I feel like he's going to fucking snap Allison in half, or Allison is going to hit him with the old-school 78 Laurie type of move, and she's going to it's probably going to end like how Laurie, you know, was in 78. She's probably fucking like, you know, crying in the corner or something. I don't know. I just think if it ends the Allison way, Allison's going to become the new Laurie. She's going to walk out some way paying some type of service to her grandmother, and it's going to be like, we see a Laurie Strode on the screen once it ends. But if Michael wins, it's going to be fucking crazy. And whatever theater you in, whatever seats you're in, it's going to be fucking crazy seeing that man walk away and he won. I'm telling you, it's going to even fucking make me feel weird. Knowing that Michael really, when you think of it like that, knowing that the boogeyman, after all these fucking, like, you know, forget H2O and Halloween 4, this is the origins, this is the original story. To know that from 1978, they plant this all out for him to win in the end. That will be fucked. That's going to be fucked, bro. That he walked away, and it's like, Michael fucking, he just walks into the darkness. He becomes that myth again. That myth, he's out there. And
I agree, 100%.
That will be that's scary. Now that's the definition of you can't kill the boogeyman, because knowing that the movie and the credits are going down and he's fucking out, and you just see this man walk across or stand in front of Myers' house and the movie's really over. Like the lights come on in the theater and that's the end. Michael was in the fucking front of Myers' house. He killed it. I will fucking lose my shit in the car on my way home. Knowing that, it's like, you know what I'm saying? In the end, bro, knowing that he won. As much as I want him to win, just knowing that it's in stone that Michael Myers took the crown and he just killed everybody off. That's fucking wild.
Until the Jamie Lloyd timeline comes in, and then.
But they are not going to put that. That's the thing. That Jamie Lloyd, it's kind of like extracurricular. It's like extra. It's like really extra. Okay. You know, this is the original story. The story 78. You know, the 78 story. So it's like.
So what? Let me ask you a question. If they end up doing Halloween 4 and redoing it like they did the Halloween 18 with the 3 trilogies or whatever, if they made it really good, right, on par with Halloween 2018, would you put it up there with Halloween 2018, or does Halloween 2018 always hold a special place?
Bro, it's not going to ever be a Halloween that gets rebooted or that's up to date and modern that will take the spot of 2018.
Even if David Gordon Green does it.
Yeah.
Halloween, okay.
No, it's like once it was done, it was done.
You can't capture lightning twice.
You cannot capture that moment. Bro, from the moment he fucking walks outside on Halloween night and he runs into the trick-or-treaters, bro, it's over. That's ball game right there. It's over. That kind of almost beats scenes in 78, bro. When you think about it, it kind of outdoes some of the 78 scenes where he cracks you with the hammer and shit, bro. That's history now, bro. I'm gonna be able to show my son that, like, my son is fucking about to be 5 months. That's gonna be his 78 Halloween growing up. Me showing him 2018. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, that's what I mean. That movie is literally history now. Like, that's fucking in stone history. That's gonna be a movie when I'm fucking old and the wife has to wipe my ass or I have to wipe her ass. We're gonna watch 2018. Like, all jokes aside, that's going to be a movie that I cut on Halloween night when my son comes in with his football team.
Look, I love 2018, man, but 78 will always be my number one. I love 2018.
Yeah, 78 is my number one. But you said, do I feel that something will outdo 2018 in the future?
Right.
Hell no.
Okay.
No. I don't even think Ants is going to do that. Ants got a shit ton of space to fill in them shoes that they're thinking they're going to beat 2018. If they do, I was wrong, but
I don't think they will. 28, like you said, 2018 captured something that, like you said, Scream, you name it. They try to capture it and you can't. And Halloween Kills, they couldn't capture it. So I agree. Halloween 2018 is something to stand the test of time.
I shot him 6 times. Said I like Scary Eye. Apparently, there are some issues with Blum and Akkad. And though David Gordon Green is the director, etc., the studio could interfere with what's already planned. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen such beat. Yeah, that's true. I shot him 6 times, man. Hopefully they don't do that, man, because the way it's going, it's great, man. I like the way it's going. But I don't think they will ever pick those licenses back up, man. David Gordon Green, I don't even see them doing that. I think it's over.
Is it because you think that he doesn't want them, or do you think it's because Akkad is done with that story?
I've heard David Gordon Green say that even though he has the license of Akkad and stuff like that, he said this is the end. He said I don't know about anyone else, but this is the end of my story. This is the end of my story. This is how I seen Halloween ending. This is the end of my story, So, with that being said, it's the end. Even if Michael walks away with the knife still in his hand and still breathing, that's the end of Halloween in his world. And I feel like Gordon Green is the type of person to make Michael live on forever. He's not going to kill him off.
I got a question.
All right.
I seen online, also see another channel did this. They kind of talk about this. What do you guys think of the other threats that's going to be in Halloween Ends?
The other threats? Can you explain?
What you mean by threats?
I'm guessing there was like I guess there was like an interview or something. I think with I think it was Jason Blum or David Green that's saying that like in Halloween is gonna be like other threats, and they didn't really kind of this is I watched other channels talking about it, but they didn't kind of go into too much detail on the other threats. Now for me, it's kind of like okay, well, Michael Myers should be the only threat in Halloween Ends, like he is the only one, but I don't know what they're talking about, but it's like saying there might be other threats.
Maybe threats to stop Michael, because you remember Hawkins is still alive. I think there were talks about another doctor being a part of this movie. So maybe I think they're looking at threats as far as who's going to try to stop Michael, because you can tell they're all going to go hands in after Michael this one.
Yeah.
You know, especially Allison, Lori after what's her name, Karen died and stuff like that. So I think it's like what more threats towards Michael to stop him finally. Because remember in Kills they talk about, you know, you can't kill him with brute force. You know, that doesn't seem to work. So maybe different things that Michael's going to have to overcome before he gets his victory, you know?
So definitely I agree with Nightmare Corner, but Keith said Halloween Ends will be the worst in the franchise. I guess you all have not seen the leaks. This is why Gordon Green should have never picked to write and direct.
Yeah, he said something. There was something that he said that in the leaks that Michael dies in the first 15 minutes of the movie. I read the comment. I didn't know if it was like true or not.
I'm gonna tell you something. I solemnly swear, if fucking Michael Myers dies in the first 15, I don't believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah.
What are you going to do for the rest of the 45 minutes?
Allison pick up some scissors and put on a clown suit, like, bro.
Yeah,
no. Because guess what? The reason I know this is not true, because they know. I swear to fucking boycott and everything. I'm telling you, they will fucking rip Blumhouse to shreds for years. I'm talking worse than Resurrection. They will, the night that people go home from seeing that, you're going to see a million YouTubes up. And guess who face you're going to see? David Gordon Green, clown noses and shit. And you're going to see, bro, I'm telling you, they're going to.
That would mess his career up. He would never do that. He's
not going to do that, bro.
That's
not only that, think about how much money you'll lose when people want their money back after the first 15 minutes, you know, or just not even go see it because people are going to be so pissed.
Right. And he'll never get another job in Hollywood again if he did.
Now, if Lori dies early, now that's different.
Yeah, that's totally different.
Because then Allison is the one that's going to step up. Like what I said, I think will happen. But I feel like you guys, when it comes to touch on what Shape said with the threats, I feel like Michael is going to walk through Lori. It's not even going to be a final battle. Like it will be, but it's not going to be like as anticipated and rough how 2018 was. All that back and forth. He's going to fucking walk through her, bro. Like I really think he's going to walk through her. I think he's going to fucking turn Lindsay upside down. He's going to fucking rip Hawkins apart. And Allison's going to be the one that's going to be strong, and she's going to be smart about it and be, you know, last to the end. And if I had to pick one person on the people I just named to team up with Allison, sad to say, it's not even going to be Lori. It's going to be Lindsay. You want to know what's going to be crazy? I could see Lindsay coaching Allison through the spirit of her grandmother. Like, this is what your grandmother told me. Like, say, I remember her telling us do as she say. I remember that night. And I would not be surprised if it's Lindsay and Allison at the freaking end of the movie. And then we grow so close to Lindsay because she's being a great sport. She's helping Allison through everything. This is the final, you know, scenes of the movie. And we're getting so attached to freaking Lindsay, right? As soon as we grow so much emotion towards Lindsay, she gets her fucking neck snapped. And now it's Allison by herself. I can just see that whole time because it's too perfect to have the grandmother and the granddaughter go against the boogeyman. It's too fucking perfect. I'm telling you, it's going to be something like Lindsay's going to be with Allison, or Allison's going to be by herself, or a new character is going to come along. I don't know, but I know it's not. I can put my money. It's not going to be Lori and Allison.
I'll comment on that. For one, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I hate Lindsay's character. I don't like what is her name? Caitlin Richards. I don't like her. So I would be very, very, dude. I'm being honest. Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I keep it real, right? She has done absolutely zero for horror. She's made a bunch of money off this reboot. She's been a Real Housewives for like freaking 20, 30 years. Like, is it? And I'm pretty sure she's Paris Hilton's like god. She's related to Paris Hilton. So like, I am not a fan of Lindsay. And if that were the case, if Jamie were to die and she got coached by Lindsay, I'd be pissed because I need Allison to be coached by Lori. If you want to kill Lori, that's fine. But I would love to see what Lori did with Karen. I want to see that with Allison. I do not want to see Lindsay take that role.
Or it can be, it don't have to go that way. It's like that's the the excitement around Halloween ends. It can be simple as, maybe Lindsay gets killed.
I love that.
Lori and Allison, they make it, semi to the end, and Lori dies right when it starts. Right when it kicks up, Lori gets killed and Allison's by herself. But I had the golden theory that this is what I want it to be, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. But I think it would be cool to see Myers chase Allison, Lindsay, and Lori through the streets of Haddonfield at night, just like 78. Leaves blowing, Allison's falling on her knees and stuff like that. Lindsay's scared. They're looking back. Michael's telling them, and Lori's telling Allison, "This is what I was telling you about. This is the same night as 78." And Lindsay's scared out of her mind because she gets to see this shit again. And it's like Lori, as she's running, we get these bright ass strobe type flashlights, like not flashlight, like flashes of the flashbacks of her running across the street, knocking on the door, telling Tommy to open the door. And we're getting these little flashbacks, like probably about 3 second flashes of everything. And it's like she's literally reliving that freaking moment.
Oh, I didn't know if you was done telling your.
Shape in the Shadows have too much horror shit in this house. You heard Michael get up.
Oh,
I thought you glitched out. You froze.
Yeah,
you were just like stuck for a minute. We're like,
Michael done got up in Shape in the Shadows.
No, something dropped. I'm like, what the hell that freaking noise is? And I went to look at my my Wolfman NECA figure fell off the shelf.
Nah, it was
Michael came alive.
Imagine
in my house and it's not a child.
You know we fucking spoke him up. He saw Shape.
Shape was like, I have this knife.
Oh my god.
The motherfucking Shape got up. He thought Michael came alive.
Oh man, we're sorry, Michael. We don't mean to critique your movie yet. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. We're not gonna know until we know, and that's once we're in the movie. So
right.
We're not no one. This shit can take a whole U-turn. Michael could fucking have his mask off the whole movie. We don't fucking know. He can be walking around with a ball, backing motherfuckers with hammers. Like
I'm definitely down for a violent Lindsay kill scene though. That will make my day just to see her get gutted. I've been waiting on that.
The reason I think she's going to get killed for sure is because she had the balls to grab that man's mask in the park.
Disrespect. Like, look, that's why
this time he's going to fuck her up, bro.
Thank you. When that happened, bro, I was like, yo, are you serious right now, dog? Are you serious? Like, the disrespect you just showed Michael. And
I won't be surprised if it's something like this. Like, she's trying to be super mom, like how Tommy Doyle did with Lori. It was like, you took care of me when I was younger. It's my turn to take care of you. Like, I won't be surprised she try to pull some shit like that out of her ass. Like, they're coming down the stairs. She's like, Michael, no, take me. And he fucking like just breaks her neck and just pushes. I would not be surprised it's something that simple. Like, or he grabs her and do a fucking Brady. Like, fucking squeezes blood out of her fucking eyes or something. Like, I think
want her to have like a 2-second kill scene. She doesn't even deserve that. And I'm talking to you, Shay. She does not deserve anything more than a 5-second kill scene. Okay.
Bro, I think with Lori death though, if she dies, because like people, I don't know who the hell in the world just jumped to Lori dying. They never said, you guys, Lori will die in Halloween Ends. They never fucking said that. But if she did die, I think we're not even going to see the blade go in Lori. I think it's going to be some shit like they're face to face. You just hear the sound like, cool.
Oh no.
I swear to God.
Oh no.
You just hear the sound.
No.
And maybe she coughs up blood or something, and he just pushes her, and it zooms in her face. I don't know, bro.
I need a fight scene like we got in 2018. I need a fight scene like that, but like on like steroids. Like I want camera angles behind Michael, behind Lori. I want them like I want someone to lose a tooth. I want to see a tooth. Like I want a fight. I want blood.
I think, to be honest, though, I think that Michael is going to get something a crazy ass battle wound. If this is the end, I think they're going to give him a crazy ass battle wound. Like, I mean,
take his arm.
I wouldn't be surprised they fucking take a whole hand from him.
Take his knife hand. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Shake. We're taking your hand.
I don't know, man. I just can't wait. I can't wait to see it, man.
You know what'd be cool?
Well,
If Michael and Lori are fighting, right?
Okay.
And see Lori like stabbing Michael like Allison did.
Oh.
And freaking Michael like grabs her and like bangs her head against something and then gives that look like he gave Allison. Did you ever notice that scene in Kills where he bangs Allison's head against the the railing? Then he looks, he's like, did you really just fucking stab me? You know what I mean? That kind of look. I kind of want to see that too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That would be cool.
I wanna see Michael have a big old fight with her and then knock her to the ground and then take his mask off and say, "I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty."
This is the only you can only get this at Scary at Night, ladies and gentlemen.
And then she'll be like, "All right, I'll bite. How much?"
Man.
Well, here, imagine this ending right here, right?
Okay.
Michael kills Lori and kills everybody, right? And Allison gets up and says, "You know what? You win." And she grabs Michael's hand and they walk off into the sunset together.
No. What is up with you guys saying sunset? Like, bro, everyone has said
because it's that freaking bro. For me, the reason I always say sunset, it's when Chris Nelson put on Instagram, that's a wrap. They were on a bridge and you can see the sunset.
So are we talking like dawn? Are we talking like
like early morning? It looked like it was like, you know how you going from the night, which we're about to fucking look like and the sun is raising up, you know, like that, bro. He's walking over the fucking bridge, bro.
I've always imagined like Michael walking off in the moonlight. Like I need a shot with Michael in the moonlight. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, how the fuck are they gonna kill this man? Like that's the big question. That's what I'm you know. How the fuck are they going to take him out? That's why I don't think he's going to die. When you think about it, how? I'm telling you, because if that's another thing. I love David Gordon Green, Blumhouse, but if you try to do some bullshit like set him on fire, shoot him, don't even take that H2O route, try to fucking take his head off his shoulders, because all we're going to do is question it, because you know fucking brainwashed us and traumatized us seeing a fucking police officer. Don't even go that route. So what the fuck? We're gonna put him in a meat grinder. I don't heard people say meat grinder. Motherfucker said send him to space, put him in cement. Bro, you can't fucking drown Michael Myers. Like, what the fuck will you do to kill him? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the only thing I could think of if they chop him up into little pieces. That's the most realest shit I've heard. Someone had said it on TikTok. This female she doesn't even know about horror. She looks like a little Instagram model, but she was talking about Michael Myers and was like, if you think about it, Michael Myers, all you gotta do is just leave him the fuck alone, you know, and just stay out his fucking way. He just wanted to go home and stuff. And she was like, how the fuck are they gonna kill him anyways? They're gonna just chop him into little pieces. They done tried everything. You can throw acid is not gonna work on Michael Myers. He's the type, you burn him with acid, he's gonna get the fuck up. It's shit like that. It's not gonna work. So even if you blow him up, you're gonna have to, bro. That's kind of corny. You're gonna.
And that's what I was gonna say. You can't do anything.
You can't just. That's kind of like sloppy writing. Or we're gonna just set up a fucking bomb and blow his ass up. Like that's
the hard part.
I want to see. Like you can't even hang Michael. You can't even hang them. Like, it's so fucking wild when you think about it. You can't hang them. You can't fucking dip them in acid. None of that, because it's kind of hard to get paws on Michael Myers. It's kind of hard to, like, wrestle with him. So it's like, what the fuck are we going to do? You can't, bro, Michael, you can't drug him. You're going to fucking drug. Come on, man. You're not about to drug Michael Myers, bro. He's the fucking boogeyman. We're like, what the
He's
fuck?
not, and that's what makes me believe he's not gonna die.
That's what I said. When you sit there and think about it,
He's not gonna die.
with all this speculation and stuff, I think about, man, bro, I just came to the reality. I don't think this man is gonna die. Why did I ever even doubt him? He's not gonna fucking die, bro. When you think about it,
Because no one ever truly dies.
Yeah, it's gonna be something small, like he's fucking breathing or something. He's breathing, or the mask is left on the ground or something.
And even when you said shooting to space, Jason survived space. So I mean, literally, with these characters, with these icons, there's no question he's not going to die. They never die.
It's almost like when I was in theaters next to the wife, and Michael was on the ground, everybody was clapping. He's laid out. I'm like, watch. I'm telling you, he's not dead. That's how much confidence I have with ends. Man, it's going to be something that shows us that this man who freaking terrorized our TV screen since 1978, who we're big fans of the whole time, you guys, before I was even born, this story that they continue is showing us we cannot kill him. He's not supernatural fully. He's just an evil entity. Like, he's just the boogeyman. He's going to live forever no matter what. He's going to always be there. So it's like, at this point, it's almost like you're going to drive yourself crazy trying to kill him. That's what I think. I think Ian's going to be a definition of that. Like, Michael will always live no matter what. No matter the army, the town, the mob, you're not going to fucking kill him, bro.
He's the Michael Jordan of the slashers. Like, everybody wants to be him. Everybody wants to be better than him, but you can't stop him. You can't stop him.
Man, I just know one thing. If they have, I don't know what they can do, possibly. Hope they don't do anything lazy, like send him in a car underwater. That's something else. They try to pull some shit like that, like chain him up and throw him underwater.
This ain't Final Destination.
No, it's gonna be so many question marks. Leave.
What if it's more like you said, Brandon? What if he just murders everyone and just goes back home and then now that's the house. Like, don't go to that house, because if you go to that house, Michael's in there, and that's
what.
You know,
what if we just see something like this? Michael's walking, the sun is setting, he's just literally dragging Lori by her hair, and he just drops her in front of the Myers house. He literally just drops her in front of the Myers house like she's nothing. He's dragging her by her hair and drops her in front of the Myers house, and the music plays, and he's just standing there like, bro, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I definitely think we're not going to see him die. When you think. No. I think sometimes, you guys, we listen to other things. Like, we listen to people like professionals that have their hands in cinema, and then we hear their opinions and we let them destroy our opinions. But in reality, we already know kind of what's going on with Michael, bro. When you think about it, they're not about to kill him, man. Mm-hmm. You know, as we seen in Kills, bro, we saw him at one of his lowest moments. He's fucking laid out, getting his ass kicked with poles, and he comes back from that, bro. He will never, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, and somehow, some way, even if they fucking kick his ass and put him on his back for a few moments, he's still somehow, somewhere, he's going to be in the air. He's going to be in the air somehow, some way. It's not going to be just and it's over and the credits come down. No, we're going to hear something, even if it's a slash or something, someone screams. It's going to be something. Let us know. Like, they did not.
I think the Cod family wouldn't let that happen. I don't think they would give Michael to the Blumhouse Studios, because the trilogy was already made. Like, they made it, and then they made Halloween, they made Kills, whatever. But I don't think the Cod estate would allow them to take on that project and then in the last film kill him, because it's never been done.
And to touch on, I just actually thought about something what you said. To touch on a comment that I got that was literally like a fucking Bible long on one of my speculation videos. I don't mean to like push buttons with people. It's just my opinion, you guys. As a Michael Myers fan, you do not have to agree with me. But I seen someone say that What are you talking about? Michael Myers is not innocent. It's nothing innocent about him, but it is. Because when you think about it, man, Michael, when you look at him, man, he's not like other killers. When you're in Michael's way, he's literally a shark. He's gonna fucking kill you, bro. But the whole time, Michael was trying to get to his house. Just like Hawkins, he kind of explained it, and that's what made me understand it more when Hawkins told Laurie he wasn't after you. That's what showed me an innocent side of Michael, bro. It kind of made me be on Michael's side in that moment. Because it kind of made me flip the script like, damn, Laurie, so you were the obsessed one. I mean, Michael probably would have killed, but he would have killed people that didn't have nothing to do with you. You got Karen killed. You the one went dipping your nose and shit. Because if you would have never went out being obsessed, drinking alcohol, possibly making that bus crash in 2018, your daughter will still be here. You know, you the one gained this obsession to get this monster out. He was literally just trying to go home. Who knows? Michael could have possibly just been still in the fucking, in the window of the Myers house, and he just infinitely just looks out to the world, and he doesn't does anything until Halloween night he wants to come out. It was just all about timing with Michael Myers. It's all about timing when you think about him. People are always in his fucking face, and that's what shows an innocent side of him, bro. Of course he's going to fucking kill your ass. You're in his way. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Sartain, of course he's going to kill your ass. You're putting his mask on. Like, you fucking asking him to say something. You're fucking playing with the devil at this point. You're literally playing with the devil, bro. That's what everybody, to be honest, everybody in Haddonfield is fucking, I understand that this man is a monster and he's mental, but you guys are all fucking nosy. And you're dancing with the devil.
Y'all are bullies too.
Yeah, you guys are kind of dancing with the devil at this point, and I feel like that's what, like, to touch on what Nightmare Corner said, this is why it's going to be Michael's movie, because it's going to almost make us gain some type of sympathy towards him. But then, now that we gained his sympathy, and we couldn't get it in 78 because we didn't understand him, we now finally understand Michael Myers. No, he's not a good person. Yes, you should kill him or do damage him because he's fucking took people's lives. But the moment we gain sympathy from Michael, it's too late, because guess what? Now it's over. He's unleashed. Now he's really fucking just killing people. It's too late for that sympathy shit. Now that we understand him, it's too late. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's what's innocent about Michael, bro. Like,
at the end of the day, he's still a little kid inside of a grown man's body.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like Hawkins said, it's reason. Yeah. Bro, they don't just put shit like that in movies for no reason.
Right.
They made it a point to make that scene very, attention needed on that scene when he says that to Laurie. This is never about you.
And another thing is, you touched on it. As soon as he broke out of the asylum, right? Where did he want to go? He just wanted to go home.
Yeah.
That's all he wanted to do. He just wanted to go home. And along the way, the evil told him to kill until he got home. And then he got home, he's good. So I do think there's something with the house. I believe that 100%. And I believe what you said. I don't think that he's as evil as everyone. I mean, he is evil. Don't get me wrong. But there's a method to his madness.
So, I mean, Keith, I'm not saying you're a troll or nothing, man. I'm just actually in a moment, I think, when I talk about this. But I see Keith said, remember, Jamie Lee Curtis said it's really going to piss you off. You go to Halloween subreddit, it's all over. And you guys, I'm not going to lie. He's not lying. Because everybody knows if you take your ass on Reddit, it's a shit ton of leaks. That's why Reddit is kind of like a private. It's for people who want to see leaks and shit like that. And yeah, that is true, Keith. They are doing reshoots. What they are doing reshoots for, I don't know.
They could be doing reshoots for trailers, for false trailers.
A couple things is, I'm kind of happy they're doing reshoots because it shows you the safety. It shows you that they're really trying to be safe with this movie before they put it out to us, and they're scared. And it's okay to be scared in this situation as a director because you're holding a legacy in your hand. You're holding history in your hand, so it's okay to be scared. I think they just want to make it perfect. But the bad part of that is Jason Blum and David Gordon Green. How do you know that the fans, you're going off of test screens and stuff like that. How do you don't know if the fans doesn't, we don't like it. We haven't even seen it yet. So that's where it gets shaky. Because what if you had the perfect scene? You had the perfect scene for a Halloween fan, but you fucking changed it with reshoots. And now we will never see that scene again because you changed it. And now the scene that you substituted it for is fucking dog shit. because you thought it was better. So that's what comes with reshoots. So it can go either way. It's not a set answer with them reshoot, and it can go either way. It can be for bad, it can be for good. Reshoots are not always bad, as what I was trying to tell you guys in my previous video. It all depends on what they're reshooting. I heard rumors that they were reshooting the final scenes, and it only makes sense for them to reshoot the final scenes because it's the little. You guys, we sit on YouTube and fucking break down this shit all day, bro. Someone out there must have got close to something. Out of all these speculations, I'm telling you guys, someone's gonna get close to it. Out of all these speculations, someone's gonna have that shit on the nose. It's too many fucking speculations out there, bro. So I don't think Halloween Ends is going to be a bad movie. I seen Keith was the one who said he was going to die in the first 15 minutes. Now that I don't think that I don't think that, man, because it's going to fucking burn their ass. It's going to fuck their whole career up if they do that. Because, bro, we're going to see a Michael Myers movie. Now, if they do that, we're obviously going to see, if they do that, we're going to see the evil passed on, obviously. That's the only fucking, explanation, which I don't want to see that shit. But it's like, you got Silver Shamrock and shit like that. And they're talking about possibilities with the mask, man. I don't fucking know, man.
I feel what Keith's saying. I feel what Brandon's saying. Like with Brandon's channel, and when you do the new stuff, there's so many leaks out there that sometimes you can't report on certain leaks because it didn't come from the right source. It might be true, but just because the source is bad, you can't use it.
He said, "I gave you what I know." It's heartbreaking. I mean, reshoots and stuff like that. That's why I'm waiting for the trailer, man. Once the trailer comes out, that's why everybody's so pressed for the trailer, because once that trailer releases, we're going to know the pace of the movie. We're going to know the tone of it, what Michael's about to do. So it's all about that trailer. That's why that trailer has to be there, man. Because
the good thing about Halloween Kills is that, let's say Halloween ends up being just a shitty movie and we didn't like how it ended, or like that they killed Michael off. The good thing is that Halloween Kills ends in a way to where you can say, I follow that trilogy up to Kills and I'm done. I don't count that other movie. You know what I'm saying? And that's the one thing I always like about like multiverses, right? Timelines and choose your own stories, that if you as a fan, if you end up liking Ends and Ends is an awesome movie, great. If not, like for me, for instance, if they end up killing Michael in the first 15 minutes, I'm going to be pissed off. Yeah. But I'm still going to watch it. And then at the end of the day, think about it. Was that a good ending or however? If not, for me, I would probably end it at Kills, because it ends off to where he kills, what's her name? Karen. And then he's just staring out the window, and then Laurie and him kind of face each other, which kind of leaves a little cliffhanger. But at the end of the day, you can kind of leave it off as to where Michael's home, he killed her, boom. So I guess it's kind of like where you want to pick off and where you want it to end for yourself,
Yeah,
I agree with that in a certain extent, but I feel like, and I don't know about you guys, I love Kills for the kill scenes, but for the story wise, I wasn't that big of a fan. That's why it kind of set me up for Halloween Ends. So I agree in the aspect of you choose your own movie, you choose your timeline, but it kind of gets a little rocky when the first movie was so great, but then the last two just left a sour taste in your mouth. You're like, well, what the fuck did I get invested for? I didn't sign up for one good movie. I signed up for 3 good movies. But if you get 2 good movies out of it, that's better than just one. So I agree with you saying a certain extent.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to talk about this, you guys, but I'm going to say it because it started in the comments. Someone actually told me this on a stream earlier, so I guess it's like a leak because you guys probably are going to hear it because I wasn't going. So it's basically like they're saying that someone has found out that Michael will get killed by a fucking firing squad, like almost like Halloween 4. He's going to get fucking just shot up to nothing, like getting fucking shotgunned up, and just they're going to have like them there fucking the army just lined up for him.
So like Jason?
Yeah, like almost like that. They're going to just rip him to shreds. Bro,
because that worked so well the last time. You know?
That's what I'm saying with certain people. Like, what the hell?
Bro.
Like, do you not learn? Do you not
If they
learn?
do that, they're saying that it's a leak. If they do that, they're gonna fuck themselves. This man, I'm telling you, bro, he's on different time in this trilogy, bro. Fuck Halloween Kills. He was on different time in Halloween 4. He gets his fucking fingers blown off. He just grunts a little bit. He's standing, he's fucking ripping fucking islands out the floor. And bro, he's on different time, bro. I don't know about you guys. If my fucking fingers are blown off, I'm not fucking grabbing Laurie Strode like this. I'm gonna grab your ass with one hand. My fucking hand is bleeding and it's burning. He's fucking grabbing with both hands. He's bleeding and then jump over the kills. He gets fucking, bro, like he's getting stabbed in the stomach. He had took so much damage, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Michael's another thing. Michael's not dumb. He's not. I mean, I could see them doing that, and it's sad because people are trying to. You're going to see videos about it in the community because people are starting to talk about it a lot now. That possibly he can get surrounded by like helicopters and shit, and they just fucking just shoot him down. Like some shit like that. Like he's surrounded, and they're just taking him out with bullets and just fucking him up with AKs and shit.
I feel honestly, guys, if that comes true, I feel like we had such a great year for horror last year and the year before. I feel like we may, if that's true, and to see what's happening with Scream, I feel like horror is in its downfall right now.
They're not. I don't think they're gonna do that though, man. I think if they do something like that, say if they do shoot him up or whatever by the firing squad, that will be kind of crazy. See Michael laid out, helicopter light over him, and
that's bullshit. Like he deserves.
That's what though. I guarantee they're gonna end some shit like Resurrection. Police officer probably kick him in the leg to see if he moves. Everybody's clearing out. Bring the morgue truck. I won't be surprised they fucking pull a H2O. He's in the body bag. He's fucking unzipping it. Like it's gonna be something when we walk out that motherfucker. We're still hearing that theme in our head.
So what are you guys feeling if that's true, right? How are you feeling that
they're saying that it's true, man?
If that's true, what do you guys think about Michael getting the Jason treatment or the Halloween 4 treatment? Like this has already been
sloppy writing. Because that's damn like the mob saying, how many times we're gonna see 20 people gather around this monster?
But how the hell did
fucking Ghostbusters?
How did David Gordon Green let that happen though? That's my biggest question.
Because he got stuck. He didn't know what he had his hands in. I feel like he's getting. If this is true, I'm not saying that. I'm not taking anything. These are just rumors and speculation. But if we go in the theaters and we see this is going to tell us, you guys. This is going to answer a lot of questions. This is going to show us that David Gordon Green got stuck. He did not know what he had his hands in. He got stuck somewhere towards the end, and he decided to write Michael off by getting bullets in his ass. It's going to just give us the answer to show that they got stuck somewhere, and they just didn't know how to kill him off.
Because if you look at the Halloween Kills movie, it seemed rushed, and everyone wanted to blame the pandemic. What I kept telling people was the story was written before the pandemic. The filming was done during the pandemic, but the story had already been written. So if you look at the Halloween Kills story, that whole thing was rushed. So if this is true and ends, they rushed the hell out of that story.
So I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I think it's going to be a good film, but I definitely think this shit is going to have us walking out of the theater like with mixed emotions.
I think this is the downfall of horror, guys. If this is true and the rumors with Scream 6 being what it is, and this we just had the best 3-4 years of horror that we've had in 20 years. But I think it may be coming to an end. I'm not going to lie.
Man, Nightmare Corner Shaping the Shadows. What you guys think about that rumor about I have to put the emphasis on rumor because it is a big ass rumor about Michael.
My thing is if you're gonna shoot him up in the third one, why the hell didn't you shoot him up in Kills when you had the whole mob there in the first place? Exactly. It just wouldn't make sense. So you're gonna wait 10 years after Kills, when they fast forward. Oh, let's just shoot him up. And I don't think it's true either because, like I said, Hawkins said, you cannot defeat this with brute force.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make sense. I mean, if that's the route they go with, I mean, you just kind of 3 from hell dust to where it's like you just threw some shit together, and then it was like, okay, here's the trilogy, you know. So I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping it's gonna be good. I mean, I like you have your rumors out there or your leaks or whatever you want to call them, but it's like, I mean, you can't go off of that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, for all we know, it could be somebody who's just made up a damn lie and saw that it was, you know, going forward. Like, you know how many times I see that post, Robert Englund's done with Freddy, or he might be one more movie. It's like you see the same post over and over and over and over again, and it's like,
Yeah.
You don't know what to believe in.
I can just see Michael, bro. If they're shooting him, I could just see Michael. Say if they're shooting him shotguns and all, they're seeing even pieces of his coveralls get ripped off. Almost he's starting to become like you know, you see zombie. He's almost like shredded. Like not his body, but his coveralls are kind of becoming shredded, like in a saggy like zombie type way. He has like a ripped piece, you know, a ripped piece off his coveralls on his arm. I can just see after all this damage Michael takes, he sits up with that fucking 90-degree angle, and they shoot him. Guess what? He gets right back up, 90-degree angle. When it's like to the point, what the fuck do we do? I will not be surprised if Michael have a scene. You know, even after, you know, kills when they shot him with the mob scene. What does he do? He gets slowed down a little bit. He slows down, but it's like he has to recharge. He fucking gets back up. He's, you know, the bullets do slow him down, but they're not killing him. I'm just keeping it all the way. They're not killing him. Bullets slow him down, but they don't kill him.
Yeah, for sure. And I believe in David Gordon Green. I really do.
Yeah,
I love David Gordon Green. I love Jason Blum. I love Blumhouse Studios. And whatever beef, if there is beef between them and the Cod State, I don't think that they would let it affect their artwork.
If he screws up Halloween Ends, I'm gonna be really scared for The Exorcist.
Oh yeah, and I don't think
if you can't handle Halloween Michael Myers, there is no way in hell that you can handle The Exorcist, because you're already taking the original first one, which is an instant classic.
Yeah,
and you're gonna try to do a trilogy off of the original, or however, or remake, whatever you're gonna do with it. Like, if you can't handle Michael Myers, you're definitely you're gonna ruin The Exorcist.
And to touch on that, Nightmare Corner, what you said, man, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a huge Michael fan. I'm a huge Halloween fan, but I feel that he's smart. The way David Gordon Green writes is to a science. He does have these low moments in these films. He does. He really does have these moments where he has these scenes where it becomes real low, like, what the fuck are you doing, man? But he gathers us back up with the crazy ass scene right after that. Like, it's like he said, okay, I can have a down moment. I'm gonna push forward with another scene that's 10 times crazier to cover up my fuck up I did. And I saw a lot of that in Kills, you know, with the cringy Evil Dies Tonight shit. And then afterwards, we'll get a scene where Michael just going ape shit. Like,
I agree.
He's breaking necks, like Cameron's breaking necks. He's fucking killing firefighters. But then we get some more cringiness.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, because it's almost like he kind of wings shit. Like, all right, I'm going to put this right here to cover up my shit so people won't think it's too bad. And that's why Kills turned out the way it did, where we get some good moments, but we also get some cringe moments. And with 2018, I feel like he kind of got a head start with 2018, because he had the tools with John Carpenter. This was his triumph film to get us back into it. So he used stuff from '78, a lot of fan service scenes, like when Allison's in that classroom, she looks out the window, she sees Lori, and you know, he brings back the mask in full effect. He has the music. He's having Michael walking the trick-or-treaters. Michael's hitting people with hammers, the walking. So he kind of got like he kind of got a head start with help with 2018, but Kills kind of showed us what type of writer he was, to be honest. 2018 kind of did show us what he was capable of, but I feel like Kills was his movie. Kills was his own movie. It was David Gordon Green's movie, and he showed us what he thought of Michael. He wants Michael to pick motherfuckers up in the air with a Halligan tool and fucking wrestle with you over a saw and split your ass down the middle like a fucking Thanksgiving turkey. And he's fucking, that's how he wants. And I feel like 2018 was him being careful. And that's why it turned out good. And I feel like Kills, he showed his true colors. I want Myers to be fucking crazy. And I think Ends is going to go back to 2018, but this time in 2018 he was comfortable, but he was comfortable because he had like the resources and the tools to help. But I feel like when Ends, he's scared, you guys. I think David Gordon Green is very scared, bro. Like I really do. That's why he's doing reshoots and shit like that. Because think about it, the first movie he did reshoots, which was people don't even notice that it was a reshoot done in 2018 when Michael and Laurie, they supposed to actually fought outside. Where you see that picture that's on the internet when Laurie has the knife and she's outside by those lights. With Michael, we never seen that scene because it was a reshoot. It was supposed to. They said Michael actually supposed to like bled out, like by the tree or whatever, some shit like that. He supposed to bled out by a tree or something like that. But you know what I'm saying? So, I feel like it's a reason why he chose to do reshoots in the beginning and in the end.
But yeah, and I agree with Nightmare Corner. If David Gordon Green does this, it's career. His career's over. His career's over. But so I don't see him doing it.
You guys, we might have to go in the fucking stream.
What?
We might have to end the stream because
Shape's in bed, man. I don't care. Shape's
the shape is going to go in the shadows for good.
I slowly see him creeping into the shadows more and more.
You guys, we might have to end it. We hit 6 hours. Shape was dead and off.
6 hours again? Jesus.
We did it though. That's how. I don't know what it is with Scary at Night, man, but this shit is fucking.
This is Shape right now. Look.
Yes. That is it. Oh shit,
man!
Dude, you always get the whole lighting and everything too. Like, it's like when Netflix pops up. Are you still watching? Like,
that's Shape. Look at Shape,
bro.
Oh
how the
God.
fuck are we still laughing, bro? It's fucking.
My face hurts from smiling so damn much. You guys are fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. You guys are hilarious,
bro. For the people. Oh my God. For the people in the comments. God damn. Man.
Jalissa's been here for like 6 hours.
Man, Jalissa is the freaking MVP. She stayed the whole fucking train.
6 hours.
And she said that too. She told me earlier, she said, I'm gonna stay. I got my dinner. Bro, she fucking stayed.
Got the popcorn. She got
Bro.
You guys, I want to just before we end this off, you guys. So I think it's time. You guys are amazing for the ones who stuck through the whole stream, bro. Once again, I think Scary at Night is just that type of stream. It doesn't happen with any other stream, bro. Not even the Clash, bro. The fucking Scary at Night, bro, is fucking wild.
We literally hit every part of the world. We get people in North America, and then when they go to sleep,
Africa,
right. But when the people in America go to sleep, the other half of the world is just waking up. So we're literally seeing everyone, guys.
So Keith definitely has faith in his theories, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, for sure. I can't wait to see if his theories are true. If they're true, Keith.
Yeah, definitely. Jalissa said, I drank a bang. Haha, that's why. That shit must work because she was up, bro, laughing and everything.
This is my 6th cup of coffee right here. It's done. I'm wild.
Jalissa said, I stayed because after next week, I won't be able to come on here as often as I do right now. I know you said you're starting to work different hours. Man.
But you can always listen to it while you're at work. You can catch up on the podcast while you're at work.
Definitely. Man.
nice background sound while you're cleaning or something.
Yeah. This was definitely a great stream. Scary at Night, man. This is crazy. Little Joy said, Scary at Night is my favorite stream. I'm going to have to watch the stream part. Definitely rewatch it. It will be up for replay, you guys. This was an awesome stream. Yeah. Another 6-hour one, man. This time
we're breaking records.
Nightmare Corner.
Next one, 6 hours again. Let's do it. I'm
bro.
ready.
Nightmare Corner brought a different type of energy, man.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. It was it was freaking so like cool, bro. Man, I know
It was easier this time. Like last time, like it was fun. We lasted 6 hours, but with Nightmare in here, he brings a different vibe. Like he brings another perspective. And I love when me and Nightmare go, back and forth like it's the Clash. Like Nightmare will say something, I'm like, well, hold on a second. And then I'll say something, and Nightmare's like, well, wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Shape that's just up there in the shadows and shit.
Yeah.
Literally in the fucking shadows the whole stream, a face just floating.
Just auditioning for Pazuzu for The Exorcist. Just
Pazuzu, man.
Man, definitely though. This is crazy. Scary at Night, man, has became something big already.
Yeah.
It reminds me of back when I was a kid and TNT was I don't know if it's still a station now, but back then when TNT like after like 11, because when you were a kid, you always wanted to stay up till midnight. That was like the magic hour. If you could stay till midnight, you were like, it was a whole nother world being up at night. But I remember like Joe Bob Briggs when he was on, like, it's like once you pass that hour as a kid into the night, and then that's when Joe Bob or Elvira came on, like it was like a whole like another world, like
Yeah, definitely, I agree. That's why I came up with it, man, because I know, like I said, after I get off the live with you guys, I'm definitely gonna get shut out. But usually I'll go on there and turn on like Goosebumps or some YouTube or something, and I'll just chill out, man. I'll give YouTube and everything, just the community a break for a while, and just it's like I leave reality when I come to horror. Everything, all the problems, everything just go away. So it's like once I push in stream, reality comes back. I go back to being a dad, stuff like that. And life is just back to normal.
But this is way more fun. The horror world is way more fun.
Yeah, definitely.
My fun ends when I go back to work. As long as I'm here at home, I'm good. I can watch a movie and just enter that world right there. It's like reading a book.
Yeah,
when I'm at work, I hate it. It's like I'm in reality only when I'm at work.
Yes, I agree.
And speaking of Goosebumps, don't we have a stream coming up for Goosebumps?
Yeah, Tuesday. Actually, I was actually thinking about making that. I don't know, man. I kind of made it quick, but I was thinking about making it like a Scary at Night special. The Goosebumps, making it like a Scary at Night special. I can always change, times and stuff. I think that would be cool, man. We watch some Goosebumps and then have the after party.
Yeah, everybody bring their big bowl of Fruity Pebbles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it's up to you guys, man. I know Nightmare, man, he works his fucking ass off. And sometimes it make me sad because I enjoy going live with Nightmare, man. He's so cool. Same with him in the Shape in the Shadows. But, it's up to you guys, man. If you guys are down for that, I can go in and adjust some times and stuff.
Yeah. Well, Tuesday for me, because I'm usually off Wednesdays and then every other weekend. So like I work this weekend and next weekend because my boss is on vacation. But usually I close the store, which we close at 9 now. So I close Tuesday nights and I'm off Wednesday and every other weekend. Next week I'm off Monday for the 4th, Monday, I think. It's weird. But I know we got our streams planned, which I got to reshare them again. I got to remember the dates and times because the stories only last so long. But if you guys want to be a part of it too, you guys are more than welcome. We're doing If I Build My Own Horror Land, and then we're doing the speculation map, making our own speculation map for HHN.
Can't wait for that.
Tomorrow, I would be ready if you guys are interested, because if we get a announcement tomorrow, I'm definitely going to be doing a live stream to talk about it like we did for Halloween.
Yeah, I'm always down, bro. And I know you guys are monetized, so I'll keep it PG for sure.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, man, my fucking allergies is kicking my ass. But
yeah, if you guys ever want to collab, my schedule's always open. I work one day, and then the next day I'm technically working, but I stay home. I work from home. Yeah. So I know Shape in the Shadows, we have a collab coming up, I believe Sunday. So yeah, if you guys ever want to collab, my door is always open.
So Tuesday, Nightmare Corner, you said you get off at 9.
Yeah, so that'll be 10 your time because I'm an hour ahead of you guys, or an hour ahead of you.
I mean, I can always start the stream, 10:30. It's because I usually try. Tuesdays actually like it's starting like an awesome night for Scary at Night. We've been rocking out on Tuesday, so yeah, man. If you want to do that, Nightmare, I'll go ahead, go in my StreamYard and adjust the times and everything. We can get you on. We can watch, some freaking Goosebumps and have, I think it would be cool to watch a couple episodes, our favorite. Maybe I can pick one, you can pick one, Shape picks one, and whoever is on, we watch them. And then once we do, we have a little after party and talk about it.
I'm super excited. Super excited.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be early, Scary at Night obviously is working for everybody, including the subscribers. They're fucking popping up, man. Fucking, we had over 30, almost fucking 45 I seen at a time. I'm like, God damn.
Mm-hmm.
And they're liking the content, guys. They're loving the conversation.
So definitely, man, let me know what works for you, Nightmare. Like I said, we got some streams coming up with Nightmare. Actually, Thursday I'll be going live with Craving Something Scary. Super cool guy. Awesome channel. Friday I will not be doing anything as of now. I'll probably do an earlier live, a little short live. Talk some Halloween.
Did you finish the Quarry? I House of Ashes live stream.
Nope, not yet. I didn't finish the Quarry yet. Plan on doing that. I'll actually go on a date with the wife to go see Black Phone Friday. So, and tomorrow's her birthday. So
today's her birthday. Not
Today's her
tomorrow.
birthday.
Today's her birthday.
Today's her birthday.
He was gonna wake up and just be like, "What's up, babe? What you mean, what's up?"
Yeah. So tomorrow's her. Well, today's her birthday.
But there he go. Look, in the morning he finna get a smack right across the face.
Yeah. So today's her birthday, and she's excited. So we're gonna figure something out. But yeah, we're gonna see Black Phone Friday, and sometimes you guys, sometimes, boy, you gotta take a break, man.
It's hard, man. It's hard when
you fucking kill yourself.
Yeah.
Like I catch myself sometimes reading articles on Bloody Disgusting or Screen Rant. I jump up and oh shit, I gotta cover this. I'm like, God damn, something else just dropped. Stranger Things 4's trailer just dropped. I'm like, fuck my life.
But you know what though? All the successful people out there, they have to do that. You know what I'm saying? All these millionaires and billionaires, they have to put their family on hold sometimes and their life on hold to reach their dreams.
Yeah, man.
But the good thing though is that you build loyalty with your viewers and subscribers to where if you miss a day or if you're a little bit later on in the day, they rather wait till you cover it and watch you versus go somewhere else, Like, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing about each of our channels is that we have loyal followers and that they go by our word. So if we say, hey, I like Scary's a good channel, check them out, tell them Nightmare Corner sent you. Yeah. That's what they're gonna do, because they trust you. So, I mean, that's a good thing is that the loyalty buys you some relaxation.
Yeah.
Definitely. And speaking of that, you guys, for people that are still on here hanging out with us, go check out Nightmare Corner. Awesome channel, man. You gotta love Nightmare Corner along with Helveton. Awesome channel and Shape in the Shadows. Check these guys out, man.
Is Shape one of the covers?
Shape in the covers.
Shape under the cover.
I'm on my couch right now.
He's
not on the covers yet. He's still in the shadows.
We're gonna have plenty of lives though, man. You guys, this is just the beginning. Especially, man, right now we're going hard like this. It's not even Halloween season.
Imagine, imagine
when Halloween ends comes out and fuck, man.
Can you imagine, like in a year from now or a year and a half, whatever, like we actually buy an office somewhere and we all get in the same room and do a podcast together? Like that would be so freaking awesome.
Man, that would be fucking crazy, man. I wish it was a way we can put our podcast on Apple Music or something.
It's coming, guys. It's coming for sure. Can you imagine? Look, what if we go meta? What if we start going in the metaverse? And all our subscribers get the freaking Oculus, and we can all just start partying together, man. Hey, look, I'm down. Y'all not trying to go meta, guys? Y'all not trying to get in the verse?
Man, this motherfucker right here, bro.
I'm trying to get meta, man. I'm trying to go on the multiverse with you guys.
Remember I told you, Shape? It's some shit with Helveton says. you can't just brush past it like that right there.
Look, man, look. I'm just saying, we all get together. We get in the metaverse. We go to a bar, right? We sit there. Look, I gotta go to bed, guys. Look, I'm wired off of 6 cups of coffee, man. Look, y'all not ready to meet me. You guys are not ready to meet me in person. You think you can? Look, it's a whole nother subject. And look, you're gonna be like, get the fuck away from me. But I'm not gonna go away. I'm always
man. This was an awesome stream, you guys, bro. Pushing 6 hours and freaking 15 fucking minutes. What is going on, man? Yes, Jalissa, please subscribe to Nightmare Corner. He has an awesome channel, horror gang. You said I already subscribed. Yeah, definitely. Gotta subscribe to Nightmare Corner, man. He's part of the gang. Yeah, man. This is an awesome stream. We covered a lot. We're all fucking literally eyes
I
burning.
think like if we stood another hour, we'd probably be talking like The Sims, like
I ain't gonna lie. I would not be talking. Look, I'm about to go have a coffee crash. I'm about to crash. I'm about to eat this last burger. I got a burger left, and then I'm about to go to bed.
Man, I'm finna freaking. Well, the AC feels like it's booming right now. I love sleeping in the AC. Fucking freeze me to death. Freeze my ass to death, bro.
These lights have been going on for like I streamed for like 3 hours before I got on this stream. So like my whole shit is fried right now. My whole shit is fried. I'm going to bed, guys. I love you guys. I'll see you guys later, y'all.
Definitely, man. I love you guys.
Good night.
I'm tired as hell.
No.
My allergies are kicking my ass. Man, until the next time, you guys, this is an awesome stream. I'll hit you guys up in the group tomorrow. And the people in the chat, you guys kicked ass tonight for sticking around. I love you guys also. Shape of Nightmare. I'll catch you guys in the next one, man. Peace out.
Hey, and always remember, the shape is always in the shadows.